Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another CPT's live stream, and we're going live with the open bracket for the Arena World Championship Series. This is the qualifier stage for this weekend's first cup. We are looking at European teams, and because it's the open bracket, they are going to just be jumping into matches at random. I will pull up the bracket here in a moment. I rushed home because I thought these weren't starting for like another 10 minutes or so, but some of the matches have started. Usually the earlier ones are a little bit more of a wash as far as like matchups. They're kind of blowouts, like 3-0s, just because there's a big gap between some of the best teams and some of these beginner teams that come in to try and get the in-game items that you can get for signing up for these tournaments. So I can imagine that probably like 20-30 minutes from now, we're going to get into those really high intensity, high stakes matches, because this season is probably the biggest season in a while, because you will be qualifying into the LAN that is happening at BlizzCon in California in September and playing for a very large prize pool over there. So free trip to California, big prize pool to play for, and obviously everybody hangs out at BlizzCon. It's like the best time. So this is like the big thing that every main PvP player strives for and competes for. So this should be very excited. I think I just saw one match up there towards the tail end of it before I got the stream going live. I'm going to try and pull open a bracket here really quickly so that we can see what's going on as far as brackets, and then we can jump back into a match hopefully as soon as it is up. I also need to get my stream chat open. You can tell that I'm out of breath because I was actually at the gym and thought that I had a little bit of extra time, and I didn't. And as soon as I saw that the matches were live, I was like, oh no, we got to do something quick because this is going to be rough. All right, so we do have an open bracket here, and you can see these first matches are usually complete blowouts. I'm just going to open my stream chat here really quick. I can't see any messages that you guys happen to type. So you can see the matches that have played so far. They're almost all 3-0s, right? Echo here into round 4. This likely means Echo is already qualified. How is Echo literally already qualified? The day literally just started. I don't think they've already qualified. They have to play one more series. Okay, so Echo will have to play against Old and Tired or Zebi here, the winner of that. So this is going to be a big series that qualifies you into top 6, basically. So that's a very big one. And then we got Special T versus Lean Team that are going to be qualifying for a top 6 position. Stop Nerf Mistweaver will fight the next one of this. F-tier games. This is European bracket, so I don't think F-tier are over here. Dobob's competing again, so they'll be playing for a top 6 position here as well. So all of these next series, pretty much, unless we get like a lower bracket round, are going to be top 6 qualifications. So these are like the high stakes series. Actually, we're literally jumping right straight into the high stakes series with this bracket. So that's pretty cool. I am excited for that. Let's get the bar open here again, just in case. Actually, you know what? I don't see that it's started yet, so I'll turn my volume up here so we can hear if the matches has started. I just want to look at the rosters. I want to take a quick glance at the rosters, see if there's anything unexpected as far as like teams. So for example, like who is Echo's first opponent going to be, right? Like this is their first major series to qualify for top 6. So we got Old and Tired here, which looks like Avines is the leader. So we got Peace Rainer, we got Rec X, and Avine. So 3-player roster on Old and Tired. Usually 3-player rosters don't go the distance, unfortunately. And then we get Zebi. And who is on Zebi? Take a quick little glance over here, and we will wait to see if we can get this popped up or not. Let's see. Blizz is not streaming this. It should be offline, those small matches. What do you mean? It should be offline. What is that? What are you talking about? Blizzard has an unofficial broadcast for content creators and community members if they want to broadcast the games, and they put them out. So that's what we're doing right now. So this team is SSWF, Desi, Kronata, and Lemero. So both these teams are newcomers in the European region as far as like the names that I don't recognize. It looks like they already lost. So we got Old and Tired is going to be, so the 3-player roster is going to be going up against Echo. We have Special T and Lean Team. These guys are the big ones for top 6. This is Seat. So this is the Goblitos. These are the wild card team that like playing a lot of Marksmanship Hunter. They play some Evoker as well. So this is like a wild card team. This is a fun one. Who's on the other roster here? We got Special T. I'd see what they did there with their name, Special T. We got DC Ben, we got Finn Green, we got Prima. So I recognize Prima. There's a 3-player roster though. It would be, I feel like, pretty impressive if you managed to make it into top 6 with only a 3-player roster. However, I do think this cup is going to be the most volatile. We have a game. We're in a game, guys. We're in a game. Let's go. We're in a game. What do we have here? We got Laptop Gamers versus Habos Babos. So we do have some Demonology Warlock Frostmage Mistweaver. That's what I was anticipating. And some Boomkin-Rogue Holy Priest going head-to-head. And the Boomkin-Rogue is ahead 1 point. Corki competing once again. And with Avidance is a very exciting roster to see play together here. Maldraxxus Coliseum is a great pick. It's nice seeing Walrix back in competitive play as well. I feel like I haven't seen him in such a long time. You can see Avidance, Corki, and Magazine. They're just playing defensive. Usually, as a Boomy Rogue, you're going to send on your stun DRs, then you're going to retreat away. Staying out in the open against Wizards is going to be very dangerous. So now we see Avidance shadow stepping in for crowd control. So it's up to the opposing team to now kite him. They're fearing him. He gets a kidney shot. They're swapping on the Mistweaver, but he can port while kidneyed. I think they wanted to solar beam those stuns to stop him from porting, but Dex will be able to survive behind a pillar pretty easily after that port. The Howl of Terrors, the control from the Demonology Warlock is so great right now. He's got the Boomy in the corner of the map with Fears. Avidance is retreating away. They've got great positioning on the side of Habos Babos right now. Corki's trying to get in there aggressively. The setup with the gouge. There's the solar beam stun, so he can't port away. He's trying to sit through it. He's getting Fears on Avidance. Perhaps he will survive. Dragon's Breath. He gates away. Really good positioning from Dex here. So he ported the setup before, and now this setup he positioned on the gateway. So you can click that gateway while you're silenced by a solar beam. He can escape to the middle of the map, and he survives that swap. Now Avidance, no cooldowns, hiding behind the pillar, getting chased down by Oscar. Mazikeen is there though. Clutches out some heals. Avidance should recover. Mana not looking too much of a problem for either side, really. Like, we're 2 minutes in, and they're basically full mana. We can see Avidance stepping in again to set up for a gouge, just constantly setting up on the Mistweaver, but this Demonology Warlock has so much peel. They're going to Cyclone him instead. Maybe they have to go on a different target. We may have found the counter to the Subtlety Rogue. This Demonology Warlock is really looking difficult. Avidance almost going down, even with Mazikeen in angel form at the moment. He's trying to line his sight. He drops a smoke bomb at 1% and almost goes down. Dex rolls in for the Shadow of Death and doesn't clutch it. He's now into a kidney shot, and they punish him for the push. He revivals. That's going to immune damage for a moment. He has to life cocoon on top of it, and it looks like he will survive. Dex almost going down, overextending for the kill there on the Shadow of Death. A very cheeky play on his part. Corki's getting crowd control. He's on the run, and they want to retreat. They have no trinkets, no cloak. They're going to position at the pillar here. Off heals from Corki. Boomkin was buffed a bit as far as that hybrid capability, so we do see him utilizing that. Corki's actually top of the damage meter right now. Mazikeen top of the healing meter in the bottom right. We get some interesting. I like the aesthetic of the damage meters here on the bottom left and right at the moment. Avidance is looking for a setup. He's gouging to set up for the solar beam. There's a kidney shot. Excellent setup. They should get a trinket here, I think. Dex is so greedy. He sits through it. He's trusting that his team will save him. He manages to port away at the end of the solar beam, and Dex is surviving these kidney shot solar beams. He's probably built his character for a lot of versatility. I don't think that you can look at their gear right now, unfortunately. I don't think the gear checker is going to work for these offline brackets, but he's looking really tanky. He's probably stacking Versa, knowing that he's probably the only target for the team. So we can see Corki, Avidance, Mazikeen. They're positioned defensively again, waiting for their moment. Mage-Lock is a matchup that's probably going to take a long time unless they make a major mistake. So these matchups are going to be pretty brutal and lengthy. We do see a polymorph secured here on the priest. So Avidance is trying to retreat. Corki fakes a kick, but gets reflected on his Cyclone by Walrix. And Walrix has been having a really good game so far. I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen him, and he's still playing on point like the old days. An old legend going head-to-head with Corki. I remember commentating their games like all the way back in like Mists of Pandaria era, Legion era. So quite a long-standing roster of competitors on both teams here in this series. Corki gets spell locked. He's overextended. He's isolated in the middle of the map on the right there. You can see him with Walrix, and he needs to be a bit careful. He's trying to get back to his teammates, but they're stuck behind the pillar in a frozen orb. He manages to get there in bear form. Now we see Walrix on the right and Oscar on the left. This is triangle positioning from the Mage and the Warlock to cut off and pincer in your target and start getting some cleave damage. So these Demonology Warlocks will AoE, the Mage will AoE. We see a Shadow step in over onto Walrix here, but he's got Dark Pact during the Solar Beam, and it's Avidance who's almost dying on his own setup. Walrix ports back to the pillar, but he line of sights his team. Dex rolls over and rolls into a Chastise to get back to him. Almost going down there. He's got a coil on Avidance though, and he's just saving all of his crowd control for Avidance, and he can't connect anything. He's completely shutting him out of the match. Mana is not a problem whatsoever here at the 4.5 minute mark. Dampening is going to start ramping a lot at 5 minutes, and that's where all this little chip damage starts adding up, and inevitably a target will be going down. So this Mage-Warlock's hoping to win in attrition, and the Boomkin-Rogue are trying to race them before it gets to that point. They set up on Dex, but he just ports away on the kidney shot. They step back over to Walrus, but now he's polymorphed, and if the Rogue and Boomkin can't both connect at the same time, I don't think they have the lethality to take down a target, at least not this early on. They're still trying to go after the Warlock, so it seems like they're going Warlock a lot more in dampening, knowing that a lot of his defensive healing capabilities are reduced. Now they swap back on Dex. They're really mixing it up. There's no port for a little bit here. They catch him in that window, but he's got a revival. So he's rotating between that, his port, his trinket, and his life cocoon. And it seems like he almost always has an answer for every setup that they throw their way. Why is the tournament quality so low? Let me see if I can bump it up a little bit or not. I think I can bump it up a little bit. There we go. Good call on that. There we go. We got 1080p. That's why we're team effort here on the stream, all right? You see another setup here on Walrix, down at half. Doesn't have Dark back. Port's back behind the pillar. Oscar's got him. He's got his Jade statue on him. Full hots. Corky's looking for Cyclones. He Cyclones Walrix. Big cleave comes in from Oscar. Corky retreats. This map is so challenging for laptop gamers. It's interesting because Habibabos, they look so strong in this matchup, but they lost the first game, at least according to the scoreboard. So, you know, the fact that they lost the first game, even though they look so strong, means there are openings for Avidance and Corky. Here comes the setup. Gouge, Solar Beam, Kidney Shot. He can't port away. Is he going to greed it and sit through this without trinketing? No, he will trinket and Life Cocoon. That is a major objective for laptop gamers if they're going to win this series or win this game. Mazikeen deaths the Polymorph after his will there. So good plays from Mazikeen to break up the crowd control, but he gets caught by another Polymorph. Do they have any more crowd control? I don't believe they do. Corky's trying to run, get back to the pillar and travel form. Mazikeen's getting fear spammed in the middle of the map and snared, and they're going to cleave the healer too. I would love to see swaps on the Holy Priest. Holy Priest is a great pickup in this matchup because the Paramending's AoE heal in this pillar through the cleave damage so easily, and he's got that Chastise for instant crowd control to help out with the team on these setups. So Holy Priest, I think, is actually going to be a pretty common pick throughout the tournament, mostly due to its synergy with Rogue and its ability to deal with this kind of cleave damage. Avidance is moving in. He knows Dex has no trinket. He's wrapping around the corner. He gets a sap. He drops combat. He picks up the eyes here. I don't really know why he wants to pick up the Shadow Sight here. He's on Night Elf. Oh, no. He got caught in a fear now. He can't connect. Dex, oh, he gets him on the Shadow Step. Corky needs to get there. Can Corky get some damage? He beams the stun. Walrix is right behind him for peels, and he gets the leg swept. In Roar at low health. Maybe Corky can solo him. He clones him at low health. Avidance swaps on the Warlock. Big setup from laptop gamers. Oscar's desperate, trying to polymorph. It looks like Avidance cloaked it, but that's going to end. They have damage. Walrix might just fall through his cooldowns. They get Unending Resolve and Cocoon. You can see in dampening. Laptop gamers looking way more lethal. They get another swap on Dex with no trinket. He ports, but he's right there. He revivals. That's an overlap. He's still getting caught. He manages to get across the map, but now he's into the Gouge. They swap back on Walrix. They clone Walrix. They probably switch the clone over to Dex. No, they blind him instead. They've got two targets at low health, and Mazikeen's in Angel form immune. Laptop gamers in a great position to potentially close this. They're trying to stall for DRs. They want to get a full stun on Dex as soon as possible, but Dex manages to recover. Avidance now no cloak. Mazikeen out of Angel into a polymorph. Avidance is trying to get over onto Dex. Full stun. He's trinket life cocoon. He's being greedy. He trinkets. He's holding on to the life cocoon though. He gets cloned at low health. He anticipated the cyclone and he doesn't use it, so he doesn't get cloned on it. And now he might be able to be greedy here. He's back with his team around the corner. He survives without using life cocoon, so he can use that preemptively. He's going to need help. Walrix has Axe Toss and Howl of Terror, so he's sitting on peels. He needs to be next to him. Walrix and Dex need to stack right now, and Walrix needs to trinket Howl of Terror on the go. They're spread out, though. He might not be able to get help in time. They're punishing Corky while he's trying to push across the map, though. Here comes the attempt. In Roar, Smoke Bomb, Solar Beam, big setup. They have to KO Dex. Can they do it? Can Walrix save him? He's caught out into a cheap shot, into the fear at low health. He's solo. He gets the cocoon off and survives the setup. Back behind the pillar. Now Corky's in trouble. Mazikeen polymorphed, decides to trinket it and get a big heal into another polymorph. Corky will stabilize. Dex, no trinket, no port. They get a sleep across the whole team into a double leg sweep. Dex is getting aggressive even with no trinket. He's trying to pull away now. Corky gets blasted, a huge hit. He's in bear form back around the corner. Mazikeen with Benediction and that new Apex talent and Holy Priest. Big heals coming in. Manages to stabilize. Tyrant being casted. There's the Cyclones. Avidance is waiting. He doesn't want to set up without Corky being here, but now because he waited, he gets caught in a polymorph and Dex is across the map. Now he's in a Frost Nova. He's so far away, and Corky can't solo a Mistweaver, so they're going to just Cyclone him and go on something else. They Cyclone him, and they're going on the Warlock. No Unending Resolve. Big setup. They catch him off guard in the middle of the map. Is he out of range of his port? Double Dragon's Breath buys him a second. They get a stun on Corky, and they manage to hold on for a little bit longer. Avidance is making his way to Dex. He gates away, so Dex's main goal is staying as far away from Avidance. Avidance on that pillar to the right, Dex on the left, far off screen at the moment, and he's just making it difficult for the opposing team to get to him so that they take as much damage on their way over as possible. So Avidance is forced to go on the Warlock, and now he gets Nova'd into a polymorph. Another Angel form from Mazikeen. Mana still doesn't seem to be an issue almost whatsoever in this matchup for either team. Like Mazikeen might eventually be an issue if we get to like maybe 12 minutes in this match, but at this point, mana doesn't seem to be too much of a problem. Avidance is going for Death Rain from above on Dex to get the cheap shots. Walrix ports away preemptively, and now Avidance is chasing him down. Can he get to him? He gets Ice Nova'd. He can't get there. And now he's in a polymorph, and the kiting from Dex and Walrix is looking immaculate right now. They're in deep dampening. They get into that point where laptop gamers are going to be eventually overwhelmed. Corky's caught in the middle of the map in a stun. They activate the Guardian Angel, but now he's into a paralyze. Do they get the song? Dex gets cheap shot, but he can just port back away. Great port positioning there from Dex, pushing in, knowing he had an escape, and trying to capitalize on this moment, because eventually the Mage-Warlock is going to have to commit if they want to be able to win this game. Here comes a smoke bomb on Walrix. He only resolves immediately. That's more than a fair trade. Nether ward out of that just for real safety measures so he doesn't get cloned at low health also. Here, cheap shot on Dex, but they're still going Walrix. He kicks him on fear. He can't port for a moment. Can Corki get the clone here? Walrix is low. Oh no! They survived the dampening, but they're still just going to die. He's caught in a solar beam. He can trinket life cocoon. He's so greedy, bro. He's so greedy. He gets it. Trinket. No, he life cocooned the wrong guy. No, all of this effort to life cocoon the wrong guy, bro. And now he's cycloned. He's trying to gate away. He gets a fear. They can fear Corki. Oh my god, they would have won the game. The life cocoon's on the mage, not the warlock. He's at 1%. Corki's almost dead. Walrix goes down, and the biggest choke. The biggest choke. I swear they would have won right there. They might still win, maybe. Oh my god, man. Such a good game. And just one slip up 11 minutes in. That's brutal, bro. When you play a dampening comp like that and you lose after 11 minutes, your will to continue diminishes massively. It diminishes massively. Like, that was such a good game from their whole team. 11 minutes of, like, basically perfect play gets decided on cocoon the wrong guy. Cocoon the wrong guy, dude. See, even the pros cocoon the wrong guy, dude. Even the pros. It's tough out here, bro. It's tough. You wonder what those comms sound like? In the moment, they're probably just like, oh, no, dude. And he's, I'll gate, dude, I'll gate. Maybe we can still do something. And then after, they're like, bro. They're like, bro, what is going on? This is really me. This is really me. I'm here. I'm here, dude. It was the biggest choke. What do you mean? They were winning the whole game, playing perfectly, and he cocooned the wrong guy. That is the definition of the biggest choke. What do we? I got some cantaloupe, McConnell. Some cantaloupe. I prefer cantaloupe because I can. I don't prefer negativity in my life. So I've renamed my cantaloupe to can-elope because I can. I'm just putting food in my phone here because I've had a very rushed day. With the tournament starting, I wanted to get my gym in before, and then I was like, oh my god, why is the tournament starting? I thought it didn't start till 11. And it was live, so then I ran home. I haven't showered yet. Count to 100 if you are not AI. I'd really rather not to. You know, I don't remember what the AI default response was to that. I remember that there's an AI default response to that, but I don't remember what it is. Shower stream? When we have a bean shower stream? Is that it? I feel like I'm missing something on my food here, but I don't think so. So this is an unofficial broadcast of the open bracket. They basically have a live feed that community members, if you sign up on the Discord, you can have access to, and you can broadcast it yourself and make content with it. So I'm kind of just chilling and vibing and watching the games that they give us as they come. I'm kind of hoping we'll get like an echo game at some point, even if it's just one. I just want to see how dominant they are. If they look dominant, and we don't probably need to watch the rest of their series, we just know they're going to win. At least in the open bracket. I feel like open bracket is very tough for them to actually have like a strong competitor. Although it does happen sometimes. Showering is a waste of time. Should be spent on pushing in alt. This is the first time that I haven't showered after the gym, and I feel really sweaty and gross. And I'm kind of worried that my chair is going to get like sweaty and gross. I'm hoping my clothes are just kind of soaking it at the moment. This starts with EU and then it's NA later. No. AWC is this weekend. So let's take a look at the bracket again. All right, wait, what happened to my bracket? Oh, I got it. I got it. So who are we watching right now? Are we watching a lower bracket game? No, we're not. We're watching this. Okay, so these guys, they're playing to fight Burger King? Is that copyright? Was this Zeepai's team? Oh my god, it's Lontar. Zeepai, Blizzo, and Maro. Bro, this is a big team. Maro is back. Bro, the old goats are back, dude. I saw Walrix playing, and he's playing good. I'm seeing Corky playing, he's playing good. I think this is Maro at least. He's like, bro. What's going on, bro? We got these are the old legends, bro. They're coming back. I thought they all retired. I thought they were old and tired and retired. Okay. There's some big ones down there. Boom Shakalaka. Is that how you spell that? Who's on Boom Shakalaka? T-Jack, Eddie, Sinky Kitty. Okay. What game do you think they're gonna pick next? Should I try and tell them what game to pick next? I think we looked at lean team. Dude, this is so. I want to click the highlight thing away, but it won't let me. Okay, so we got RMD versus Dobob. Let's just make sure Dobob's the same team, but I'm pretty sure it is. Oh, it's not. Nala and Testia. So Flappers is still. No, this is the same team. I'm pretty sure this is the same team. I'm like 99% sure it's the same team. Tessia, Flappers, Relza, and then yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same team. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Same team from last season. Where is Big Mix's team? Oh, Burger King just already smashed them. Where's Big Mix? I don't see Big Mix. What is his team name? TY? That's the Streamer Zone icon. Yeah, okay. They're the same roster, so they're down here. So we got Big Mix down here, so they still haven't lost or qualified for top 6 yet. We're still looking for top 6 games, basically. Got some interesting comps. So far, my prediction is looking pretty spot on, though, for the meta. We're looking pretty spot on for the meta. All right. Let's get you guys back up. Waiting for the next game, dude. I already forgot what Zeepai's team name is. The WoW teams never stick with the same names, and they always name them random stuff, so it's really hard to remember. You think I'm gonna get a ringworm from eating cantaloupe? What? Maybe it was Burger King. Maybe they named that because they want to go to Burger King again. I remember going to Burger King with no lifer like over 10 years ago. Oh! Okay. They got the warrior in, dude. I said there wouldn't be a warrior. My tier list is wrong, but this isn't top 8. Warrior needs to make it top 8. All right, Warrior, Fire Mage, Mistweaver. He's still not playing a no monk. I guess because he can't get. Why is he? He hasn't gotten feared a single game. I feel like Undead is doing nothing for him. I'm not gonna lie. This Warrior's in so much trouble. If he just dies in the opener, I don't think we're gonna see a Warrior for the rest of the day, dude. The rest of the weekend. We die by the swords. He reflects a Cyclone on his die by the sword, but he also can't attack the Boomkin in it. So it's like, you know, he doesn't get cloned, but he can't hit the thing he wants to. Bear form on the Stormbolt's nice from Corky. He's going to be a bit more tanky. He's trying to retreat away. Those dots and bleeds, though, are going to be nice against the high armor Boomy. Those changes on Arms Warrior, so the Ren buff and the deep wounds, it's going to provide him more sustain against a high armor target like Boomkin. I'm curious to see if it actually works out for him or not. He's getting good pressure, decent uptime. Now he's into the kidney shot, though. Oscar's got to help him. What's he going to do? He's just kind of going side to side. Life Cocoon comes in. They're not going to peel. Spear Bastion will pin Corky here, but he gets cloned. Oh, man, the clone is so rough. He stuns him. Mazakine's an angel, though, so he's just free healing. Dex ports the swap. Avidance gets polymorphed. It's interesting. They picked this small map as the Mistweaver team. I don't know about that. I feel like a Mistweaver against a Subtlety Rogue, this is like a mistake. Him being undead and picking hook points seems like a mistake. I feel like they're frustrated with the Mage-Lock matchup, and now they might be choking on strat selection. Nice fear here on the Rogue during the setup from Queener. He's trying to get on Corky. He stuns him out of form. Got his trinket and Barkskin. He blade storms so he can't get stunned. That's a nice play, but it wasn't the dance. He has dance blades, and there's no parry. Oh no, Dex in so much trouble in the stun beam. If he trinkets, he might get stunned again. He trinkets late in walls. That's going to diffuse and reflect the dots now that Fort Brew and diffuse are the same button. So Boomkin basically can't kill you after you wall like that. It resets all of his ramp. So Corky's trying to clone him, but he gets counterspelled. Avidance retreating. They get a stun on Mazikeen. They're looking for Ring and Song, so working like a team to cast both crowd controls. They get the polymorph. It just seems like the pressure on Corky is not too high at the moment. Queener's just disarmed. He just can't connect. And Avidance is just trying to re-stealth and set up again. Cheap shot, no trinket. He ports away. Where did he port, though? Really far away. Deck's port positioning has been really good this game. I didn't even anticipate his port where it was, but Corky punishes him and gets a clone. He pre-cocoons the life or the Cyclone, though, so Warrior's not going to be a good target. Dex is trying to compensate for that choke at the end of the last game right now. Corky's still the target. Combustion comes up in 2, and they have a spear to pin Corky with it. They really need to connect this Combustion. They're going to get feared before the bust, which is good. He should let him get this clone. Let him get the clone, because now they can't crowd control his Combust. Queener needs to be careful. Dex in trouble. Does he have an intervene? He shockwaves the Rogue. Peels the Rogue. Buys him time. Dex survives. Here comes the Combust. Corky gets gripped. Line of sight to a Stampede. Oscar's on top of him, blinking in. Spear Bastion, double leg sweep. Mazikeen fades it. They paralyze, but he gets caught in a blind. They get the poly. Corky could be in trouble. A Warrior and a Combust. Could be pretty dangerous. He just walks it off, bro. He's actually totally fine. I thought he was going to be in a lot of trouble right there with no trinket. Now Dex in trouble. Oh, no, it's match point. Is that it for Habos Babos? It is. Laptop Gamers say sayonara 3-0. And I think that puts them in the top 6. I'm pretty sure that puts them in the top 6. Or one series away from it. So Corky's team looking really good with the Boomy Subtlety Rogue Holy Priest, which is one of the comps that I was talking about in my tier list leading up to this. So looking really good right now. Looking really good right now. And I don't think we're going to see a Warrior too much here. And there you go. There it is. Swapsy and Bic Mix. I don't know what spec they are because the UI is completely borked. The UI, this is the last dance of the UI. We can't see the game. Like, you can see the game, but you can't really see the game. I can see Limps is stunned with no trinket and might die. And Tony and Kasu back here on the jungle. Marksman, they just absolutely crushed him. What? There's no UI, and there's also no Demon Hunter because he's dead. I can see that at least. That's the only thing we needed to see. We didn't need to see anything else. All we needed to see was he was dead. Everything else is irrelevant. It's overcomplicated, you know? It doesn't. Oh, we need to know that he lost. There you go. Okay, yeah, jungle's a lot better than maybe I thought, but at the same time, he was playing a Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter kind of scared of Marksmanship Hunters and Subtlety Rogues, so matchup maybe not the best for them. Likely not the best for them. Did that say Swapsy healing? That UI was completely bugged. I wouldn't believe anyone's name. Maybe that wasn't even a Demon Hunter. I don't know. Because that UI was really broken. I know NA starts later in the day. I don't know what time officially. I'd have to look. The 10-year jungle one trick. Yeah, but you gotta like it. You know, you gotta honor it. Like, I have to honor it a little bit. You know, like they stick to it, bro. They didn't sell out. And because they don't sell out, you get like a bit of diversity every tournament. Because they'll be playing jungle no matter what. If it's good, they're playing it. If it's bad, they're playing it. So you get like a little bit of matchup variance there. Isn't it funny how we get that game? He died in a minute. And then we get the Mage-Lock game and it's like 13 minutes. That game probably could have kept going for another 2 or 3 minutes at least. Another 2 or 3 at least. You should be able to see the specs on the damage meter. I'm just saying it might be bugged because the whole UI was really broken right there. What's up, Phillips? No problem, bro. We're here to serve. We're here to entertain. We're here to serve. We're here to entertain. You think F tier is taking the whole thing? As what? What makes you think F tier is taking the whole thing? What comp? Because of ladder games? The guy who's doing the games, I think, said something like they're trying to watch series all the way through. But I feel like that's not the right move because there's huge downtime. And like Open bracket, we just want to see every team, like, at least once. You know, like, jump in a game, see every team. I feel like the purpose of open bracket is just, like, how does everyone look? Like, get a game of everybody so you can see how everybody's looking, and then look at the bracket, and then, you know, and then maybe play a series out. If it's a high-stakes series, like, if you're qualifying top 6, then watch that series all the way through. But these early rounds, there's no reason to sit through a whole series. No one cares about watching Seed 58 get 3-0'd by Echo or something. Like, nobody cares about watching that. But the top 6, I could see that. I could say that to them and see if they can change. What's up, GB Graz? Who's the third for Mistweaver sub? I don't even know if the Mistweavers are going to necessarily play with the sub-rogues. I think Holy Priest is going to be the matchup with sub-rogue the most. I think Mistweaver will be matched up with Wizards. Mistweaver will be matched up with, like, Cleaves. But I think the rogue matchups are going to almost all be Holy Priests. Unless someone's a one-trick Mistweaver and they have a rogue on their team. Howdy, howdy, DevCom. Of taking faith. All right, here we go. You see, they're going to play the whole series through. Now, if this is a top 6, which it could be, I think it's okay to watch this series all the way through. Is Swapsy actually healing? There's no way. Bo-Rug is on this team. That just has to be wrong name. That has to be wrong name. There's no way. Dakar on Mistweaver. Mistweaver jungle again. And they actually locked the Demon Hunter twice in a row now. Big Mix is still playing survival, which I don't think is bad into Marksman. The range disarm, I think, is nice, and they actually put a lot of pressure on Marksman Hunters as survival. This is a matchup where, and against the Feral Druid with Mending Bandage, I think survival is actually good in this matchup. Full trap. It's also better for landing traps because you have the grappling hook, which is easier to trap a Mistweaver than a stun. The problem right now is they're flimsy. Maybe this is Swapsy. Maybe their healer wasn't here today. Is that why they're getting rocked? They're just all dead. I got good pressure now on Kasu, but Hammer Justice. Is Big Mix going to be able to hold on? He's going for a boomstick, but Kasu walled it. He's looking stable. Big Mix is falling more and more behind. And TY's team is not looking too good at the moment. One more CC on Swapsy. It's going to be Bubble, I think. Here's the stun. Where's the reverse magic? They paralyze him so he can't reverse. That's great synergy. Into the Cyclone, and they get the turtle. Okay, Dakar's not playing it too risky. He's just going to life cocoon the pressure that's developing there and trade because they're so far ahead. They silence out of the chain, but it looks like the Paladin has Avenging Crusader. It says Swapsy, but I assume it's Bo-Rug unless he just couldn't play. All right, here comes a big hit of damage from Big Mix. Anytime he has that takedown cooldown that's lit up right now, that orange icon, Big Mix is going to do a lot of damage. So Kasu had to turtle it. Now they're back in the game as a result of that. There's a full trap, though. No turtle. And the Paladin has lay on hands. He's sitting on it at the moment. Boomstick, big pressure coming back from Big Mix. He traps. Dakar trinkets immediately. And he will survive. Way more evenly matched right now, although they're targeting the Hunter instead of the Demon Hunter. Limps has no trinket. They could make a crazy swap with this True Shot. We'll have to wait and see if Kasu commits it or not. It looks like we can't see what hero talents they're playing either with this UI. So I'm trying to see if Kasu casts a Wailing Arrow at some point. There's a Wailing Arrow. He is playing it. And they did do the swap. So Swapsy had to bubble there, or Bo-Rug on the Paladin. We're uncertain. So it's big burst damage from Kasu's rapid fires in this matchup. And if he gets Wailing Arrows and lots of black arrows, it's going to be a huge burst. They silence the healer. Bo-Rug's got Avenging Crusader, though, so he can heal with Judgment while he's silenced. And with his Crusader strikes, he doesn't care too much about it. Limp's in trouble. Blurs. I believe he blurred. Or just the cooldown just got triggered at least. Triple leg sweep. Dakar is having a really good game on this Mistweaver. Into a full Cyclone. Looks like they want to swap back. Dakar revivals. Big Mix in trouble. Just getting absolutely smacked around. Swapsy's dying to sacrifice damage. He has lay on hands. He's just going to get flopped. He's just going to get flopped. Oh, but Kasu's dead. Oh my god, dude. Lives in a 1v2. There's no way he can do it, but that was crazy, bro. What? Oh my god. Maybe they celebrated a little bit too early, and then Kasu just died. But okay. Swapsy on heal is auto feat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. If that's just they put the wrong name on the Paladin, or if Bo-Rug isn't here, which would really suck. It's the first cup. I feel like it's probably a wrong name. Huge sub, taking faith. Thank you for 6 months. What's up, Mayonnaise? Lone Star might play our Druid. Yeah. I think there'll be a couple people that will try to play Druid. It's funny, everyone's talking about Mistweaver, but I swear Holy Priest is actually going to just win everything. Oh, we'll see. The AWC is back. We're back, baby. I mean, some people might play Mistweaver RMP or Mistweaver like Enhanced Rogue, but it would be like one team. Maybe none teams, to be honest. I don't know if anyone even has that. You have Monk and Hunter. What should be your next alt? You mainly PvPing and dabbling Mythic Plus. So you want a character that's good in PvP and Mythic Plus. Marksman Hunter is going to be better in both. Or if you want to play Brewmaster and Mythic Plus and Mistweaver or something in PvP, it would be good too. Game. Well, he said between Monk and Hunter. He didn't say Warlock. Oh no, you already have a Monk and Hunter. You want to play a DK, a Demon Hunter, or a Ret. I think DK is doing really good at Mythic Plus and maybe not as good in PvP. Oh my god, it's Morrow, dude. Lone Star's on a Mistweaver. Why is the UI broken, bro? Oh my god. Oh wait, it fixed. Okay. Okay. Double Monk Mage. Unexpected. But I can tell Warrior is not going to be a pick here after Queener just got annihilated, so Blizzo unlikely to play that, even though he was a notorious warrior throughout AWC history. He rolls in, he grapples. Lontar is the target. Is he ready for this? He ports back behind the pillar, gets cycloned. Beautiful cyclone. They swap back on Blizzo. Oh my god, he faked the kick. Blizzo takes a huge crack of damage. He's porting back out. They got Trinket Karma. That was the smoke bomb, though. I believe it's not getting tracked, but I believe it's a smoke bomb, so not a huge punish there. They get a leg sweep, but Corky bear forms it. Combustion doesn't care about bear, so he's in a Barkskin as well. Oh, Corky fakes another kick, bro. Corky on fire right now on the day in the tournament here on this Boomkin. Only Boomkin we've seen so far. Nice double fear. Setting up damage on Blizzy. He's just dead, bro. Oh my god. The in cap, the chastise. Everybody's locked down. They cyclone him low. Full kidney shot. They're swapping on Lone Tar once again. And Corky has positioning so that he can clone him if he ports here by staying in the starting room. That gets the conduit. Corky's low, though. They're having a great game of offense. Can they survive the next push? Blizzo gets knocked away by the Typhoon. So, Corky's looking for fakes on kick. He gets a cyclone on Morrow. First time we've seen Morrow in competitive play, and I want to say years, trying to come back and qualify for the LAN with this roster here. Blizzo ports. Lone Tar in a clone. Why, all these monks are playing undead instead of gnome. I feel like it's, I guess maybe they're expecting the Tigerless from Blizzo to get him out. Nice leg sweep from Blizzo on Mazikeen. That sets up a polymorph, but Corky's just already on the run. He's hiding behind the pillar. Boomy into Windwalker is actually a nice matchup for Boomy, because there's not a lot of ways to stop the clones, and you can kite a Windwalker pretty effectively. So I actually think this is a good matchup for Corky, as long as he doesn't explode to a combust, which is about to happen, I think. He clones the mage. He's on the run with sprint. He's so mobile. Look how fast he is, bro. He's just a little speedy Gonzalez. He's just all over the place. Blizzo's finally connecting. Nope, now he's speeding over there. Corky's on the run. Blizzo life cocoon preemptively. They're going to swap on Lone Tar. Can they catch him? Gouge Solar Beam. Fear? Where's the Solar Beam? Does he have it? He doesn't have it. They're just going to go, but he can port. He's just going to port away. Corky was pre-positioned on the port, but he gets paralyzed, and Evidence is polymorph, so they can't kill him. Lone Tar should be fine here. Now Corky getting connected too. Lone Tar's going after him a bit with a Rising Sun kick. We see the leg sweep. It hits multiple. Here comes the song. He gets Solar Beamed on it. Blizzo's set up. No trinket for 2 seconds. 1 second away from it. Revival comes in. Is it enough? He ports. He manages to stay alive at the pillar here. Now he ports back in onto his team. He's trying to get to Corky. They're just not getting a lot of pressure right now. Morrow in a fear. Combustion available. They really need a big push right now, but they're double in-capped. Mazikeen gets a mind control on Lone Tar. Blizzo karmas. Corky needs to bear. He's on the run. No Barkskin. He knocks Blizzo away on the leg sweep. Nice pre-knock. He's just dead anyways to the combust. They smoke bomb defensively to line of sight the combustion. Clutch play from Avidance. Corky's hiding in the smoke bomb. It just ended. Morrow is crushing him, annihilating him. Complete decimation with this combustion. He manages to stay alive by the skin of his teeth right now. Mazikeen into Angel, clutching a huge heal. Corky stays alive, and yeah, that combustion window is the win con for Burger King. It's combust or nothing at this point for them. It's all or nothing. Nice triple leg sweep, though. on the whole team. Setting up more crowd control. Corki on the run, knocking Blizzo away on the blind. He'll heal himself up behind the pillar. Oh, he's actually deciding not to. Using the flap there to try to fake a kick. Solar Beam stun, no trinket. Big setup. Can Corki finish him? Couple star surges are coming in. They're looking like tickle surges. He survives by the skin of his teeth again, man. Both teams on the edge of their seat right now, qualifying for top 6, I believe, in this series in the first cup, and all these old legends coming to return, and they're still playing at a top level even after all of these years. The excuse of age has been proven incorrect. Double in-cap gouge, the whole team's crowd controlled. Lontar is chasing Corki. You might regret that a little bit. Walking into Avidance here. Kidney shot, swap back. Blizzo's the target. Trinket available, but no karma. He trinket paralyzes. He gets caught as Avidance trinkets aggressively, but he gets polymorphed. Great punish here from Maro. Combustion is available. They want to get Barkskin before combustion. If they can get that, oh my god, oh, they just trade 1 for 1. Corki's going to line the Sun Fury Phoenix. Really important to line the Phoenix here. With Barkskin in line of sight, he should be good. He's moving in the middle of the map again. He's trying to fake a kick and hug Bearform at the same time. He charges away from the kick, goes for the clone. Did he fake it? I don't think he faked it. He's going to go back into Bearform. Oh my god, they're just all over him right now. He gets the triple in cap. Cyclone. Gets counterspelled. Maro blocks it. DBs him to stop the clone. Nice place from Maro on Corki here. Controlling the Boomkin on the setup. And now they've got to pull away. Now he's in a leg sweep. Huge damage incoming on Corki. It's gripped to the pillar, but Lontar's there for the song. Looks like Mazikeen has to trinket it. And with that trinket, they'll stay alive. No trinket on Blizzo. Here comes the Solar Beam. Looks like it didn't connect anything, though. No root, no stun. They gouge him. They're setting up on Blizzo. Blizzo pre-karmas the stun. He should survive this. They have to go on Lontar, but they can. They're getting polymorphed by Maro. Maro, great polymorphs. His combustion's coming up in 8 seconds. It's lined up with that Barkskin, but with dampening now at 23%, he might die through it. He has to be careful here. Corki can't line of sight Mazikeen, but he gets stunned out of form. He pops the Barkskin. Here's Combust. Oh, they got Barkskin before Bust. This is going to be so scary. Maro is just waiting. Maro is just sitting here. He's salivating. He's got Combustion. There's a full sleep, and you're in the middle of the map, Corki. Oh, no. He's in the middle of the map. How is he not just instantly exploding into the Phoenix right now? There's the damage following through. He's trying to get back to the pillar to line of sight the Phoenix, but Avidance is going for the win at the same time on Lontar. Can he manage to stabilize here? It's huge pressure. Touch of Death connects, and Burger King remain on top in game number 1. Very sketchy game for both sides throughout this matchup. Very entertaining one. Pretty explosive as far as clutches. Now we see TY. It's the last game, last opportunity for them, and they brought in a Warrior. This is actually the rare case where I think that is the right move. I think Warrior into Marksman Hunter is actually very good. I think Subtlety Rogue and Warrior, Arms Warrior are actually good matchups. Locks a lockdown. Very tanky with plate. The only thing, though, is maybe they should be dwarves in this matchup. Big Mix is a dwarf just for the Feral Druid. They're still actually dying. If they lose as the war, bro, are they just out? They're out, bro. I mean, this game had been going on for 4 minutes. The Dakar is almost noon. We didn't really see all of it, but I am surprised, man. This is the champions from the last War Within season right here, TY. They were our current champions. Is TY? They just lost 3-0 to Last Dance. So they're in the lower bracket now. Yes, this tournament is the latest balance patch. Unstoppable Mental, thank you for subscribing. This is the latest balance patch. They just play 1 game? No, they've already played 2. So these games are all happening at the same time, and Blizzard has a spectator that just jumps into games as they're happening. So you play a best of 5 in the upper and the lower, but we might not see all 5 or 3 to 5 of the games on broadcast. Because the games aren't being held, they're just game happen, game team ready, go. Team ready, go. Yeah, I don't know if that was Swapsy healing. If that was Swapsy healing, then it does make sense why they got destroyed that hard. To me. But I don't know why they would have had Swapsy heal unless something happened to Borug. Which maybe something did happen. Which would really suck. Because now it's like this is the first cup and there's only 3 cups. And you really want to be like number 2 seeds. Because number 2 seed, well, actually, I guess it's not that. You want to win, you want to be first or second in the finals, because that's auto qualification to BlizzCon. If you're 3rd, you have to play a tiebreaker against the opposing region's 3rd place team. So, like, you really want to be number 1 or number 2. That you'll feel way more comfy that you're automatically going to BlizzCon as number 1 or 2. And then number 3 is, like, it's kind of sketchy. There are 6 teams going to land. So there's 1 China team. There's 2 NA teams and 2 European teams. And then for that 6th spot, the third place European team will play against the third place North American team. So it'll either be 3 EU teams or 3 NA teams, depending on who wins the tiebreaker. When are viewed keys? What do you mean viewed keys? Like MDI? MDI doesn't start until after this. I think it's literally right after the 3 cups, so like 3 weekends. And then MDI. If that's what you're asking. I think that's what you're asking, but I don't know if that's what you're asking. Pretty sure it's what you're asking though. We have not seen Enhance. I don't know if Enhance will get played on EU. I think it's going to be much more so an NA thing. EU, I think the variants for EU will be Ellie Shamans maybe. Even NA might actually be more. Yeah, I don't know. Right now we've seen just a lot of Holy Priest, Mistweaver, Fire Mage, Windwalker, Sub Rogue, Frost Mage. Pretty much everything that I put on the tier list, I think, in the A+ tier up. I think the biggest surprise right now is Jungle getting a 3-0, but they're also fighting like an unconventional comp. I don't think Survival Demon Hunter is like super meta right now for them. I feel like they were kind of going comfort pick, but it also said Swapsy was healing, and it was all 3 games. So like if it was a typo, I feel like they probably would have fixed the typo after the first round, but maybe they don't know. Or it isn't, or it actually is Swapsy. Do you press Killing Spree as the... I don't think you play Killing Spree anymore as an Outlaw Rogue. I have to log on my Outlaw Rogue, but I'm pretty sure I don't have Killing Spree anymore on my build. AF is a lot better after the boss on ladder. I don't think it's good enough to win right now in tournament level, but on ladder and battlegrounds, AF is pretty good right now. It's not all Rogue Mage. I didn't think it was going to all be Rogue Mage in the top 8. I think top 4 might be. But top 8 I think is going to be a lot more variety. I think it's also mostly just because there aren't 8 RMPs that are that good. You know what I mean? But there are probably like 2 or 3 at least, maybe 4 that are good enough that could get all into the top 4. Okay, let's take a quick look at the bracket here while they're getting the next game. Let's just get the bracket pulled up, and then we can see who is rocking and a rolling, a ballin' and a bowling. We'll be good to go, dude. We'll be good to go. I don't know where this is at the moment. I'm trying to find it, but I'm struggling. I am struggling. Oh, we got a game. Wait a minute. Okay. Round 2. Laptop Gamers versus Burger King. Oh, we got Gelu on this team too. Okay, so Gelu, they're going to play RMP into Windwalker, Fire Mage. Sap on Monk, Blind on Monk. Well, I think they want to go Mate. No, they're going Windwalker. A lot of these teams, I feel like you target the melee because the mages just have Blink Stun. And you obviously, if your comp's based around killing something in a stun, attacking the thing that can't be stunned, like Gelu just blinked. Oh, but it's still working out. They're just all on top of him at the moment. 2 monks just punching Gelu. He gets a Frost Nova, wraps around the corner, tries to blink away from the Phoenix. Oh my god, a huge Rising Sun kick. That was like 50%. He's still just dead, bro. He might proc his caught through the Guardian Spirit. He's trying to polymorph. He's not able to find it. He's just dying. He's just outright dying the entire game right now. RMP getting dominated here in the opening stages of game number 2, not even a minute in. Fortunately, they didn't blow anything, though. There's no cauterize, no block just yet. Double Dragon's Breath. Polymorph gets ringed. Ooh, the bouncing trampolines could be very effective here with the double monk. Although I imagine that Lone Star's playing Song. He gets the leg sweep. Song. If he connects it. Mazikeen fades. He trinketed and feared him. So they got to get rid of that Shroud before they can sheep him or spell steal it. Gelu gets kicked on it. Lone Tar in a stun. Mara retreating away. Avonette's finally connecting some damage here in Cheap Shot. Mara blinks again with the Alter Time, resetting it. He gets kicked on fire, trying to stop damage. But Combustion's coming up on both sides. Combustion gets blown through from Mara right now. Gelu shields at low health and invises to protect it from Purge. Buys him time. The Ice Novas, they're still connecting. It's still big damage from Mara with a few seconds of Combustion. They chastise the Combust. I think that was a good move. And now Gelu's combusting on Blizzo. But there's no crowd control on Lone Tar. Pre-cocoons the fear. Nice play from Lone Tar here, but they're going to swap on Lone Tar, I think, with the rest of the Combust as he's feared into the open. Gelu gets gripped away. Trying to retreat from the Windwalker Monk, but then Ring of Peace, again, coming in. Really good Ring of Peace usage from Blizzo. Just knocking the target to himself every single time that it happens. Now Gelu getting polymorphed. I think just any moment Gelu's HP is just going to like be Thanos snapped out of existence. I feel like as soon as Blizzo actually connects. Nice edge smoke bomb. Big pressure, but Maru is there. He fakes a kick. Can he get soloed by Avidance? Doesn't look like it. Blizzo gets on top of Gelu again. Lone Tar is avoiding Mazikeen at the pillar. Getting Crackle to get his sphere up on the target, but full blind. Full sheep. Setup damage. Ring of Frost. Are they going to swap on Lone Tar or keep going on Blizzo? Avidance is in a Nova. He can't connect to anything at the moment. Maru's there for a Dragon's Breath. He's going to snap a Dragon's Breath as soon as Avidance stuns. I think he's just playing right on top of him. There's the Dragon's Breath. Avidance just explodes in a leg sweep. Big swap there. They get his Cloak of Shadows on the Combust. They swap the rest of the Combust back to Gelu. He invises to drop target for a moment, but they're still there. Song hits. He blinks around the corner. Blizzo's right on top of him. He alters. He's going to have to go back pretty soon, I think. He's trying to greet it out. It might get purged on it. Doesn't get it. Here comes Combustion. Nice Dragon's Breath. Maru is so good with these Dragon's Breath. He's just in a great spot to hit doubles and stop Combust and stop the stun instantly every single time. And Gelu's just getting absolutely annihilated again. Mazikeen gets Ring of Peace around the corner. Oh my god, Blizzo's Ring of Peace this game. Just 3 in a row. That one gets the block and the caught. Ring of Peace is so good from Blizzo in this game. Just knocking Mazikeen out of line right there. Walks into a fear. Can they capitalize on this? They cheap shot Lone Tar. Big swap on Lone Tar. He has Trinket. Man, if they don't even get Trinket here, it's really bad. They don't even get Revival. They're trying to swap back. I just feel like Burger King are so far ahead. Blizzo Trinket Karma is a setup. He's not risking it with the Ice Wall being casted here as well. Double leg sweep. He blinks out, chasing down Gelu. See Maru and Blizzo trying to get on top of him. Charging in with that Flying Serpent kick. No block, dead. KO. Burger King. This looked even better, bro. I swear, their Windwalker, this looked even better in the matchup than against the Boomy. I actually think the Boomy looked better for them. The Mage was just getting dominated that game. And Maru just on point with the Dragon's Breath. Blizzo on point with the Ring of Peace. Lone Tar just playing a conservative, safe game in the back. Taking his moments when he could, but for the most part, just kind of just letting Blizzo and Maru do their thing there. Do their thing there. There is no official desk for this. Everybody's just doing it on their own streams. And obviously their viewership on their own stream is going to be dependent on their own stream size. What is the point of this Waz team? They're going to win. It's boring. They literally didn't win the last championship, by the way. They lost the last championship. And Elmer Stud, not Elmer Fudd. He went to the gym and he's Elmer Stud. Thank you for the 4-month sub. There is no official stream for this. It's just anybody streaming on their own personal streams. That's it. I am now the official stream. Anybody who's streaming it is the official stream. Those are the official streams. Perfect for Super Boomy main in this cup. I mean, Corky literally got subbed off, bro. Maru just knows exactly what moment is going to be like a high pressure moment and just instantly in the best spot and immediate reaction time to stop it from happening. That's why that game, it looks so one-sided. And then Blizzo understands, like as a Windwalker, it's harder to get uptime because you're not the Subtlety Rogue. And he's using Ring of Peace to compensate for that. We're streaming the open bracket, Joey. We are. We're doing what we can, bro. We're trying to bring you guys the broadcast. I'm sorry that started a little late for me. I didn't think it was going to start till 11. It starts at 10, but like the first couple of games usually are delayed and there's a lot of time, and then the first matches are blowouts. So I thought there would be like an hour or so before like the high quality games would start. What happened? What is about to happen? We have seen Swapsy's team get knocked down to the lower bracket. which is a big one. Here, I'll pull up in the bracket. We can see exactly the story of the day. You guys want to see the story of the day? The story of the day is coming your way here in a moment as soon as it refreshes. So, whoa. We have Echo versus Special T. This is a top 6 qualification. So, if they win, they will be in top 6 over here in the quarterfinals. If Special T win, they will be in the top 6 in the quarterfinals. We are looking at Stop Nerf Mistweaver versus Dobob. We haven't seen them play yet, but they're also qualifying. So we might literally have Dobob versus Echo as like the first upper bracket round, which is pretty cool if that happens, unless Stop Mistweaver wins. And then we have Burger King, which looks really good. Maro, the return of Maro, dude. The King Maro is back on this roster, and they look really good. Laptop Gamers had a very impressive series against Habos with this 3-0, but Burger King looked really good. Oh, I think we got a game back, though. Wait a second. I think we got a game back. We're going back. We're going in. We're live. Avidance already trinket evasioned. This is very bad. They got Corky back in. I think that's good. I think the Boomkin looked better in the matchup. He's also playing Heart of the Wild for off heals. Blizzo gets caught. Huge damage. Does he drop? Karma? Big pressure from Laptop Gamers this game. They got Medallion from both Lone Tar and Blizzo, and they got a major cooldown with Life Cocoon and Karma. Much better game from Laptop Gamers. The only real thing they got to be worried about is Avidance with no trinket. If Avidance gets caught in a leg sweep, he will evaporate to a combustion that's coming up in about 44 seconds for Maro. They're setting up on Lone Tar, though. He ports back behind the fence, healing himself back up. Corky jumps over. Smoke Bomb is down on Blizzo. Lone Tar gets cloned. Maro, what's he going to do in this position? He barriers. Blizzo is still the target. Fist of Fury. He's taking a lot of damage. Conduit comes out from Lone Tar to immune crowd control and stabilize his team. Lone Tar Chi torpedoing into Mazikeen. Gets a paralyze here around the corner. Song. Double leg sweep from Lone Tar. Really clutch play here from him. But he gets caught in a solar beam. Nice solar beam from Corky right there. That could have been devastating for his team, but Corky saves it the day. Blizzo ports away, then ports back in. Maro has combustion in 9, and there's still no trinket. They got to go after Avidance with this leg sweep that Blizzo has. They need to bait Corky to run away by like making it look like they're attacking him, and then just immediately swap back on Avidance. Can they do it? Blizzo, there it is, leg sweep. Oh no, but he got cheap shot on the leg sweep. He's trying to connect. He disarms Avidance, so he can't peel, but they actually stay alive. Blizzo got caught there. It's really unfortunate for his team. Kidney shot on Lone Tar now. Blizzo is still low. No Karma for 10. He's using Fist to try and parry attacks, and he rolls away from the Rogue. He's trying to get after Corky to stop Cyclones. He kicks Cyclone. Lone Tar gets swapped on. They're looking so much better in game number 3 on the side of Laptop Gamers. This is their best game so far. They deny that setup, the checkmate position on the Rogue with no trinket. And now he's going to have trinket, so they can play with even more confidence. They got to be worried about this combust. They have blind, and they want to go on Lone Tar with that blind, I would imagine. But blinding combust might not be bad either if they want to. Corky's on the run from the combustion. Maro just kind of threw that combust. He's not really connecting it on anybody right now. Now Blizzo in a kidney shot. Solar beam on Lone Tar into the cheap shot. Corky in trouble. The combustion's finally sinking in. Corky recovers though. Lone Tar might just get dropped. Huge damage. Cocoon at 10%. Now they swap back, but Corky's still getting annihilated. He's gripped back around the corner. This is back and forth. These are big burst titans on both sides, but no trinket, no skin means that Corky's a liability. He also doesn't have Incarn for a long time. He's used all the charges, so he's got to focus on crowd control. He's jumping in for an Incap Roar. He's not going to go for a Cyclone. They set up on Lone Tar, but the grapple, and they can't do any damage. If the Rogue gets grappled on a go like that, he just can't do anything. Magazine's not playing games here. He's just an Angel immuning the setup, trying to heal Corky, knowing that he's in trouble with no bark skin. But now his Angel's over. He fades the polymorph. Maro going for a fireball and another polymorph. Is he going to get around the corner here? Double leg sweep. Where's the Dragon's Breath? Maro's on top of the Priest, faking the death. Maro just can't fake the death. Mazikeen's line of sighting. Really good fortitude from Mazikeen to not actually use the death there while Maro's pushing in for it. Solar Beam on Lone Tar. He gets Tiger's Lusted into an Incap Roar. Into a Cyclone. Can't get it. He's trying to fake a kick. He gets kicked. Oh, this could be bad. Barkskin in 3 seconds. He's so sad if he dies right now. It's a match point. Mazikeen trinkets. Can he heal him? He grips him back around the corner and bear, knocking Maro away on the blink. Trying to go for a Cyclone, but this combust. The Phoenix on the left and the Mage on the right, connecting a lot of damage. It looks like Mazikeen has recovered him with Barkskin. He's jumping in on top of Lone Tar. It's do or die for Laptop Gamers if they want to get into the top 6. A guaranteed top 6 finish in Cup number 1. They have to win a reverse sweep 3 in a row, and they're so low. Blizzo is crushing Corky at the moment, just immediately dead to the Ignite tick around the corner. Even the defensive smoke bomb, not enough. And Burger King, bro. Maro is back, and I feel like Maro historically has been a main rival for Waz's team. So this is very exciting. Very, 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 very exciting to see Maro back. The fact that they kind of just dismantled Avidance's RMP means those are good signals and signs that they might be able to dismantle Waz's as well. And the Boomkin-Rogue, it looked good, but Corki just ultimately can't stay alive. They get so close, can't finish it, and just can't stay alive. Patchy Moley, thank you for subscribing. We're here, we're doing it, bro. We're doing it live. Are the GPU and CPU stat? No, that's mine. I don't know how to get rid of them. If anybody knows the command to get rid of that stat at the top right, I would appreciate it, because it randomly appeared and I don't know how I turned it on or how to turn it off. What is the AWC website that gives the live builds? I don't think it's on for the open bracket. It might be, but I don't even remember what it is. It's Alt-R. Okay, I'm going to press Alt-R, but I'm going to hide my screen because I don't know what that does. Alt-R. Oh my god, you're right. I love you. Thank you. Okay. What's up, Vivica? Good day, good day. Alt-R is how you get that on. I don't know how I pressed Alt-R at some point, but Alt-R gets rid of the stats at the top right. If anybody needed to know that, you now know that. See? Both an entertaining commentary stream as well as informative for your PC needs, because obviously I am the most professional individual when it comes to technological understanding. Of course. Obviously. Double Monk Fire Mage. OP dang. I think it's just Mistweaver's good. You could probably play that with a Holy Priest too. I think the Paralyze is nice just because it's instant. Like, you can get the Rogue, you can get the Mage, you can just like snap it on a cooldown, which is the main moment where you're scared, and you just stop all damage. Also, the Monk can port while stunned, whereas maybe the Holy Priest wouldn't survive. I haven't seen a team actually like go after a Holy Priest. Nichols, thank you for subscribing. Is that from Game Bar? It's dampening your FPS? I don't know what it's from. I don't know how to turn it on. Maybe that's why my computer has not been performing well, is because I turned that stat on accidentally and didn't know how to get rid of it. I feel like that's probably the reason. So now my computer might perform better. That's a big dub. What did Rekatron say? Big whop. When are the US games? The US games are not on until like a few hours at least. I want to say 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is like the earliest they could possibly happen. Like start playing, and then 3 p.m. would be the latest. Somewhere between 1 and 3. We'll probably like play some ladder games as soon as this is over. This is kind of coming down to the wire here. So we got big teams in the lower bracket. Corki's team looks really good. I really like their Boomy-Rogue. Bikmix's team is also in the lower bracket, so I'll just pop the bracket up here really quick. We can take a glance at what's happened. So yeah, Echo we expected. Echo open bracket we expected 3-0. So they're top 6. They fight Special T, it looks like. So who is Special T? Oh wait, am I wrong? Oh no, they just 3-0'd Special T. Never mind. Echo 3-0 everybody in that upper side. Open bracket, Echo domination. They're waiting for Dobob versus Stop Nerf Mistweaver. I hope we get one game of this, at least. Oh, it's Smite's team. Wait, Bank's team could actually be tough. This is another team that's kind of got some random comps, quote unquote random comps, with the BM Hunter and the Dev Evoker that they played in the past. So they could be a wild card. But at the same time, if Nala is good on Sub Rogue on Dobob, I don't know if they'll make it. We might be getting Dobob Echo upper bracket, which is pretty pog. And then on this side, Burger King, just really good. They also 3-0'd everybody. So right now, I would say Burger King and Echo are my top 2 teams. And then we've got Last Dance versus Fitty. Who's on Fitty? Last Dance have looked really good, though, throughout the day. This is not loading for some reason. Can someone toss me a Fitty so this loads? Come on, dude. What's wrong with it? Ah! We're zooming in. Oh, okay, we're zooming out. Come on. All right, there we go. Oh, it's Jamie's team, Brunhitty. Ooh. This is a big team, too. Next. So Next, didn't Next used to heal Swapsy? I think now he's formed a new roster with P-Mate. Stack teams. You guys think Echo's going to free win this, and I don't think you're right. Obviously, the open bracket, they free win, but I don't think they win the whole thing. What happened to the back button? I don't think Echo free win this whole tournament. After seeing Burger King and after seeing these rosters, I really hope we get to see every team once just to see how they look, because name alone doesn't mean everything, you know. If they haven't practiced, the name doesn't really bring much value. So TY was a big team down here. It's Big Mix, reigning champions. And they look how many games they have to play to qualify, dude. 1, 2, 3. And then they're in top 8. 3 more series for them. Habos Babos looks really good too, even though they lost 3-0. Hopefully they're not tilted from that here in the lower bracket, because like they could make a little lower bracket run here. So a lot of teams facing elimination for the rest of the bracket. Some teams just already securing their spots for top 8 on the weekend. Let's get the broadcast back up just in case it starts. Just in case it starts. Gotta get my chat up. Blizzo is the GOAT. Is the usual participation rate for the open bracket or is it more than usual? I think there was a decent amount of teams. I don't remember the exact number, but it looked like a lot of teams. I think this AWC is gonna do really well. I mean, even just like I'm looking at the viewership on Ven's stream, Zico's stream. I think Absurge is streaming this. I don't know if Chan is. I feel like this is like the most open bracket viewership we've gotten ever. Like if you added all the Twitch streams right now doing open bracket, honestly, we should do like a collab stream or something maybe. Because I think this is the highest viewership open bracket's had in a while. I think a lot of people are excited for it because just like the whole game is very exciting right now. And there's a lot of PvEers doing PvP, so I think there's going to be more people that want to watch it. It's if you play it, you're kind of excited to watch it is how it works. And I think there's more people playing it now. And given that there's like some big competitive names coming back, like it's not just only Echo, I think that's another thing that's gonna play into this. The Race to World First as well did really well. I think that's driven a lot of hype into this. I mean, I could ask if they want a collab stream, but let me just open this real quick. I don't want to miss a game, but let's see if they want to or not. Why is it not working? I don't think they're going to, but I'll ask. Yeah, it increases the viewership. I don't know. I feel like it's worth doing. Who is watch partying right now? Oh, should I put watch party in my title? I don't know what the expectations are for this. I'll put it in the title too. Have you ever considered making solo shuffle guides? Or I do. I make guides every expansion, every season, my guy. There's always the guides. There are always the guides. Always the guides. I don't think they're going to. Their viewership's too high. They don't care about helping. They just want their views. But we'll go back. We're on our own here, guys. Everybody's on their own. Remember that. All right, we got Fitty. We got Last Dance. We got RMP. We get to see Brune Hitty's team for the first time. I think this is exciting. And next is playing Mistweaver. He's played Prezivoker most of his tournament history. I feel like he's been criticized for only playing the Mistweaver, so, or playing the Prez. They got good damage on Tony, already getting his Trinket Wall and the bomb and almost killing him through it. Dakar is flexing now from Mistweaver on Holy Priest as well in these matchups. Caster is still rocking the Marksman. And he's playing Dark Ranger in the last games. I imagine he's still playing Dark Ranger in this game. So we'll have to wait and see next Wailing Arrow, or if we see any Black Arrow. Probably has a Black Arrow right there on P-Make. Okay. I see stuns. Where's the trap? Oh, the port's on the trap. So next playing Mistweaver this matchup is very heads up. So you can port while stunned to avoid trap. And that's a good mechanic against a marksmanship hunter. Whereas being a priest, he would just get stun trapped and he can't escape. So this is where like maybe Mistweaver gets flexed between Holy Priest. It's a matchup like this. He does get incapped into a fear though. P-Make is the target. Combust is up. Casu walls. Might die through it. Combust is very scary. Feign Death in between the stuns. Gets a big damage reduction. He needs to line aside the Phoenix. He's taking so much damage from the Phoenix right now. It's just going to blast him. It just ended. Thankfully, Dakar was able to heal that. Now we're waiting to see what the next move is. Dakar is chasing next. There's stun. Where's the port? He gets sheeped and can't trap. Oh, he's so sad. And then he conduits to avoid the fear, and he's kiting Dakara. Next is avoiding him. Casu's trying to cross map. He still has trap. He might be able to snipe it off a concussive shot. He gets it, but now he's polymorphed. Oh man, P-Make is making good plays here. They get Tony in a kidney shot, but Dakara is already an angel and muting crowd control. So Dakara is playing ahead of his opponents here and manages to negate that setup entirely. Now P-Make's taking some big damage from the Hunter. This is the moment where Casu needs to get value. They get it. They get Life Cocoon. Now he's got to be careful. He's trying to break Life Cocoon, but Brunhitty is just smashing him at the moment. Incarnation available. Stun Brunhitty. Swap back on P-Make after the Life Cocoon. Cheap shot. There's the stun. He can't get the trap. He ports away and he polys at the same time. I really like P-Make's coordination to polymorph the Hunter every time that Casu is trying to trap. But now they're just going to crush him with damage. Tony looks for a Cyclone. They get the Chastise. Tony fakes the kick. Here comes the Cyclone. Could be a trinket or a block angle here. They're cheap shotting Casu. Does Brunhitty have dismantle? He does. He needs to dismantle this volley. Looks like he's not even going for it. And Tony's just dying, though. It's combustion. He wraps around the corner. Guardian Spirit. P-Make gets kicked. Aim shot. Going to connect on P-Make. Down at half. Tony's trying to move in, but he's scared. He's sitting in bear form while crossing the map. He doesn't want to get caught in a stun. Out of form. Off healing. Trying to heal behind the pillar. Tony's back at full. Casu gets caught in the middle of the map now. He's just exploding. He turtles at 10%. Dakara, man, he is just holding on to that angel. I'm so surprised he didn't pop it. A nice Typhoon on the Ring of Frost there, but he gets gouged out of form. He's probably going to get stunned. No stun. P makes silence, but he's at the pillar. He's got a big shield. Tony comes out of the stun, looking for Cyclones. He's not getting it. He needs to help Casu. He's looking for an aim shot. Gets it. Not a lot of damage, though, unfortunately. Into the polymorph. Brunhitty is stunned. Tony gets a Cyclone. Taking the Rogue out of the game. P-Make fake the kick. Not that fireballs are going to be too scary. Wailing Arrow. This is the big window for the Marksman Hunter. And he gets disarmed. He's so sad. He is very sad. This is why the Marksman matchup into Sub-Rogue is so rough. Oh, but he's out of the disarmament. Immediately gets Life Cocoon and cleaves Brunhitty down to 50%. Brunhitty not respecting this. He evasion's really low. He might die to bleeds. The disrespect. He cloaks at such critically low health. He trinkets. He manages to hold on. But next is still stunned. I think he should be fine as long as he's facing the Hunter here to dodge the attacks. Another aim shot being lined up. He's at half, dying through wall. Dakar has Angel. He's posted back defensively. Big damage coming from the Hunter here. These Black Arrow procs doing some work. Another aim shot. He is just trading in the face of the Marksmanship Hunter right now. It's a very scary position to be in. Brunhitty gets caught. Full stun. No trinket. Can Casu get the trap? He does. He gets next trinket. And suddenly, they're back in the game. If Dakara can deal with this next setup, they've got so much pressure. They're just killing Brunhitty with damage. He steps behind the corner to avoid the aim shot. P-Make's in the middle now. He fakes a kick. He's polymorphing the Hunter. Taking away the aim shots. Casu instantly dispelled, though. And P-Make's making a move. Trying to get close to Dakara. Edging in the middle of the map, but edging with very limited cooldowns on their Rogue. Life Cocoon to get him aggressive. They're just saying we need to go for this. I'm going to give you Life Cocoon. We're going to get CC. We're going to win the game. We're not going to hide and wait for the next attempt. They get the wall from Casu. Really not. They want more than that for the combust. He's 1 second away from his turtle. Comes off cooldown. Dakara trinkets. Holds on to the turtle. Now Casu will trinket turtle for the next one. Good trades. Brunhitty eats the trap, but Tony compensates and clones. Big damage on Brunhitty. Huge Wailing Arrow. Massive crits. Last Dance, baby. I thought RMP was going to be most of the top 6. Last Dance, they take a win here, even despite next really good, pickup with this Mistweaver Monk and his ports on the trap. Still not enough. It's still not enough. They find an opening. They pounce. They take it. Mofi, thank you for the 4 months. PvE set bonus is still nerfed to 30%. I don't know the exact percentage nerf for the set bonuses, but the set bonuses are nerfed. I don't know if it's 50 universally. There might be some specific ones that are more than that. Sleeping, thank you for subscribing. Cast was so good on the MM. Hey, I made a tier list talking how good MM was, and then you guys convinced me it wasn't yesterday, and somehow I believed you guys. I should believe my own gut when I'm doing this. Why do I trust you guys? Why do I trust you guys? It's a big win, dude. It's a big win. It's a big win. Win, 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 no matter what. I feel like there's a lot of jacked rosters, bro. There's a lot, bro. This is the hardest. I want to say this is the hardest cup for Europe. This might be the hardest cup of all time. Like the highest skill cup. of all time. What is the primary difference in style between Dark Ranger and Sentinel? Dark Ranger focuses around rapid fire and black arrow damage, and Sentinel focuses around aim shot damage. Because when you pop True Shot as Sentinel, you get an instant aim shot proc when you use the ability after it, the Apex talent after it. I have all the alerts disabled because I want to be able to use this footage, I'm sorry. Holy Priest is really good. Holy Priest is the most underrated, unexpected, maybe underrated going into this. We got your tier set. Should you buy conch legs? Just go to Murloc.io and look at the top hunter and just copy what he has. You're playing WoW on a 50-inch TV and you can't read the text? Bro, that sounds like a you problem, doesn't it? Oh. Okay. They're going for small map. I don't know how much map is really going to matter here. Obviously the sub-rogue is nice because you can stun people more easily. But at the same time, I feel like this is also good for the Feral Druid. So, P-Make is taking so much damage. Barrier at 50%. True Shot still available. Cassidy needs to be careful that he doesn't get disarmed instantly on it. So, they need to make sure the rogue... Oh, no. Big damage on Cassidy. He's just dead. Turtle through the first Smoke Bomb. I think it's more than a fair trade for Smoke Bomb. They swap on Tony and get Barkskin. They're not overreacting. They get the trap. They get the trap. And they are attacking Rogue more, which I think is the opening. You can do Mage to pressure him away, but swaps on Rogue. Every time I've watched a tournament team practicing on the ladder up to this point on their streams, it's almost always the Rogue that dies in these matchups on some type of swap. I don't think you can completely ignore the Mage, but swapping on Rogue is big. They get Life Cocoon with that. They catch Tony and Cat. Oh no, is he just dead? He gets back into Bear. He's shapeshifting. He's trying to go in. Brunhilde Evasion Cloak. They fear the Trinket on next. Last Dance looks so good. You know, Tony and Casu and Dakar, like sometimes... their morale is really low. You see them tweeting and they're just like raging. And they're just like, this matchup, lava, what is this? You know what I mean? And then it sometimes you can notice it leak into their play. It just feels like they just don't have momentum. But right now they have momentum. And I feel like as a team, when they have momentum as jungle, those are the tournaments where they're going to win. If they're not just salty on Twitter and they're not just, you know, not playing full maximum power, like this feels like they have momentum to do it. They get crowd. Where's the trap? They get the clone. That's it. I think Brunhilde's done. He's on the run. Bleeds are up. They're ticking. He tries to Crimson Vial. Next gets a huge heal out of the clone with Revival. But he's still dying. Has to Life Cocoon. Big moment. They still have a window. There's no Trinket on next for 40 seconds. P-Make has no Combust. True Shot comes up in 15 seconds. This is the window that Casu has been waiting for. They clone the Rogue, which is great. Hold him in position. They swap the clone to the Mage. Rapid fire. This is the big burst window for the hunter. He's jumping in for trap. Oh, he's right on top of the port, but he gets blinded on his trap. That was such a clutch blind. Next goes for the conduit, but he actually gets incap roared onto it into a trap. Can they get the fear? Dakar can't get there. He's in a ring of frost. Cassie's in trouble out of nowhere. Trinkets. He's got turtle coming up, so Trinket Turtle will be the next trade. Really good defensive trades from Last Dance. They silence the Mistweaver. Targeting the Rogue again. Volley is down. Big moment to burst the Rogue, but no CC on the Monk means he can just run away. Oh, there's the Chastise. Maybe not. Trinket on the Fear. I think he's just dead. He's just dead, bro. He's just dead, bro. Last Dance are actually doing it. Oh, wait a minute. Don't get overconfident. No, they're doing it, bro. They're actually doing it. They're up 2-0. Last Dance might be the RMP counter. Blizzo's team smashed an RMP. Last Dance, 1 game away from smashing an RMP. Echo, the only RMP that hasn't been smashed so far. You think it's Rogue or Demon Hunter? Why? What's up, Danny? We're doing good? Is it yellow and purple? It's one of the things where if the nameplates are class specific, it can be hard to tell who's on whose team. But then if they're team specific, it's hard to tell what class he's playing. They both have pros and cons, right? Well, I mean, I don't know how much it actually matters. Like, which one is better overall? Like, how many people does one version of it benefit than the other? I think whatever this UI is probably going to be the UI that they use. I don't think they're going to switch it. I kind of like this one, because when they're all stacked up, you can clearly tell who's the purple team and who's the yellow team. I actually do like that. It's making, for me, it's easier to see that. Like, oh, I can see that Corky's the purple bar and he moved to another purple bar, so they're running away. Whereas if they weren't both purple, in the heat of the action, you're like, is that the enemy on the other? Like, they might actually be harder to tell. I don't know why Swapster was healing. I don't know why. If that was just like an admin typo or what exactly happened. When at border, yeah. Huh? What is harder? I'm not gonna lie. Before I played Mythic Plus, I thought PvP was harder. After playing Mythic Plus, I think it's pretty close. I actually think it's pretty close in difficulty. As long as you're pushing a challenging key. Like, if you completely overgear the key and you ignore mechanics, PvE is easier. As if you're pushing the key, I think I got 2800 in Mythic Plus yesterday. But if you're pushing the key to like a high level, I think it's actually pretty close in difficulty. What are the affixes? Well, yeah, like for example, the biggest difference is that the boss isn't going to randomly change its rotation of abilities, right? Like when I fight Pit of Saran and I fight the snow giant, I don't remember his name. He's always going to drop 2 rocks. He's always going to smash a rock, and then he's going to AoE. If he randomized that, like what order he was going to do those in, then it would feel more like PvP. Because that's where PvP, that's the distinct difference, right? Like you're fighting Rogue Mage, but they're not going to always stun this guy and attack this guy. They're not always going to do that. If it was PvE, they would always do that. That's the main difference. But I think when you do a big pull on a high key, and there's 4 mobs casting something and a cast goes off and you die, there's a dot and there's stuff on the ground you have to get out of, and you have to do max damage, and if you accidentally pull aggro and you instantly die, I think the trash pulls of Mythic Plus are pretty challenging. The bosses are easier though. I've been doing, I mean, we invite like Rinley. I've done viewer keys a couple times, but not a huge amount. We could at some point, yeah. I think that's why I like the trash, because the trash feels more random. Just because there's so many mobs. They might always cast the thing in the same order, but because there's like 30 of them, it feels like you're improvising. Like, oh crap, a poison went up. And now there's a frontal. And now when this mob dies, there's something on the ground, you got to move it out. At, like, the trash is really engaging in Mythic Plus. Some of the bosses are, but I'd say the bosses aren't as like improvised or as hard as the trash. My opinion is that Mythic Plus should be random every time you go into the dungeon. As crazy as that sounds. Like, every time you go in the dungeon, the packs are different or different order. The boss abilities cast in a different order. Like, every time you go in it, it's a completely new dungeon, basically. Even though it's the same dungeon. I think that would be the most fun of Mythic Plus version for myself. Okay. They're bringing in Jamie. Mage is out. Rogue is out. Mage-Rogue is out. There's no Mage-Rogue. It's all of it is out. We got Elemental Shaman Windwalker. Double leg sweep. The Elemental Shaman, though, the Flame Shock Dispel Protection, we'll have to see how well it does, because Holy Priest is very good at dispelling dots. You can immune with Angel. You have multiple dispels. That can be a big counter to Ellie Shaman. Nice grapple weapon on Casu's True Shot. Brunhilde obviously knowing his homework in this matchup, but the rapid fire connects, and that's the big burst window. Oh my god, Casu's dead! What? He's a 1% HP! Brunhilde and Jamie doing a lot of damage right there, but now they're responding. They get Life Cocoon. This is a high impact matchup. I'm just looking at Tony's health, and it's just getting erased. Now I look at Casu, it's getting erased. Pressure is high. They're trying to focus Jamie here. They do get the binding shot on 2 into the full trap. Nice play. Jamie goes for a lasso. Oh, double fear. There's a tremor. Jamie is still rotting to dots. He's trying to be greedy with the earth elemental. He's got a talent that gives him a bit of stamina. He doesn't want to use wall on top of it, it looks like. He manages to get away with the greed. Here comes a volley, though. Big instant aim shots. They're cleaving the whole team at the pillar. You cannot stack up against a marksman during that window of time. And next is getting punished for it. Full maim stun. Jamie walls immediately. Double leg sweep. I would say this is looking good for Last Dance right now. They've forced so many cooldowns. But this Windwalker monk damage can just come out of nowhere like it is right now with Fist of Fury and Zephyr. Aim shot, he's just dead. Oh, is he going to turtle? He walls again and recovers. Next, and Jamie at the pillar running away with each other. Jamie gets kicked. Rapid fire again. Rapid fire Black Arrow is like 30 to 50% of a target's health. So you have to be very careful during that time. Brunhilde gets cloned, but on the stun, that was a nice clone from Tony. That would have been a lot of damage during the leg sweep. Another rapid fire. Can't get the Black Arrow. He's getting soloed by the Windwalker. He turtles at 5%. Brunhilde is basically going to solo carry this game while Next and Jamie run around healing each other, hoping they don't die, is what it looks like right now. Jeremy's going to burrow and just running away and hoping that he doesn't die and just hoping that Brunhilde can carry the game. It's so much damage, though. It's match point. Life Cocoon comes in at the last second. The caster's in the leg sweep. Brunhilde carrying again, but he gets disarmed out. Caster running away. Brunhilde chasing him down. Brunhilde's trying to carry this with a couple of lava bursts. It's almost like they're playing double healer Windwalker with the momentum of this game, because Jamie, if he's out in the open, is going to get absolutely destroyed. Brunhilde, here's another volley down. He's in a line of sighting, but if they stack for his aim shot, it's going to hit Brunhilde, just Brunhilde. Black Arrow, rapid fire on Brunhilde. Just attack whatever's in line of sight is Casu's strategy here. They might be able to run the Mistweaver out of mana. It's match point. They don't have to take any risks. Let them play into mistakes. Brunhilde, Ring of Peace preemptively on the Feral Charge. That was a nice play. Dakara fades the in cap. And now we see Brunhilde marching in, but he's pushing in solo. They know that he's the one carrying the game, so they're baiting him in the open and going after him. And that enables them to get a Cyclone on next. Another Cyclone attempt. He gets wind sheared. Caster gets gripped on the leg sweep, but Brunhilde is right back on him, bro. And look at that Zephyr. He's ready to close out this game. It's so much damage from the Windwalker. He wraps around the corner, big heals, baiting Brunhilde into a trap. So he's not even going to play aggressive. They're just do damage, try not to die, let Tony carry the game with crowd control. They're going to Mistweaver. Big swap on next. He gets around the corner. Jamie's turtled up at the pillar. Casu gets caught in the open. Next is looking like he wants to move in here. He gets a leg sweep on the Feral. Next is not taking any risks, man. They're going to be in that lower bracket, and there's big teams in the lower bracket. You might just be eliminated before top 8, and all these players are historic legends of the AWC, and it would be devastating just to not even make top 8 of Cup number 1. Big Life Cocoon play from next here, keeping Brunhilde aggressive, but now they can swap back on Jamie. He's going immediately to the pillar. I learned this lesson yesterday in Solo Shuffle. With Marksman Hunter, that pillar is your best friend. You're hugging it. You're sucking up to it. You are glazing the pillar. You're just, complimenting the pillar. Thank you for the pillar. Oh, he's just dead. He feigned death in walls. Manages to stay alive to the Windwalker burst. And it's still just the same strat. It's just Jamie and Nex are hiding. Brunhilde, please win the game. They get a full stun, double in cap. Nice setup from Tony. He has Ascendance coming up in 20 seconds. So he's going to be like, I'm a real boy when he activates that here in a second. He needs to survive to it, though. He's taking so much. He gets cloned on his wall. This is devastating. Can Tony switch the Cyclone? He's trying to. He gets a Ring of Peace away. They get a binding shot. Where's the trap? He grounds it. Good play from Jamie. Stormkeeper, load it up. Set bonuses on Ellie with Stormkeeper, give him a lot of haste. So this is a big moment right here if he pops Ascendance. I'm surprised he's not just going for it. He does now. Can they drop Castle? He's got no trinket. He gets gripped away. Big lava burst from downtown. Not enough. Another double leg sweep. Oh my god, Brunhilde's there. Turtle will be forced immediately. Going 1 for 1, and Angel as well. I think that's more than fair for this window. That is when Jamie on that Elemental goes, I'm a real boy. And now his Ascendance is over, so his damage is going to drop off quite heavily. He gets a cap stun back on Tony. They chastise Brunhilde. Caster gets the volley down. Big instant aim shots incoming. Black arrow procs. He walls to stay aggressive and stand here, but I don't know how long he's going to be able to stand his ground to a Windwalker monk. We see big Fist of Fury damage. Tony gets ringed on his clone to the wall, paralyzed around the corner. Lasso on Casu. Brunhilde's connecting. I don't think he has a huge amount of damage. Just a strike of the Windlord, maybe. They chastise him. They're really just trying to hold the Windwalker at bay. There's no turtle. He feigns. Dakar's mana suddenly actually almost on empty, and he's just dying to damage. The dampening strategy of the Elemental Windwalker is actually working out right now. For them, it's looking quite effective. As soon as this priest is out of mana, I think it's over. Next in a full trap. They need to win soon. Can he get the aim shot? Jamie line of sights it. He actually burrowed it. He avoids it nonetheless. They fear Brunhilde. Maybe swap Mistweaver here. He's on top of them. Double leg sweep. Oh no, the big punish. Brunhilde is there. Look at that damage. Absolutely smoking him. Gets an in-cap roar. Into a Cyclone. It's only 2 seconds though. Brunhilde might still get some uptime here. Immediately looking to reconnect on the Hunter. Volley is down, but he's getting absolutely smacked around. Lava bursts are coming in. Casu has nothing. 0 mana on Dakara. And I think that's it. He's going to tap out. And 50. Put a point on the board with this Elemental Shaman Windwalker monk. Now we're really seeing some variance. We're seeing some variance. And look at the damage meter. Almost never seen a damage meter where everything was identical. Just little Tony there, not getting up to 10 mil. We got lower bracket rounds. We have every end. We have Habos Babos. We got Andre. We got Axiom, and we got Hetsuki. Hetsuki on Mistweaver monk here, playing some Turbo. I think is that Elemental? No, he's Enhancement. We got Enhancement Shaman here. First Enhancement Shaman against the Wizards in the Grand Arena. 5-minute mark. This is where things are going to start to pick up. And is Andre going to be the first warrior? Andre the Giant. Is he going to be the first warrior to actually get a win here? Warrior receiving some hefty nerfs to their burst damage, and their viability fell off, I think, as a result. But Turbo has a lot of burst from the Shaman to compensate. So possibilities here for them. We see Walrix just kiting away. I'd really like to see Walrix in the top 8. I feel like him on Warlock, he's been one of the King Warlocks for so long. I feel like he just hasn't had a roster a lot, and they were like the main rivals for Echo back in the day. So I'm hoping this roster is going to be the one for him. Oscar, a phenomenal mage. Dex has been doing well on the Mistweaver monk, but this matchup could be tough because Enhancement Shamans are really good, like counter wizards with Grounding Totem and off heals and Wind Shear. So and Static Field Totems if he's playing it. Axiom taking a lot of damage here with the Polymorph. He's going to pop his Astral Ship, but that Ray of Frost is killing him through it. I think he's just dead. He gets Touch of Death. He's going to get Touch of Death out of this through the Absorb. He's not careful. Dex is right there. He doesn't get it, man. Oh, my God. By the skin of his teeth, I was surely expecting him to die right there. I think my camera's covering up the gameplay on the bottom right here. Both targets still low. He didn't even recover through the Life Cocoon. Really struggling. Polymorph, no trinket. That could be it. Oscar's moving in. Walrix is there. There's the stun. Everyone CC'd. Ring of Peace to prevent the retreat. And Habos Babos secure game number 1 with confidence as this wizard, this spell cleave, Their Demonology, their Frost Mage, and their Mistweaver. Great coordination right there. Great coordination right there. Finally, monks in the AWC. I mean, there's been so many AWCs that there have been AWCs where like monk is the only healer. There's been AWCs where druid's the only healer. There's been AWCs where shaman's the only healer. We've seen tournaments like that. My favorite tournaments are when there's more than just one thing, because those are the more rare ones. I mean, DK was really good in the last AWC. DK Hunter was a really good comp. Yeah. Hunter has won a few tournaments. We have to go do the math, bro. It's literally like 16 years of tournaments. I mean, we'll have to see if Tony wins or not. Windwalker Ellie looked a lot harder. I do think in the past teams played these like Ellie melee to counter Marksman Hunter. So, do they have an answer? I'm trying to think what the best answer into Ellie Windwalker would be. It's actually a hard comp, right? Like, is it Arena instead? But the Ellie Shaman is kind of like a double healer one-shot. Like, you're just trying to tank and disrupt until you have Ascendance, and then you're just trying to win instantly. All right, here we go. It's still match point. Can Last Dance do it? They lock in the same matchup. Although Dakara on Mistweaver now instead. So more throughput, maybe more mana is what they're expecting for the late game. So Last Dance are playing a little bit more conservative strategy rather than getting more aggressive. They're getting more defensive with this lock-in. Oh, the Earth Ellie stun on the healer was unexpected. And that gets a revival. Casu trades wall. Big pressure with the trap. Brunhilde still attacking Tony. Trying to get some damage with his Zephyr. Retreating away from the rapid fires. Oh my god, big damage. Casu just is a glass cannon. He gets Ring of Peace away. On his cast, he's going to disengage around the corner and use Concussive Shot to try and kite. Another volley down on Brunhilde. Oh my god, he's getting soloed by Casu. That gets a life cocoon. Incap Roar. I do wonder if, like, the strat here is to have Casu just pull Brunhilde around into the corners and do damage to him. Trying to push in as a marksman just feels bad because you have to hard cast so much. It just generally feels really bad. Casu pops wall. Brunhilde gets cloned. Jamie is kind of owning right now. He's going to get Ascendance in 30. Takara has Life Cocoon, but he doesn't want to trade it. Here comes the Wailing Arrow. This is a big moment for Casu to get a lot of Black Arrow procs. But it looks like Brunhilde just ports back around the corner. They're all just hiding around the corner from the True Shot. They know exactly what to do. They've fine-tuned their strategy here against the Marksmanship Hunter. Triple Incap, but they can't trap. It's going to be DR. I mean, they might just go for it anyways, but triple Incap holds them down. No, double leg sweep. They turn it around. And they're just like one of those spiders where you like step over their trap and then they jump on you. That's what 50 are doing right now. They're just spider on the corner, setting up their trap, waiting for Casu to come in and then just and then crunch on him whenever he comes in. So Last Dance have to figure out a way to push in to win this without falling for the spider's trap. They're just jumping on top of them right now. And the trap just got triggered. Double leg sweep on 2. Incap Roar reverse. Cyclone attempt. And it looks like there was a trap on next, but no damage. It's so tough to actually close out a game as a marksman if the other team is doing this. He might just die to damage. I think Casu needs to switch specs at this rate. I think like a BM Hunter pick or something. The Marksman Hunter is just getting destroyed every time he gets in on top of this pillar. They just take so much damage and so much return fire from all the Lava Bursts and Fists of Fury. They get a rapid fire. Big setup on the healer. That could be one way to race the clock here if they're stacked up. Try and go after the healer. They get revival a little bit earlier on. No trinket though. Earth Ellie's out. Who's it going to stun? Jamie is just frost shocking, keeping them snared, keeping her shield up. Again, like functioning like a second healer. Waiting for his Ascendance, but it's 2 minutes away. Lasso to stun and control the game. Just full defense from Jamie right now. Healing Stream and Flame Shocks. A couple Lava Bursts. pushing in for CC and then life cocooning to guarantee that his teammate survives while he goes in for it. Sometimes you can get caught as a healer pushing in and you didn't trade and then suddenly you lose the game. So they do swap to Next and get his trinket. So they do punish him for his push. They got cocoon and trinket. Next needs to be the target. I feel like he is the most volatility so far in the game as far as HP movement. I think Jamie is the least. Brunhilde's the second. We see a paralyzed on Dakara. They have life cocoon though. They could push in here and on to Next. Tony's trying to get full bleeds before the stun. Jamie knows that, so he's staying next to him. He's trying to get an Earth Ellie out here to stun him. When is the stun going to come in here? Ring of Peace, nice play here, protecting Next. He gets stunned. He ports away behind the pillar. Excellent positioning. Nice Thunderstorm, pushing Tony away from Next on the stun. He's going to recover here on the corner. Really good teamwork. 50 want to stay in this top 6, man. They want this so bad, but they dropped 2 games. Big aim shot. Nice grapple on the end of it, punishing that really long cast time. Next is almost out of mana. Dakar's doing a lot better, but I feel like it was similar in the last game with the Holy Priest. Nice life cocoon right before the paralyze, but Tony's going to get swapped too. He bark skins immediately. Should be able to stay alive. Next is Chi torpedoing back with his team. Just laying the trap like the spider, staying at the pillar, waiting for a moment to pounce with the leg sweep, which is available for Brunhilde. Ring of Peace from Next to protect himself from this setup, but he gets caught on a corner, the kitty corner. Can they get enough damage off? Another Ring of Peace to protect them, and Tony's in trouble. He's not walling. He walls a little late. He's going to get back into cat form immediately. Going after Jamie. They get his wall. Lots of defensive cooldowns from both sides being forced in this moment in time. Mana is tight on both sides as well. Who has more mana T might be the question. Who has the time to actually sip on it to regenerate their mana? Life Cocoon trades now onto Brunhilde, which means Next is exposed defensively, but positionally he's in a great spot. You see the Void Shield procs here coming in from Jamie. I think they're running that embellishment. It's an on-use embellishment that gives you a big shield. I didn't actually expect people to use it competitively, but I've seen it on a couple players now, and I think that's what it is that I'm seeing, this purple shield. Jamie is still just dying. A Life Cocoon comes out on Caster to keep him aggressive. Tony Barkskins, they're pushing in. They know that they need to get on top of them to end this, but they trigger the trap. They walk into the double leg sweep, and are they going to regret it? Are we going to a game 5? Revival from Dakara, immuning all the damage and recovering the entire team. Caster rapid fire around the corner. Huge pressure incoming. Tony is there for the end cap. Disruption, looking for a Cyclone. Gets wind shear. Jamie is low health at the moment. Next has Life Cocoon. He's sitting on it. He trinkets it. Is he going to go for the Life Cocoon? Maybe Jamie gets cloned on it if he's not careful. He's so low. He's so low with his greed right now from Next at the moment. Deep and dampening, but they catch Tony as the trap is triggered once again, but he recovers. And how is Next still sitting on this Life Cocoon? Just sitting on it the whole game. Life Cocoon finally comes through, and now he's in a full trap. They need to swap on Brunhilde. He's got no touch of karma, but Tony's running away in bear form. Mana is tight on Dakar at the moment. He gets cap stunned by Jamie, and that might be lights up for him as he's back into bear form. Dakar is trying to get in with his team. He goes for a conduit, restabilizing the team, realizing mana is an issue here. He's just using cooldowns to keep them aggressive. Manatees didn't have a lot of them. He got barely any mana. He's trying to get in there. He gets the triple leg sweep, and Dakar is going for it. It's an all-in. He knows they need to win this. He's out of mana. There's no going back for their side. True Shot is up. Can Kasu connect the aim shots that his team desperately needs before going down? They Life Cocoon him to keep him aggressive. They're on the run around the corner. 50 just need to survive for another 20 or 30 seconds. They're going to win this. Can they survive? They're all at 50% health, cowering around the corner, praying that they can survive, but dampening is so high. Conduit comes up from Next. He actually does it. He recovers the team, but now his side is but Tony gets caught, paralyzed, no trinket, double leg sweep, and Tony caught in a lasso. In-cap roars and runs for his life. Ring of Peace bounces the opponents away from Dakara. Tony restabilizes. Both teams have nothing. Who is taking this? This is a nail-biter game, the closest I think we've seen on the day. Life Cocoon on Jamie. He's going to be fine. Brunhilde has Karma. And you kind of have to swap Next, but you don't have the defense to do it. Caster Turtles at 20%. Dakar has Cocoon coming up in 2 more seconds. It's dicey. 50 being knocked down to the lower bracket in this game. More on the line for them. Are they going to choke in these final moments? Dakar cap stun. He paralyzes. He needs to Cocoon. He doesn't do it. And the Caster goes down, and Tony's trying to close it out by himself. Double leg sweep. Jamie comes up from the burrow. Can Tony manage to do this in a 2v3? Next gets a heal out. He's got mana. He paralyzes. Jamie is going to survive. And no, Dakara. He had the Life Cocoon. They could have kept it going. But now, 50 have an opportunity. They're going to take it to a game 5. And Last Dance have to make a big decision. Is it time to switch the comp? Is it time to sit the Hunter? Or is there a better map? I really think Ruins of Lordaeron should be the map here. And I'm not just saying that because it's game 5 and I want to say it's a fitting final resting place, although I do kind of want to say that. But Ruins of Lordaeron is very hard to do what that team just did against the Hunter. It's probably the best map for them. What classes would you think can be fun in 2s? I've actually had a lot of fun in 2s the couple times that I've played it right now. He said it without saying it. What's up, Thor Forn? We're doing it, bro. We're doing it live. This is the warm-up, bro. I got to warm up for the weekend. We're warming up for the weekend. Are you guys heated up? Are you guys going to drop your Twitch primes? Are you guys ready to go? Do you like the commentary? I feel like a lot of you guys are sitting silently on the sidelines. It is a burst-based meta for sure. All right, here we go. This is a lower bracket game. Boom shakalaka. These guys played the NBA Super Nintendo game. Clyde over here on Restoration Shaman and Frosty. These are some big names too, and they got a warrior. They're fighting a feral and a frost mage and a holy priest. So this is the first matchup we've seen. Warrior's caught with no trinket. Ray of Frost. Oh no. Oh no. Stunned again. Oh no. Cyclone's ending. He recovers. Second wind is proc, but he's still just dying. Oh no. Fear on the shaman. He trinkets a 2-second fear. Ooh, this is looking dicey for our warrior hero here, dude. We have yet to see a warrior win a game. These guys just can't catch a break, man. You guys are on the, on the back foot with the changes. You got a decent buff. You were looking kind of good, and they're like, just took it away from you. They just snatched it away from you. And now will warrior be able to overcome adversity? They're all locked down in crowd control. The feral mage look really good right now as far as crowd control. They're CCing 3 targets at the same time every time. Lasso on the feral. Good catch from Clyde as they're going after Sinky. And he's retreating all the way back to Helsinki behind the pillar, healing up. We got the Korean zombie. It's weird that he's playing a frost mage because I would think that if he's a zombie, he'd freeze and wouldn't be able to operate, but it is what it is. Clyde back at the pillar with his warrior, knowing that they don't have trinkets. They have to be careful if they push in at the wrong time. Oh, the Typhoon into the ring. That was excellent from Sinky, but he gets feared by Frosty into the corner. That was a really good reaction from Frosty. And now Clyde's going to snare him and stop these cyclones. He fakes the kick. Oh, and he gets the clone. Sinky on fire. Sure demolishes to immune the stun and then leaps away from the wall. This warrior's making some moves right now. Both teams making some moves in this lower bracket. Survives the ice wall. Clutch movement there. Clutch demolish. He gets caught in a stun now, though, around the corner. And we can see the Korean zombie moving in around the left. His Ray of Frost coming up in 15 seconds. And Tija is just dispelling Shadow Priest dots, chilling in the back. See what if they can get the priest involved in this fight at all, because the warrior shadow priest, the goal is to just do damage. But right now, I mean, it's even, which is not what you want to see when you're fighting a burst CC comp. They have burst CC and they're doing the same damage. What advantage do you have at that point? You don't have one. They do catch the feral in a shockwave. Rare Frost available. Oh, we're just jumping out of that. Okay, lower bracket, not as important as this. Game number 5, top 6 qualification on the line, and Last Dance are not backing down. They locked in the same composition. They did not go to Runes of Lordaeron. They did not heed my recommendation for the best hunter map in the game. They have decided to go to Enigma Crucible, which is a decent map. It's big, lots of space, but I still don't think it's as good. I don't think it's as good as Runes of Lordaeron would have been. Brynhilde trapped on his life cocoon. And I think Casu is just going to trap DPS this game and do damage. It seems like they want to try and win that way, but they've lost every time like it. And how many times are you going to run the same strategy, right? You do the same thing over and over and you keep losing. At what point are you considered and classified insane? Dakara, nice life cocoon on Casu. Tony Barkskin's the swap, anticipating that. He's also playing Innervate. That's an adaptation from Tony. So it's going to give some free spell casts to Dakara in those clutch moments throughout this game. But it is a significant cooldown, 3 minutes. So although these games have been long, so you're probably going to see like at least 4 of them, maybe 5. Trap on the healer. Brynhilde's the target. These small pillars are nice though. Big map, small pillar. That's a good pick from the hunter. So you don't have to like go on top of the pillar to attack. It's going to be up to Jamie and Next to actually reposition to the larger pillars with 3 segments. Casu the target once again. Walls disengages back around the corner, trying to get on top of Jamie and Next. They get a stun, but he gets thunderstormed away. Next into binding shot. Trap. Oh, he revival or grounded it right there. I think revival immunity. Good play from Next. Oh, the triple leg save. Oh no, it's match point and suddenly 50. They were knocking on death's door, sent to the lower bracket, and they've come back 2 games in a row and they just got the turtle. I feel like they've got the momentum, they got the strat. They're in their heads, and is Last Dance going to lose their momentum? Because this is 100% a momentum-based team. As soon as they start losing and they start tilting, and we start seeing the Tony memes on Twitter, you know it's over for them. You know it's over at that point once the morale is dead. So Last Dance really need this win if they want to keep the morale high, if they want to get into the top 6 and show us that they still got it. They get decent pressure on Jamie. There's that embellishment right there. Brunhilde almost dying. Jamie's running that void embellishment, so he gets a big shield as an on use. It's almost like a second life cocoon. It's actually been very clutch for him in his strategy of just being really tanky and surviving as long as possible. Tony gets ringed on his clone. He's caught in a stun. There's a double. Oh, and the para on Dakar in the back. But no, oh, is he going to die through Barkskin? No, he's fine. Barkskin, he is fine. Tony's trying to get in here, jumps in, getting bleeds up on Jamie. Trying to go after him and get his wall, but he's got the Earth Elemental, and Jamie is just staggering the defensive cooldowns one after the other, making it an infinity gauntlet for Last Dance to get through, and every time they stack up. And I really like this, though, from Next and Jamie, taking the big pillar with the 3-stack is a lot harder for the Hunter to actually get damage on this pillar, and I think this is an important reposition on their part, although they might get forced to move around the map at some point to one of the smaller pillars. Jamie is getting pressured heavily. He had to wall. Nice kick into a clone at low health. They swap back on Brunhilde. It's match point. Is he going to get cracked by a huge black arrow? He's at 30%. Vivifying himself. Stun on the healer. Stun on Brunhilde. This is it. Their moment. Their chance. Can they actually close out the game with the full trap? Next has opportunities to trade. He doesn't want to choke. We've seen a lot of choke. Oh, he gets cloned on his trinket. Or cloned on his cocoon. Tony's trying to do what he can, but they're in a double leg sweep. Oh, this is big damage from Brunhilde. They're stacked up. If this Fist of Fury connects, it's going to be scary. He gets Ring of Peace away. Casu is still at half. They cyclone him. Really good cyclones from Tony. All right, Casu's trying to get in there. He's like, I'm so tired of this pillar. I want to delete this pillar. Binding shot. Where's the trap? He ports. Nowhere. I think he can get a trap here. They decide to paralyze anyway. He trinketed. Oh my god, into the end cap. Is Brady just going to get destroyed? He has karma. Again, I feel like this game is probably going to come down to a major blunder from the side of 50 if they lose it. They're just going to choke to a huge aim shot, huge rapid fire. Oh, there it is. Rapid fire black arrow. Jamie on the run, back around the corner with Next, recovering. Mana is even, which is not what you want to see as Last Dance. You want to be ahead on mana in this matchup, but Tony is struggling. He's trying to keep his damage even with his opponents. He really needs to get a lot of damage in this matchup. It's come down to him just doing a bit too little damage a lot of the times. They do get the crowd control necessary to possibly win here. Brunhilde will karma immediately, recognizing that situation. And Jamie's got his Earth Elemental out to boost his health. So now Tony the target, double leg sweep. Tony the Tiger, is he going down in game number 5? Life Cocoon from Dakar right before the paralyze will allow him to survive. They switch back on Casu. He walls immediately. Not playing any games, not playing around, just trying to keep their momentum, trying to figure out how to get on top of 50. The Spiders who have laid the trap that Last Dance cannot disarm and be able to close out the game. They get another trap. Can they do it? Brunhilde looks to be the target, but he's grapple weapons the Hunter. It's going to be no damage into the stun from Jamie. And they just keep rotating one after the other, even with the Life Cocoon, actually. Life Cocoon committed. No Life Cocoon and no Trinket on Next. Maybe you swap him in 10 seconds with Incarn here. His Trinket's going to be up, though, I think, by that point. But this Incarn True Shot, this is a big moment. Can Casu survive to it, to actually capitalize on it? It's coming up in 2 seconds. He innervates. They're going in. This is their moment. Can they actually close it? There's no karma. Oh, they walk into the double leg sweep spider trap. Into the capstone from downtown on Dakara. No follow-up, though. Grounding totem down for the trap. He actually grounded the trap. That was well played from Jamie. Brunhilde's the target. Aim shot. True shot. Incarn available. Ring Brunhilde away. Rapid fire. They need big hits here, but the lasso is preventing Tony from connecting. He gets knocked away, and Jamie's embellishment with that void shield coming up again on this push. Double leg sweep. Massive damage incoming. Match point. No coming back from this for either side. Dakara respects it and life cocoons immediately. I'm starting to think that Last Dance need to just pause and drink. If 50 are running away the entire game and hiding like this, you have control of 99% of the map. Just use the 99% of the map and drink. Because they've lost on mana every single time. So at some point, maybe they just win with momentum right here, though, and that entire strategy discussion is irrelevant. Jamie very low health at the moment. Casu is disarmed, though, and he doesn't want to trinket it. He needs to trinket turtle, but he's dying. He might have to turtle anyways. Okay, Tony into a stun. Casu into a stun. Dakara, conduits to heal through it, but it's not even enough. He might just die. Turtle comes through. And now Casu, what are you going to do? They get a clone on the healer. They're chasing Jamie, but he has wall. Can they actually push him down through his wall? They in-tim stun him around the corner. He jumps back to his healer. He's trying to get there to stop some crowd control. He's got a healing stream totem down. Big black arrow crit. Paralyze on his healer. Finally, Nex is out of CC, but doesn't have a lot of options to heal. If he gets kicked here, it could be bad. He's managing to heal without casting at the moment. Stormkeeper loaded. Rapid fire, though. Can Jamie strike back in game number 5? They've battled for so long to try and pull this off. Can they actually do it now and finish this? There's big pressure on Brunhilde. Full stun on Next. 2 targets are low. Who are they going to go after? It looks like Jamie and Brunhilde, but Casu getting blasted. Life Cocoon immediately from Dakara, recognizing how dicey that was. True shot's up. Brunhilde on the run. Cassio's moving in. He gets knocked away. Grapple, just trinket the grapple. He doesn't have trinket. He can't connect. Cassio could finish the game right now, but he's disarmed. Can he do enough damage with this rapid fire? Into Black Arrow and Jamie around the corner. The triple leg sweep is turning it around. Brunhilde and Next are there. They prevent that push up. That flare of damage from Cassio has been totally denied. He has nothing. It's game number 5. They've tried so hard. They fought so valiantly, but Cassio is flimsy. He's forced to disengage for the first time in 7 minutes away, as opposed to on top of his enemies, and he's going to have to play max range. Tony needs to be the one who comes in clutch with the incarnation, but without the hunter damage backing him up, I don't know if they're going to have the momentum, and this is where I would love to see them drink, but they just immediately pounce on the hunter. Big lightning bolts. He feigned death and almost goes down as he's pulling back with his team. He manages to hold on, but for how much longer? Zoom. Dakar Zoom. It's the same position they've been in every single game. They need a miracle. Can Last Dance get a miracle to be able to close out this game with 0 mana remaining, 0 cooldowns remaining? Leg sweep. Brunhilde is looking to snuff out that miracle right now. They killed him through Life Cocoon. They broke through the absorption effect. Cassio is still getting absolutely shredded. He might just die to damage. He's 13 seconds away from his turtle in game number 5 to qualify for the top 6 of the first cup. Bigger shock blasting Cassio. He's retreating away, and Jamie Next. Brunhilde, they know they have them on the ropes. They're making their push. They're leaving their defensive posture to secure the win. They capstun Dakara, forcing the turtle. Still 0 mana, full trap. Now, what are they going to do? Do they stay committed to this push? It's Cassio's opportunity. They're off the pillar. He might have one last chance to pull off a kill here in game number 5. They're all low health. Next needs to commit some cooldowns here. He's being greedy. Sitting on the revival. Sitting on the Life Cocoon right now. Deep into dampening. 8.5 minutes in. Cassio has trinket. Tony has wall. Tony's being forced into a corner at the moment. And we can see Cassio moves in. He gets a trap. He sneaks it in right on top of Jamie. Brunhilde is stunned. That's going to force the trinket Life Cocoon. Now they swap back on Jamie. Big swap from Last Dance. Can they actually pull this off? There were backs against the wall in the corner. No, he got stunned on his trinket. Big punish. And Cassio goes down. 50 reverse sweep. 3-2 into the top 6. No more manas. The pillar hard counters. That's why I was saying Runes of Lordaeron. That's why I was saying Runes of Lordaeron, my guy. I'm just sitting here like, pick the map that doesn't have a pillar. Yeah, Twitter is definitely getting blown up after that. Twitter is not a safe place to be. Tony is blowing up Twitter. I agree with your drinking thought. I feel like drinking would force them to come off is the big thing, right? Like rather than trying to stick to them, do something that forces them to come off, which what drinking would do. Thank you, Patchy. I think someone subbed in that game, and I'm sorry the alert wasn't on. I think I missed your sub. I'm trying to scroll up to find it. It was free hugs. You want a hug, bro? You want a free hug, bro? Yeah, I think BM too might have been good. I think I should have just gone Runes of Lordaeron, but I think drinking would have worked. I think it's like a lot of things I could have done. All right, lower bracket. Boom Shakalaka up 3-1 here. Shadow Priest Warrior. First Shadow Priest Warrior and Resto Shaman. This is the Omega D tier. They're RMD, but it's Rogue Mage D tier. Okay, that's their roster right now. I don't think we're going to see a single team the entire weekend playing Shadow Priest Warrior Resto Shaman for the entire rest of the day. Whereas Frost Mage Feral Holy Priest, I think, is a much more standard composition. And this is a high burst CC meta. Not so much a sustained damage rot meta, which Arms Warrior Shadow Priest is going to be more focused on. So can they rot and wither? Can they survive long enough to have their dots actually execute their opponents here in this match? Clyde in a polymorph. Sure is taking a lot of damage. Chastise stun. My nose is running. Almost as fast as the warrior needs to be running in a second because he's about to be dedged to this ice wall. Oh, no. Ray of Frost. Oh, he's on the bottom. No one can stop him, bro. The wall to line the wind shear, and he gets the ray around the corner. Korean Zombie with some cool positioning here, and I'm not saying that ironically because he's a Frost Mage. Polymorph attempts. Blinks in. Looks like it gets denied on the grounding. Polymorph again. Counterspell into a polymorph. Korean Zombie is making some moves here. Ring of Frost around on the Cyclone. Really like his plays at the moment. Fear into Cyclone. But Holy Priest is kind of low. He gets silenced. Maybe they can kill the Holy Priest. This could be their opening as the Warrior Shadow Priest is to attack the healer if there was going to be an opportunity because they don't really have a lot of crowd control otherwise. And it doesn't look like they're really developing any momentum as far as mana. The Warrior is at least top on the damage. If they're going to win a Shadow Priest Warrior, they have to be top of the damage. If they're getting out damaged, they're gonna get out CC. They're gonna get bursted and get out damaged. There's no territory where they're getting ahead if that happens. So can they keep themselves alive and keep? They get them stacked up in a Spirit Bastion with sweeping strikes. Big cleave on the Feral and the Mage right now is a good catch from the Warrior. Huge pressure coming in on the Mage to get an ice block. That was the moment that they needed if they were gonna win as the Omega D tier composition. Shadow Priest Warrior Shaman. I did not expect to see this at all. This is definitely Omega D tier territory. Chastise, double fear. The Warrior's isolated. Oh no, Clyde needs to trinket. He's choosing not to trinket. He intervenes over for trinket link. Oh, he breaks the sheep by intervening over and getting some AoE damage proc there. There's a nice play from the Warrior. He's still just dead. Trinket link. The downside of being a Warrior, dude. The downside. You're just dead. He's still dead through link. He's down at 40% health right now with nothing. Clyde gets a heal. He clutches. He gets an Ascendance proc. The one good thing about Resto Shaman is that when you Riptide, you can randomly activate Ascendance, and if it does, you're like, I'm a real healer when that happens. So he tops off the Warrior, who's trying to buy time for Die by the Sword, but they're not going to give him the time, dude. They're not giving him the time of day. Double stun. They're in there. Nature Swiftness does nothing for the Shaman. He's trying to Riptide him back up. Here comes the Sharpened Blade from the Warrior. They get a Shockwave. Nice pre-tremor on the Fear from the Shaman, breaking up that Psychic Scream. Or maybe it was a Berserker Rage. Might have been Berserker Rage from the Warrior too. Frosty gets kicked. Ring of Frost on the Pillar. Gets the Warrior with that. Polymorph from the Mage. Frosty and a clone. Moving back to the Warrior. Getting bleeds up. Jumping in now onto Clyde for a bash polymorph. Bladestorm from the Warrior to avoid the cross stun. Ice Wall on the Shaman downstairs. He can get around on the far side here. He's killing the Healing Tide Totem. I really like this Mage play. Kill the Healing Tide Totem. Isolate the Shaman. The Feral got feared through the wall and now he's on top of the Shaman. But they're fine. They actually survived that even despite that precision from the Mage. Priest is moving in, dispelling dots. He might regret it. They're punishing his positioning with the Silence here and the Spear. They're catching him. Beautiful catch from the Shadow Priest Warrior here on the Priest. Punishing him. He's just kind of lackadaisically running in there to his Feral Druid, dispelling dots, and took a lot of damage. So they get a trinket on the Priest with that. I think going after the healer is their only option. Stun, silence, go after the healer. Clyde in a Fear. It looks like it broke. I don't think he pre-tremored. It looks like he has tremor still. So it's a little unlucky for the Priest. I think this Holy Priest can get punished, though. They're starting to get there deeper into dampening. They are getting good clones, though. Clone the Warrior, swap it to the Priest. Warrior's isolated again with no trinket. We see T-Jack in a silence. Sinky at 50% and slowly sinking. Korean Zombie, really good positioning for him throughout this. I really like his cheeky positioning. He's like in the corner of the map down here on the bottom side. It gives him scope of the entire map. They Typhoon everybody down to the Mage. He's able to avoid the kicks with where he's standing. I've not seen a Mage position like this, but it actually looks so good. So like sometimes you don't even really notice these little small details, but like he's not stacking, he's not getting cleaved, he doesn't have to deal with any kicks with where he's standing. Look at that, he can bait enemies further away. I really like his positioning right now. Clyde up top, faking a kick, going for the lasso on the Feral. Jumps down. Wants to maybe line of sight the Chastise. Frosty has good positioning too to not stack up on the Feral Druid, using that Z-axis so he can't get stunned. Ice Wall. Poly. Clyde line of sight, so he's sprinting to get back to his Warrior. He jumps down to try and line with the wall, and the Mage cancels the wall to sheep him. Now the Warrior's isolated. T-Jack's in position for a Fear. Oh, he didn't get there in time. He fades. He gets the Fear. They don't have Berserker Rage. Shadow Priest is kicked. Nice silence on the Ray of Frost, stopping that finishing blow on the Warrior. Oh no, double Dragon's Breath. Is he still just dead? They have Link again. It just came up. It'd be so tragic if you just Link just comes up, press it again. You'd be so sad. Looks like he's getting away with not doing it. Grounding's down. Trying to disrupt. The Warrior has every cooldown to do damage right now. Avatar, Warbreaker, Demolish. Has them all. Stun, here it comes. Demolish. It has to one-shot the Feral. Not enough. He gets gripped away from the Demolish. Sure now in a bash overextended. T-Jack keeps dispelling dots. They get a Polymorph. And he manages to recover the Mage after getting that Polymorph. Warrior on the run. Cyclone attempt. Gets shockwaved. Mind Flays are coming in here off to the side. See those tentacle slams as well from the Shadow Priest. Void Torrent fully channeled. Not enough pressure though. The dot damage is just not, it's not enough of a threshold that they feel threatening towards this team. Cyclone on the Shaman. Warrior's alone. He jumps off the side. Oh no, Clyde needs to get there, but a ring's coming down. Connects. Surely he's gonna have to trinket this ring. He's living with second wind. It's healing him while he's low health like this. He pops Die by the Sword and they actually get away with the greed there. With his positioning, the second wind's enough. He charges in on the Mage, trying to punish him. It's just super hard to hit a Mage. He just blinks away from the Blade Storm. He's going to have to swap back on the Feral Druid. His Warbreaker gets into 0 value. And now he's stunned and walled off. And Ray of Frost on match point. And this warrior is done. He's done. I would say he's cooked, but he died to frost damage. So he's frozen. He's iced. He's iced. He's iced out. That's the line. See? This is why we're warming this up. That ice wall. That mage is really good. Watching that mage is like watching Tessia. I like that mage. You know, a lot of these mages, they just do damage and they run away and they're boring. That guy, he's cheeky. He's like in the corner. He's looking at the angles. And he's like, I like this. He got put on ice. Yeah, there you go. We'll work on the puns, okay? Puns aren't my strong suit. I want to work on the puns. We have the commentary, we have the play-by-play, we have the moment-by-moment, we have the awareness, the analysis, and the energy. We need humor, okay? That's what we need to work on. So if you have pun ideas that I'm going to steal from you if you give them to me, I want you to know, and you're probably not going to get credit. But if you have them, type them in the chat when they appear. I will add them to the mental note up here for the tournament. Will you make a tier list after you watch this? You will never be funny? Didn't you just compliment me on my comedy? I've had some tweets blowing up, Rekatron. My humor on Twitter's been blowing up. Do you not follow my Twitter? You need a color commentary guy for the puns? Yeah, we need like a sloot bag. He was all about the puns in MDI when he was doing MDI. And then we had Carter as a producer for a while. He was really good with that too. And there were a couple people backstage too, I think, along with him that were really good at like putting captions of puns. You know, he wasn't on the desk, but they put captions. We need puns, bro. But I don't know why he stopped doing what he was doing. He just went back to streaming. I legitimately don't know why he stopped. I know that like some of his comedy was kind of more risque. So maybe he got worried that he would say something that would be too far past the line and decided to stop doing it. Because I know like he really liked like sexual innuendos and stuff like that. Like it was, and he obviously would have to dampen that down. I think he did for the most part, at least on broadcast. But maybe he was worried about that or something. I don't know why he stopped. I thought it was a good character. I thought he was a good character on the broadcast. Not to be rude, but you were a little funnier when you were heavier. That's like the rudest thing that you could type to me, bro. Yeah, you need to get fat again. You're not funny when you're skinny. The poor Resto Shaman. They tried, bro. They showed up. They came to play. They just don't have the damage. The healing is very high at the moment. So if you don't have CC to stop the healing or burst damage that can like slip through in that small window before the healing connects, it's hard to close the game. We did see a Boomy. We will see their team likely later on here. I think Corky's team. What's up, Airy? Glad you guys are enjoying it. It's supposed to be rude and offensive. Yeah, but on the official Blizzard broadcast, they have the same type of like you can't, there's like a certain line. You can be funny, but it has to be like more tame. Like the obvious line is like what Rekful did in Hearthstone, and then they never got him again. That was the obvious line with the R word. I'm not talking about the other R word. I'm talking about the other R word, the RA word, not the RE word. That's obviously like that's the obvious line. Like that's like you don't go into that territory, or you're not coming back on a broadcast. But I think there's also a vague line also that's a little bit more tough. Because I know some commentators have gotten in trouble for jokes that are kind of on a line where it's like, eh. So usually I try to avoid it just because I don't know exactly where the line is. But I do think that the broadcast misses out by not having it. What other R word is there? There's an RA word. And there's an R word with the word ape in it. That word. Because, like, back in 2014, that was a pretty common phrase on, like, almost anyone's stream, that you would say that you are them. You know what I mean? Like, back in the Eminem era, that was a pretty common word. So I think for him, it just, like, accidentally slipped out. Because, like, if you ever watched, like, the streams back from 2014 with Wreckful and Mitch, like, that is a word that is, like, the common verb. That is, like, it's a very common verb in their usage back then. I think it was for, like, most people back then. Because that was, like, the Eminem era where everybody was super vulgar and just, there's no way. They're not going to do that anymore. It's not going to, it won't fly, at least on an official broadcast of a giant corporation. I mean, you can try and debate it all you want, but it's their property. It's not yours. So if they think that this is the best way to do it and protect their IP and grow, they're going to do what they think is the best. If you want to go and argue with the corporation that your opinion is right, I encourage you to do it, but it's not my spot to do that. So if you want to spend your time trying to do that, then that's your prerogative. Yeah, I think I remember that hunter. What was that hunter's name? He would say full trap. Word that I'm not going to say. All the time. That was literally every time he landed a trap, he would say that every time. I think maybe Zom. I don't remember Abdu doing it as much. There was one hunter who did it like every single time. No, I don't think it was Brain Deadly. Zomex sounds more correct. I'm into Dilly. Dilly went to school for math, and now I think he has a hot wife, and he makes a lot of money, I think. I don't know how much money he makes. Did your goat Saul play yet? You haven't got to NA yet. Benchburger, thank you for the 2 months. If you're 30 plus and you're still talking like you did when you're a high school gamer, you have a bigger issue. Some people like talking that way. I don't personally care about trying to debate whether or not I can use the phrases or verbiages that people used back then. I don't mind not doing it. Oh, we got Nethy. Oh my god, we're actually going to get to see Nethy. I was worried we weren't going to be able to. And we got Old and Tired. Paladins have not been looking good so far. Holy Paladin specifically has not been looking good so far. Another Warrior. And we got, what, Enhancement Shaman? Yeah, it was Doomwinds. Windwalker, Ret Paladin. So a cleave matchup here. Very Zug here from both teams. Comps we haven't seen yet. I think maybe we saw a Turbo. It wasn't a Holy Pally Turbo, though. Ret Windwalker, you know, this is like an expected comp to do well, right? Based on any conventional tier list. Like Ret Windwalker are really well represented. Top-level performing specs. But can they actually manage to pull off a win in a tournament here? Nethy on that Prez Evoker is also interesting. I think it's the first Prez Evoker we're going to see. He's going to have to get close to the mix. They don't have a D-Curse for Hex if Nethy gets caught. They do get a Sleepwalk, though, and there's no Tremor. So he's getting Sleepwalked into the middle of the map. Oh, Pressing Roar for Leg Sweep. It doesn't look like it's too damaging. We see Astral Shift up on the Shaman, so he's going to be durable. He did have to Trinket for it. He's popping Bloodlust, trying to go after the Ret Paladin. Big damage incoming. Is he going to bubble or lay here? Looks like he's fine. Tosses out a Word of Glory. Big damage coming in from the warrior. Here in this window of time, he wishes he wasn't nerfed on his burst. Probably would have moved him a lot more than that right there. Mana is even between these guys. Full Hammer of Justice on the healer. You can see Az making his move in here. He's got his big damage here in 12 seconds. But it looks like Taiga has his already. But this is just really close on both sides. Huge heal comes in from Nethy. That was the first time I've seen Rewind actually do a significant amount of healing. Rewind usually doesn't heal for that much. It actually saves him. Wreck is the target, no trinket, no parry. And we've seen these poor warriors just dying every single game. They're just dying. They're going to go extinct pretty soon, guys. You need to support your local warrior. Oh, double leg sweep. That is devastating. Oh, look at the cleave right now. Nice shockwave. I got a trinket from the monk. Warriors trying to ramp up. Melee cleave is always kind of hard to watch what's going on because there's just a giant cluster ball. I feel like I'm watching the Tasmanian Devil cartoons, you know, whenever he'd like get in a fight and it's just a spinning tornado of stuff flying out. That's what melee cleaves end up looking like with the health bars on top of each other. Nice stun on the fist there on the monk, but they're just getting cleaved. I feel like Rhett Windwalker does so much cleave. It's like we got cleave burst versus like sustain / single target burst from the warrior and the enhance. So what's going to come out ahead? I feel like Cleave Burst comes out ahead in a mirror like this where they're all stacked up. Big damage coming in from the warrior right now. Over onto the Windwalker. Leap Bladestorm. Monk is running for his life. Fist of Fury to parry the Bladestorm. Nice Fist of Fury. Nothing gets Wind Sheared on his Disintegrate. You see the Windwalker ramping up. Here comes the big damage from the Ret Paladin. He needs to get his hammers in range. The Ret Paladin burst comes from those hammers spinning around him. So he needs to be in range for them to do damage. But they might just kill him with range damage. We see Aveen going into the burrow at low health. Could get Touch of Death. Nice double fear from the warrior. Stopping some damage, but they're losing on mana. They're losing on cooldowns. They're losing on momentum. They need to like pull something off here. They're trying to swap on the healer Nethy. Can they actually take down the dragon? They stack them all up. Maybe this is a big moment with Bloodlust. They get Karma. They get Wall from the Paladin, but Nethy's ready. Keeps the team totally stable. Now Taiga porting back in here. Looks like they're going Shaman with no wall, whereas Warriors trying to parry. They have to switch on Shaman right now. They knock the Paladin away from his spinning hammers. I'm just always looking at the spinning hammers, and I know the Red Paladin is doing something big. But now, suddenly, actually, Old and Tired looks stable. They get a double blind. Warriors going after the red. Looks like Shaman is trying to go after the dragon. They're both going on the dragon. They catch him in the middle of the map. He trinkets. Is he just going to drop? They trade up Blessing and Protection. That was panic. That was panic in the disco for the dragon. They overlap, and maybe the monk dies. Suddenly, the turbo actually looks really good. I thought they were the ones playing from behind, but they're actually ahead now. They tremor the sleep. They're on the Ret Paladin, who's on the run, and running with those hammers. Spinning is not where you want to be. You want those to be right on top doing big damage. Dragon gets a triple stun and a sleepwalk. But it looks like it got sacrificed or broke early there. Avenging Crusader, they get Emerald Communion. Nethy gets a bit of mana back from that. Just a blink in the middle of the map. He's going to need some Disintegrates. He goes for one there to try and get some mana. Is that down at 20? The Paladin's totally Big fear, but Bloodlust, Doom wins. They need to run. They're going on the dragon. He rescues away, but they're immediately reconnecting. Disarm is over. Can the Shaman get the damage he needs here in these next couple of globals? He just can't connect. And I think my camera's blocking the coverage here at this point. Double leg sweep. That gets the trinket. Oh my god. Nethy's team might pull it off. He's just got a tiny bit more mana, and he's doing damage with his team right now. Can he close it out here? Peace Trainer, though, has Lay on Hands, which I believe is going to give him a bit of mana back also when he commits it. He stuns the healer, no trinket, forcing Karma. Paladin bubbles. Both teams have nothing. Both teams have nothing. Shaman, Lay on Hands. He's got Burrow. Who's going to fall first at this point? What happens in a game like this, bro? This is Zug Zug Fest with 0 mana, 0 cooldowns. Whoever connects the next big crit is probably going to win this game at this point. Red Paladin looks to be the target for the Shaman. He's tearing in right now with the Storm Strikes. Warrior's there to back him up. He's got Lay on Hands, though. At least it looks like he does. Is he on Forbearance from the bubble earlier? He might be on Forbearance for a little bit. Lay on Hands, sitting on it. Nethy, once again, down to 0 mana. Rescues the Ret Paladin away. Gets stunned on his sleep. Trinkets it. Fakes the kick. Aveen is low. Peace Trainer. No, not enough. The Shaman will fall. This is hectic. This matchup is hectic. They're both just like skirting on the edges of just death at any moment. Who's going to die? We don't know 100%. You're thinking this team is dominating? No, it's that team is dominating. I feel like I watched an entire 20-minute Dragon Ball Z episode of a Kamehameha, and I don't know who's winning because it's just like boom, and then it's going the other direction, and then it was the other direction, and then suddenly instant transmission, and it's over. Bones, thank you for subscribing. Oh, is someone lagging? You're surprised there's not more rogues? There have been. I mean, Echo immediately clobbered everybody 3-0, and I imagine they probably played Rogue Mage the whole way. There will be a Rogue Mage. You never have to worry about that. There will always be a Rogue Mage. Will it win is the question. But there always will. It's a cockroach. Blizzard could drop a nuke on Rogue Mage. One would still survive. At least one would still survive. Rogue Mage is a cockroach that cannot be cleansed from the game. Unless they decided to completely rework Rogue and Mage. Basically take their kit and give it to someone else. And then we have a new Rogue Mage. But it's technically the same Rogue Mage because you took the kit. You just recolored it. But what's the healer representation? I mean, in EU, we've seen most of the healers. We haven't seen a Disc Priest yet. And we haven't seen a Druid on broadcast. There might have been one that was played, but it wasn't on broadcast. So Druid and Disc are both the healers we haven't seen yet. Mind you, the healers that are winning are Holy Priest and Mistweaver. Waz is already in. He already qualified. Thank you, Max Payne. We're doing what we can. We're warming up for the weekend. Providing you guys some entertainment throughout the day. I think the games have been good, though. I think that this is making me very excited for the weekend. I was somewhat concerned, like, what's it going to be like? Like, is it just going to be 10-minute RMP mirrors? Like, what's it going to be like? This so far, though, I think this is good. I think this is like, I'm not sitting here thinking Echo's guaranteed to win, and I really like that there's some. I hope we watch a Walrix game again. I'm really hoping this is Walrix's roster, because like, back when he was on Looney's team, bro, they were a terror. I remember that they played for so long to get a win on Waz's team, and they finally won in the European finals in like 2017 or 16 or something like that, maybe 18. And they finally won, and I remember that moment. They had lost to Echo so much, and they finally won. What's up, Shane? Thank you. It's nice seeing all the big names back too. I feel like EU, a lot of guys went into retirement, and now they're back, bro. They want that BlizzCon. A lot of them have been to BlizzCon before. So they know how fun it is. Like they want to qualify. They're like, oh, BlizzCon's back. I gotta go. And they're out of retirement. They're coming back. Any guesses to come what's going to happen when the World Saga is over? You think WoW 2 with new classes scrapping everything? After listening to the Jeff Kaplan interview, I think it's probably unlikely. The Jeff Kaplan interview was like, I don't even know if he was supposed to say some of the stuff that he said. Like when he said that they gave him $36 million to make a second MMO and they totally failed and just didn't even have any work done on it or whatever. And I'm like, if they already blew $36 million on an MMO attempt, I don't think they're going to do it again. I feel like they're probably not going to do a new one. But maybe. Like he said, he revealed like a lot of like behind the table like data about like projects that he was on. And I was like, this is like, I feel like this is revealing what like Blizzard would or wouldn't be capable of doing in the future with what you just said. But he kind of lucked out that blowout on Titan or whatever it was ended up working out with Overwatch. It seemed kind of like it lucked out. Is he saying different stuff every time? I don't know. I just watched the one interview. To me, WoW 2 would be like Diablo 4, where it would probably make the most amount of money of any WoW game of all time initially, but I think it has the highest likelihood to fizzle out to lower than healthy margins for an MMO if they did it. All right, here we go. Laptop gamers, bro. This is I think for top 8. Oh my god, we get the Korean Zombie against Gelu. Bro, Korean Zombie, I don't know who this guy is. He was very fun to watch though throughout the day. So going up against Gelu is going to be very entertaining, I think, here. We got Rogue Mage versus Feral Mage. It is tough to tell the targets right now. I think Mage is our main primary target. Maybe Feral. Oh, Gouge Smoke Bomb. I love these gouges. They hold the target in place for you to get a Smoke Bomb down and then get a stun. Unfortunately, it didn't really result in anything, but you're going to see that a lot from the Rogues. Korean Zombie's just dead. You know, I was talking him up a lot. And he just let me down. He just let me down, okay? I was like, this guy's been really fun. He's really awesome to watch. He just says it. Down goes Vinruki moment. Right there. Just... It shows you how, like, some of these games are long, right? And some people, they come in and like, oh, it's so dampening. It's taking so long. But it's like, that's because they're playing perfectly. If you think it's easy to maintain perfect play for 10 minutes plus straight, it's not. It's not easy. What is up, Quinette? Hello, hello. Yeah, I got really excited. I saw Savix made a TikTok short that he was like, I think I'm going to do a PvP tournament. I was like, yes, please. It'd be so nice. But they're already on Classic. They already see that the midnight hype wave is going down and they're literally already back on Classic. I don't know if there's going to be another hype wave for Classic, but they're already back on it. How many AFLOCs have there been? None on broadcast. I didn't expect there to be. I thought like maybe. But now after seeing Gelu's roster, I don't think so. Actually, it was if he was playing with Langnur again, but I think somebody said that he might not be able to compete yesterday. I can't remember. But I don't think out of all the players, the only guy that might play it is Mercy or Walrix, and I don't see why they would based on the comps they have, so I'm probably not going to see it at all. All right, here we go. Habos Babos versus Dobob. We haven't seen Dobob in a hot minute. We got a Mistweaver Feral Mage. Flappers into the mix here. He's fighting Oscar, and Queener is on a Subtlety Rogue here. And this is this upper bracket? I think that, no, it's got to be lower bracket because I think Habbo Babos are in the lower bracket. So Dobob actually lost in the upper side. Or is this a qualifying game? I'm gonna have to look at the bracket after this game because I don't know what the stakes are for this. If it's lower bracket or top 6, this it could be either. Queener in a stun at the moment. They get evasion. I will say the one thing with the Feral is that I feel like Rogue is actually a viable target. You know, in previous AWCs, the Rogue is usually not a viable target. And that's a big opening because the mages are just so hard. I say they're so hard to kill, and we just saw a mage die in 30 seconds. The mages that make no mistakes are very hard to kill. Oscar on the fire also versus the Frost of Tessia. So you see a paralyze on the healer. Tessia is just going to focus on damage. Double Mistweaver pick as well. And they're not playing Fist Weaving. They're playing Caster Mistweaver. Much more passive play on each of their parts. Flappers gets caught out of form. So Rels is going to life cocoon. Queener steps over to kidney shot him. And Tessia goes for a ray. Big damage. That gets a life cocoon from the opposing side. So cocoon for cocoon. They're going to cyclone it. And it looks like he's chasing Rels around right now. Dex is chasing him. He gets a para, but he walks into a poly. Here comes combustion. How much damage can Oscar rip out here? I don't see a Phoenix. So Oscar might not be playing Sun Fury, which would be interesting. I don't know why they removed the hero talent icon. I'm actually going to bring that up because I can't tell what hero talent they are if that icon's not there. They used to show it. I wonder why they... Maybe they just... I think they probably rebuilt the UI given the fact that all the cooldowns changed and everything. So maybe they can get it back. It's kind of hard to tell. Like I'd like to know if Queener is playing Trickster or not because I feel like a lot of rogues have switched. But that one's even more like kind of passive under the hood. Nice ice wall here. Oscar's getting polymorphed. Flappers is the target. I see what you mean. You thought he was a demon hunter because it's purple. Oh, he's just done, bro. He got iced. There you go. Remember that one. Look at that, dude. The Feral Mages can win. I think this weekend's gonna be interesting, bro. I think this weekend's gonna be interesting. I don't think these rogues are as invincible as they used to be. They used to be much more invincible, and I think that really enabled Rogue Mage to dominate, but I don't think they're as invincible. What is that? It's a DK? We haven't seen a DK yet. He's owning. This Fire Mage at 20%, and the Priest is Zoom. I don't know what game we're at in the series of the best of 5, if it's match point or not, but like, he's farming, bro. He oomed a Priest. I've not seen a Priest ooh. Well, I guess we saw one Priest ooh, but it was like an 18-minute game. This is only 5 minutes. He oomed a Priest in 5 minutes. Oh no, big swap on the Monk. Gets the life cocoon. Mage is almost getting his cauterized procced. A little bit more damage on him. They fear the pets. Really like that AoE control. Disarm on the Death Knight. He doesn't care, bro. He's going to putrefy. He doesn't need a weapon. He's like Jax. He doesn't even need a weapon. Big barrier cuts through it. Another putrefy comes in. Oh, he is absolutely smacking this mage around right now, bro. Double leg sweep. Gets a block. Is this the first DK dub? First DK we see. First DK dub. Nice ring on the mind control. Papa Monk is rolling away. We get evasion from the rogue. He's out of the block, but he's topped. Papa Monk is still running away from Prima. He gets chastised. This Prima Donna gets the full fear. No trinket. Where's the damage from the rogue? He gets coiled. He can't connect. Demo Unholy DK, I think, is a good lock into Rogue Mage. It's so much pets disruption. The pets can stun. They can kick. They can stop them. Even though they can crowd control the players, they can't get the pets too. And their little dog too. They're all rotting. Oh my god, this is looking good. Just live a little bit longer here. Come out of the polymorph, Life Cocoon, keep the momentum. I like that. Keep the DK on target. They've got this. They're going to Procus Cauterize at any moment here. There it is. He's burning down. Full fear. Trinket. Doesn't matter. Had no mana. Overprice. Death Knight Warlock Mistweaver. First dub we see on the day in the lower bracket. That was just, they jumped into that game while it was happening and probably just didn't have time to update the graphic. That was definitely not game 1. You would never start a series on game 1 not in a grand. I don't know what that was. It could have been game 5. They could have moved in the lower bracket. We don't know because we didn't have the number. I think that was probably just like, they're like, oh, this game is live, jump in, and just didn't have time. So let's take a look at the bracket actually and see what this looks like now, because we've obviously had a lot of movement. We've had a lot of movement on the day. So what do we already know? Echo, we already knew. Echo are in, and they're going to fight Stop Nerf Mistweaver. I think this was the biggest upset. We didn't watch a single game of it, and I'm kind of disappointed that we didn't, because I was expecting Dobob to ride through here. So Smite's team, the wildcard team from last season, actually beat Dobob. So this team, I don't think focuses around Rogue Mage. They have Cassidy on Feral, Smite on Feral and Dev Evoker. They have Bank, obviously, Mistweaver. And then I'm not sure what Hidden plays, but they actually beat Dobob. So they can beat the Mage comps. That is very promising. So they are a wild card team. Promising wild card team against Echo. First upper bracket match. They don't play anymore today, but they will be the first, well, not first, probably third series on the day for the tournament. And then here we saw 50 play, and we saw Burger King with Maro's team. They were looking really good. And then 50 was the reverse sweep with Jamie. That was really clutch. So this is a cool game too. Zeepai and Jamie going up against each other. Upper bracket is stacked. Now we're just playing the lower bracket. So every game is a lower bracket game. I think what we just saw was overpriced, right? Oh my god, if you refresh it, literally scrolls you back to the top. Well, we got a game too at the same time. Wait a minute. Let me find the window. Okay. Here we go. Dobob's up 1 against the Habos Babos. Both these guys have such funny names to say next to each other. Dobob, Habo, Babos. We saw the Rogue get annihilated here by a Ray of Frost. Oscar didn't switch to Frost. He's still fire. Clear looks like he's still the target. Gets the Life Cocoon. Yeah, it's more than fair. It's an Incarn. Just pop the shield. Can bust up. Looks like they're trying to go after Flappers. He's in bear form around the corner. There's a Phoenix. So he is playing Sun Fury Fire Mage off in the corner there. The Phoenix was blasting the Water Elemental, dude. The Water Elemental got aggro. The thing doesn't have taunt. Tessia just takes a huge hit. Relza immediately Life Cocoons. Okay, you can tell this, like, one little slip up and it's lights out for you in a series like this. Dex actually trinketed to turn this around. He gets a song. They're playing really aggressive on Tessia. I don't know if you'll regret that or not. We will find out in a moment. He's getting a lot of control. He stuns Relza out of the song. Tessia almost going down through the conduit. Nice Dragon's Breath on the whole team. They're really focusing Tessia more this time. Last time they ignored him. I think they came to regret it. Tessia faked the kick. He might go for a Ray with that precognition. Decides not to. Flappers gets gouged on a clone. Tessia's trying to fake a kick and get a poly. Combustion just came up. Oscar's just ripping it. Tessia's trying to run. Oscar blinks behind him. Queener on the right. Oscar on the left. Tessia trying to line of sight the Phoenix. The Phoenix is blasting the Water Elemental again. What is that Phoenix doing? You see it? Bro, what is this Phoenix trolling? The Phoenix is literally hitting the Water Elemental. This Phoenix is trolling, bro. Oscar needs to get a new Phoenix. You gotta send that one back, bro. That Phoenix is defective. You don't want that thing attacking the Water Elemental, bro. Water Elemental is a permanent pet now also. in Midnight. Before it was a cooldown during Icy Veins. Now it's a permanent pet. It's getting value. It's soaking the damage from the Phoenix, which is way more valuable than the Water Elemental. We see Rel's is not doing good on mana. I feel like Momentum and Tessia has been a struggle for them, and mana is not good. They paralyze decks, though. Oh, no Trinket. Oh, no, you don't need mana if you just win. You don't need mana if you just win, you know? Like, you can just spend all the manas you want. If the rogue is dead, the rogue is dead. So Bob are up 2. Although this was looking better for Habos Babos, they just saw an opportunity. No trinkets. It's time to go. No trinkets. It's time to go. Oh, we're immediately back into the DK. Immediately back into the DK. Are we having fun right now? Alright. Let's see if this Unholy DK can do something here. Overprice. Just one on Dalaran. I kind of think RMP won in game 1. Because I feel like they want to pick the big maps. Oh, no. Papa Monk is getting swapped too. He looks like he survived it with no Trinket, no Cocoon. Death Knight's ramping. Big pets. Already have the Priest at half mana. Huge pressure on the Mage right now. I think this DK Demo stuff is actually good into these mages. Oh, the triple leg sweep. He's got no block. Blinks back away. Looking for a poly. Gets kicked on it. Oh, is he just dead? Prima and a Howl of Terror out in the middle of the map. Gripped back into a Strangulate. You're toast, bro. There's a pet. There's a Vile Fiend chasing you, bro. I feel like I'm watching a horror game with all these little demons chasing him. He's trying to survive. He barriers. They've cut through the barrier. He's got Combust, but he gets stunned on it. Prima gets in for a Fear. They're out of that. They turn it around. Ring of Frost. He gets stunned on it. Oh, he's just dying with his own Combust. I've never seen a mage look so pathetic than right now. He just can't do anything. Oh, but out of nowhere, the rogue drops the smoke bomb and gets Life Cocoon on the Death Knight. DC Ben is like, Finn, save me, bro. I got all these pets on me. I have the Burning Legion chasing me. I have the Scourge of the Lich King. Like, I need your help, bro. I can't do anything. Ring of Frost is hitting all the pets. He's trying to blink back into the middle of the map. He's still low health. His Cauterizer's triggered. He's got block in 50. He's trying to get something here on the Death Knight. He's got anti-magic shield, though. I think he used it. So the anti-magic shield is bugged on the UI. I need to remember to bring that up. There's 2 of it for some reason on the frame, and it didn't glow when he activated it. We see the mage is still the target. He gets gripped back around the corner. I feel like if Specialty win this, it's like a miracle, bro. This momentum. As soon as the DK gets in here with Army of the Dead in 3 seconds, I think it's over for him, bro. 1 Howl of Terror, 1 Axe Toss Fear on the Priest. Oh, Priest is moving in. Gets a Fear on the Warlock first. You can't fear me if I fear you first. Full Primer from the Monk. Trinket immediately from him. Gets a Leg Sweep Revival. Here comes Army. Here comes Combust. What's better, Combustion or Army of the Dead? What are you guys placing your bets on right now? Because that's what's going head-to-head. Combustion's over. He strangulated the Mage. I don't know if he meant to do that. You can't strangulate the Priest now. I feel like that could have won the game. Maybe he's just worried about not dying to the Combust. Just win with damage. We don't need CC, maybe. They Axe Toss the Mage. But now that they've played more defensively, he has Ice Block again. So he might get a Ring of Frost here on the pets. Just a giant army of demons and undead minions. You got Pet Cleave coming after him. Oh, big swap on the Monk. Nice anti-magic shield, though, from the Death Knight, protecting him. And now DC Ben. Ice Block came off cooldown. You press Ice Block immediately. Now Papa Monk's rolling back in the middle of the map. Manatee getting some sips. Getting his mana way above the Priest. A Fear on the Priest. They got Evasion on the Rogue. Papa Monk's getting close for a leg sweep, I think. He's in position at least. Oh, he got feared though. Oh no, he's getting punished in the kidney shot. He ports back away. Is he gonna port back in? Oh, but he ports back into a ring. Papa Monk, no, you're trolling. No, he ports into a ring and his Death Knight's almost dead. Icebound Fortitude was blown through. Is he gonna die? There's no way they lose off that. Conduit, is it enough? Cocoon, he actually manages to come back in. Oh my god, I'm thinking like, oh my god, that's clutch. He ports away from the go, he lives, and then he ports back into a ring. It was a trap. The mage laid down a trap. Almost lost off of that, but they stay in it. Now Smoke Bomb's down. No Trinket. Where are you gonna go, Papa? There's no port. Cheap shot. He gets feared. Big pressure. Papa gets dropped. Finn recovering in the leg sweep. Maybe Death Knight Warlock can still pull this off if they can actually connect. The Warlock, oh, the Warlock already surrendered in the middle. The Death Knight was still gonna, oh, he's so sad. He's so sad. How did they win that, bro? That was so sad. They were so sad. They were, it felt like they were so far ahead. It felt like they were so far ahead. Oh, no, Renewing Blaze got pruned. Renewing Blaze is a part of Obsidian Scales now. They're not separate abilities anymore. Yeah, the changes are live. Every change that happened on Tuesday is live for this. It's my understanding. I don't even know how many viewers we have. I don't have it open. I'm just casting, bro. We're just hanging out, vibing, casting, looking at the games, getting excited for AWC's return. It's been so long. This is the biggest AWC. This is the biggest AWC of the last decade. We had the biggest race to world first of all time. We're going to have the biggest AWC now of all time. Mythic Plus has been really fun for me as someone who's jumping into it more casually for the first time. I feel like MDI is probably going to be the biggest of all time. It's all culminating into the LAN event. So if you're here right now, you're experiencing one of the peaks of World of Warcraft esports, I feel like. Like, if you, like, this is the peak, bro. We're peaking. And we still have the last Titan. It might actually get better than this. Might actually get better. You mean viewership or prize pool? I'm saying gameplay. Gameplay-wise. Like, maybe viewership. I feel like right now, if you combined all of us doing watch parties, this is like the highest viewed watch party of all time right now for AWC. PBR Misa, thank you for the 21 month. I feel like between Ven, Zico, Absurge, myself, there's probably some others. We're probably getting over 5,000 viewers right now for open bracket, which is, I feel like it's very high for open bracket. I feel like open bracket's normally not even like 2,000. We're literally like over double what it normally is. So I think this is going to be a very entertaining. The games have been really good too. I'm a little bit worried about like monks. It feels like there's still a little bit of monk, but we'll have to see how the rest of the day plays out. Okay, Queener already life cocooned. Dobob up 2 points now. They kind of stole that last game though. It felt like they were actually getting good momentum on Tessia, and then they just flipped it around. I do like that we have Fire and Frost. It's really cool seeing those specs head-to-head. Usually there's only one mage spec. They already got a block. They got Rel's Trinket. This is just like the last game. And it's Runes of Lordaeron. It's match point, and it would be a fitting final resting place. You thought I was going to forget. I didn't forget. Just because it's open bracket, I'm not going to slack. I'm not slacking, okay? I'm not slacking like you guys not pressing the Twitch Prime button, but I'm not going to slack, all right? Full stun on Queener into the in cap. Oh, is Queener just going to explode here? It's match point. You're out of the tournament if you lose this game. If Queener dies right now, it's gonzo, bro. It's gonzo. Dobob dominate. 3-0 in the lower side here. Looking really good with that Frost Mage Feral Druid combination. I didn't expect to see Feral Druid a huge amount. I think I put it on like, it's possible it could do it, but between Tony's team now and Flapper's team, I don't think Feral looks too bad. Feral does not look too bad. It's 3.3K with you and just Ven. Yeah, I think Zico's streaming too. I think Party Wall. I think a couple people might be watching it casually while they're queuing too. I think it's like close to 5K at least. And then if you added YouTube viewership also on top of Twitch, we're definitely at 5K right now for open bracket. If you combine everything from all of us streaming. Your Rogue take from Ven's stream was spot on. Bro, he thinks Asa Rogue is good. Bro, it just dies. It can't stun nearly as much as sub. What? I'm not on crazy pills, am I? Have we seen any other winning healer than... Well, technically, yeah, because we saw a game that didn't have either. Presevoker beat Holy Paladin because we didn't see... Neither of them were playing Mistweaver or Holy Priest. I think Holy Priest is a decent contender, though, which is at least more interesting than only Mistweaver. It's the highest viewed one because nobody knows if the world is going to end? What do you mean? We haven't... No rest. I thought Lone Tar would, but he was actually a monk. It seems like he's got his monk looking really good. Ugh. It's the last open bracket? No, this is the first open bracket. Not the last one. This is literally the first one. There's 3 of them. We have 3 weekends of qualifier cups and open brackets. And then we have a finals. And then we have a tiebreaker cross-region event for 3rd place to qualify to BlizzCon, which will be a global final. There's going to be a China team also. We haven't had China competing in AWC since 2019. So 7 years? 7 years since we've seen a Chinese team compete. I wish that we had a LATAM team and then like an Asian APAC team. We don't. I kind of wish we did, but we don't. So it's only China. 6 teams. I don't know what the format is, and I don't know if I'm allowed to even tell you what I think that it is, because it might change. But OS plays in NA. So basically, if you live in like South Korea, if you wanted to compete in AWC, I don't know how it would work with China or not, if you could play with China, but you could play in EU or you could play in NA, I'm pretty sure, as an individual player. I actually don't think you're region locked. Like, even if you're a European player, I think you can sign up on an NA team if you want, but you can't play both. So you're going to play with the ping disadvantage, but I think you can. Like, MVQ is European, isn't he? I'm pretty sure he's European. Am I dumb? But he's playing in NA. So you can do that, but you can't play in both. So if you lived in South Korea or you lived in Australia, you can compete in any region if you wanted to, but you'd have to have a character on those servers playing with those players and deal with the ping is the only issue. He wasn't allowed to before. Yeah, I think the rule used to be before that you had to be in the region, but then we went online. So I don't know if it's going to be an issue or not, because like technically you're an NA team, but like you're based in EU. Like the reason they were more lax on that was because there was no LAN events. But now that there are LAN events, maybe that has to come back. I don't know. As it stands right now, though, he's not. And technically he competed with Direwolves. He competed with Sea-Doo at Gamescom, which would have been an NA team, theoretically. So I guess we'll see if it ends up being an issue or not, that he's technically EU on an NA team with LAN events. Oh, okay, here we go. So Nethy's team beat the Turbo. They advance now. They fight against Last Dance. So Prezivoker, Rhett, Windwalker against Jungle. Oof. I feel like this could be dicey for either side. There's so much burst on both teams. Stun trap. Does he get it? He gets the trap. Rep Paladin looks like he's the target. Nice stun on the Wailing Arrow. This is the window you got to be careful of. The Hunter is his true shot. Oh, he's connecting damage, though. Rep Paladin's going for burst. Where's the Spinny Boys? Spinny Boys are out. He's kiting the Spinny Boys with disengage. He's still getting cleaved, though. Life Cocoon. Casu, the only Marksmanship Hunter we've seen here, man. This is an elimination lower bracket round. They were up 2 wins, too, in the upper bracket. They just needed 1 game. They'd be in the top 6. Now they have to fight against Lean Team for top 8 in the lower side. So they're probably tilted, but they're doing so much damage. They almost knock the lights out of Taiga there. He's going to port back behind the pillar. Full trap on the Trinket. But the Monk's behind the pillar, so they can't hit him. He ports back in. Going after Casu. Still just hard locked on this Hunter. Cyclones from Tony to support him. Swap back on Rhett with the Maim stun. Looks like he's playing human, so he'll have the human ratio to break that stun. And he's also going to be able to run the double Trinket. I think you don't see a lot of human anymore in competitive play. So he's got the double Trinket for more damage, but he can only Trinket stuns every 3 minutes. Which in this matchup is probably fine. Like, it's going to be the only CC that hits you anyways. So he's going to get a little bit of extra damage from the Trinkets. Maybe they can punish it. We'll find out. Big Wake of Ashes. Huge hit on Casu. He walls it. And Dakar Trinkets. A little bit of an overlap. But Nethy's mana, bro. I think that's been the main thing I've noticed with the healers is that Monk and Priest don't spend nearly as much mana as like Paladin or Prezivoker that we've seen so far. I feel like that could be an issue for him. He's not getting enough disintegrates out. He's going aggressive right now. And Tony, oh, he fakes Tony's kick with a Chrono Flame. You don't see a fake on a kick like that very often from an Invoker. He's getting sleep spam also on Tony, taking him out of the game while his team is going after the Hunter. And then he swaps the sleep on Dakara. Nethy's having a really good moment, but he gets caught in a trap. Maybe it doesn't matter. Casu's so low. They get the Life Cocoon. So Nethy has a tough game where like he has to win fast, but he has to take so much risk to be able to win fast at the same time. So he's just spamming out sleepwalks, trying to get crowd control, trying to win before he runs out of mana. But every time he pushes, he's going to get controlled like this. Cyclone, he's going to get trapped. That forced, I think, Lay on Hands. So Lay on Hands is not tracking properly. He just used it, but it didn't go on CD. He's going to be on Forbearance here for a moment as well. He's got big bleed. He might just die on Forbearance. It's huge damage. He's trying to line of sight and hit the Feral Druid. Rescue him. That didn't get too much done there. See a Paralyze on Dakara. Nice sleepwalks. I really like Nethy. He double blinks in on top. to try and get a sleepwalk. He gets the Hammer of Justice. Is nothing going to get it? He gets stunned. Trap. Oh, he got sanked, but he couldn't move in time. Full trap. That's going to be a Communion. I think it's good he's using Communion. Oh, he got cloned on it. He's not going to regen as much. Nice clone from Tony. Nethi jumps in there with the Verdant Embrace. Also immune to crowd control with the new Nullifying Shield. So he's going to be using those Verdant Embraces to try and immune and top off his team a lot here. He's getting Fire Breath. He's trying to do damage, but he gets kicked. Verdant Embrace in again for him. He's trying to get over to Dakara. Sleepwalk. Gets it. He pre-life cocoons a Sleepwalk. That was nice from Dakara. So Casu's not a target anymore. They switch on Tony. He bark skins immediately. Almost dying through the bark skin. Nethi's actually sort of, on the heels of mana with Dakara. Trying to keep this going a bit. Cyclone again. Nethi would be the first non-monk, non-priest, if he wins this, to be able to qualify in the top 8. They got bubble. Oh man, the CC is endless from them. Full Mame stun now. Cyclone on the monk. Jumps over. Trying to get on this Rep Paladin, reload his bleeds. He's got his Rip Up, he's got his Rake, he just put Moonfire, he's sprinting around, he innervates. Oh, the Innervate pick is also really nice. Like, they were already winning on mana. This is like a slap in the face with Innervate on top of that. Tony Cyclones. Oh, big damage on Tony! That just came out of nowhere from the Rep Paladin. They got Survival Instincts off that. I think these swaps on the Feral Druid definitely are an opening for their team. Desperation Incap Roar. Cyclone, can't get it. He's scared of getting kicked. He's a scaredy cat. Full Mame stun on the ret. No bubble. Has Bop. Is he on Forbearance? Nice knock from Nethi here on that Cyclone cast. He doesn't have... Oh, a nice Deep Breath to immune the Cyclone cast. Nethi's having really good moments here. It does feel a little bit, lopsided to the Mistweaver, though. He's just behind on mana a tiny bit. Cyclone attempts again. Lands that on the Windwalker. This damage on Tony, though. Every once in a while, it's just like there's a little sparkle. A little sparkle of light that makes you think they might be able to win on Tony. Triple leg sweep, though. It's a devastating moment. Sanctuary. Rep Paladin's retreating. No, actually, he's chasing Dakara for Hammer. Dakara rolls in the middle of the map. They Cyclone Nethi. Monk's getting targeted. Everybody's low health. Tough moment for Nethi. Sitting through crowd control. Time dilation. Sitting on rewind. Bop at 1%. If he gets Trank Shot on that, it's game over. He does have Hots to protect it. So get a Cyclone on low health anyways. It's going to be over for Nethi pretty soon. How can they win right now? Dakara still has a trinket. They stun him. They're just trying to pull off a miracle, but Tony's just bare for him. Like, nope, not me. Not going to find a miracle on me. Oh, maybe you will, actually. Tony is still low. 8 seconds away from Life Cocoon. He's fine. Tiger's at 50. Full clone, no trinket. Oh, no, is that it? They're both getting cleaved. Big damage in from Casu after this disarm. Wailing Arrow. Big blast of damage. Rapid Fire Black Arrow. Another hit. And as Wog goes down, Nethi just hit 0 on mana. And Last Dance are going to take game number 1. I feel like it was looking really good for them just like throughout that game. They were slightly ahead in just multiple departments for that matchup, unfortunately, for Lean Team. And I feel like Nethi had such a good game, too. I think Prez Evoker is just a little bit too far behind in the healing department. What is the meta looking like so far? We've seen, I would say, Sub-Rogue, Windwalker, Feral have been the most dominant melee. Fire Mage, Frost Mage, Ellie have been the most dominant casters. Maybe Marksman Hunter. Mistweaver and Holy Priest have been the most dominant healers. We saw a Demon Hunter, yeah. We saw a Havoc. We haven't seen Devourer. I kind of think if we see a Devourer... Why do I think it's going to be Trill or something? I feel like... Why do I feel like the first dude who's going to play Devourer or Demon Hunter is going to be Trill? If anyone does it. But they've also been exclusively practicing RMP, so it probably won't. I think seeing Devourer is pretty low odds. What do you think Mez will do? Oh, Mez is the one that was playing it. It's going to be you. Okay, Savannah. But is that going to be the MDI, though? Ugh. I'm not going to lie. My voice is going to be fried. I can already feel myself, like, solo commentating for 3 hours. I can already feel my voice is, like, drying up. So I apologize if my commentary becomes more sparse, where it's like, I'll say like 3 words and then stop. But like, I don't think any commentator would be able to solo commentate for 3 hours consistently like this. You show me the most popular, successful commentator, and I don't think they could do what I just did. Okay, definitely needed water. Ugh, my nose won't stop running, man. Is a huge water bottle, bro? You need a big water bottle in your life. Nico Premium, thank you for the gifted sub. Someone make him rap commentary. If you want to do it, I'll do it. If you want to rap god mode with arena commentary though is $50. Okay, that's a premium. That's a premium. You want a AWC rap commentary? It's $50. There was a rank 1 Devourer Demon Hunter on EU. You don't know if he got a team? Lead, thank you for subscribing. What did Lehman do? A 24-hour commentate like by himself? Like, he was talking the whole 24 hours. High energy, like accuracy, and speaking the whole 24 hours. By himself, no co-commentator. I don't know, bro. Did you see the sip he took? That's just a 5-sip bottle for him. Yes. Yes. Oh. Let's try and pull open the bracket here for a second. Let's pull open the bracket for a second and see what's going on. You get the Badlands Chugs. We're doing what we can, guys. We're doing what we can. We're doing what we can. Trying to find the next game that's going live, okay? We're trying to find the next game that's going live. Is it going live? I don't know. Oh wait, I didn't see if they responded to the collab thingy. I didn't look. We knock again. Ugh. I think that I just meant watch party. Ugh. I like D Machine from like a more wholesome angle. I feel like when D Machine is more like, what's the word I'm looking for? When he comes across as more of like the casual fan of the game is where he shines as a commentator. I don't particularly like if he tries to be like a Zale clone, but when he's like his voice and the intonation in his voice, like when he comes across more of as the casual fan and comes from the point of like asking questions and just being excited, I actually think that's not a, I think it's a good perspective. It's a unique perspective, and I think it's actually a good perspective. The thing that I see with commentators is whenever they try to just clone me or they try and clone Azale or whatever, I don't particularly like that. Maybe it's my own ego, but I feel like it's just like you're adding like a redundant angle on the desk, basically, right? So having somebody that's more of like the casual fan, just having a good time vibe, and then having somebody maybe a more humor side is good, or someone who's super analytic. Like I like Chan because I think Chan is a lot more specific on analytics. I think the biggest mistake like a new commentator makes is they try to be a clone, and they don't have their own perspective or whatever. But I also think it's super hard to get on the desk. Usually it's like they'll bring a guest commentator on every like other cup, and then I don't know how they decide to do it. It's just what I've noticed that they do, at least, is it's like every other cup or something, or maybe a finals they'll bring a guest caster. Okay, I need to check the bracket. That's what we were gonna do, I forgot. Also, Zico was gonna knock, which is what I was looking for. Can I knock on Zico's stream, or? Wait, what is Zico watching right now? How did he get into the live game already? Oh, I can join Zico's thing. Oh, wait a minute. I joined your... Okay, we joined the Zico watch party. We're trying to get Ven to join it too. We're trying to get the views as high as possible on this. Okay. Let's see the bracket refresh here. He's watching Nethy in a game already. Did he just go to his stream? I'm gonna go to Nethy's stream here. Did we not just see this? Or are we not? I don't think we're watching this. So this is Nethy's stream. Okay, so they literally just opened it. Wait a minute. I can hear it now on this. Okay, so we got it. All right, Last Dance. They look really good. It looks like they're bringing in Seat. They're bringing in the Goblito. Here's BM Hunter though. So first BM Hunter, we're seeing Ret Hunter. I thought Ret Hunter might have a chance, like sort of might have a chance. So this is the first chance we're gonna see them give here. Can BM Hunter stack up here? Ret Paladin Hunter has always been like the counter cleave comp historically. So I am very curious to see, but I feel like Nethy's still at a pretty big disadvantage on the Prez Evoker. Oh, they already got Turtle. Not looking good right now for Lean team. Their cooldowns are what is looking lean. Is he just gonna die? Casu is blasting on this Marksmanship Hunter. They have decent pressure on Casu. Full sleep. He wills. I think it broke. I think he wasted his will. I think that fear broke early. Nethy in a trap. He doesn't want to risk it just because like so much damage, but Nethy's in a clone. Oh no, Seach is dead. He's just dead, bro. You know why he died? He's not a goblin and he's not Marks. He abandoned the Goblito way. If he was goblin and he was Marks, he would have won. He abandoned his home turf. I did not expect him to get completely demolished as Ret Hunter. That was okay. Maybe they don't. Maybe the Ret Paladin comps don't have a shot. But at the same time, that felt. I don't. It's so hard to tell. Like, was it the Ret? Is it the Prez? Is it the? You know, are they not as practiced as a team, or as a comp? Like, there's so many variables. Like, I think it's more than just Ret's dead and Ret's bad. I feel like it's more than that. You're waiting for an authentic enough to do Ric Flair? I need to research this. I recognize the name Ric Flair. I will go look that up before the tournament and see if I can do what you're somebody like go in my type ! Discord and someone type Ric Flair in my Discord so there's a note for me to remember that. I will try to do that. I will try and do a Ric Flair impersonation. He just does the woo. Oh, Rekatron can do that. Is that like a WWE thing? Aswog is currently the number 1, 2, and 3 Ret Paladin in the world. Okay, we got the best Ret Paladin in the world getting absolutely stomped. Maybe Ret's not going to be the tournament spec, dude. Maybe it's not. Maybe McConnell was right. Is McConnell still here? All right, we got Boom Shakalaka on laptop. I think Korean Zombie got absolutely smoked in game 1. So let's see if he can step up here. They're actually not doing too bad this game. 7-minute game. They've lived through a lot of trades. They still have an ice block. They're getting cooldowns. There's no trinket on the monk. They're going after Avidance. I don't know if Vivica is still here. Watching Gelu. Oh, Korean Zombie is getting absolutely destroyed. Life Cocoon on the rogue. He's going to be aggressive. Kidney shot on the healer. Does he have block or is he on 4? Oh, is he on hypo? Is it bugged? Is the UI bugged? I don't know. Did he just die 2 games, no block? Or is my UI broken? I think he had a block. Was he kicked? On hypo? Too hard to tell. Oh, wait. Is Magazine going to die randomly to the Feral Druid? Oh, Conduit. Never mind. He's fine. I don't know if that means they're in or not. That might mean laptop gamers are in. Because I don't know what the score is on that series. They won the Grand, and they won that. I don't know what the score is. Gelu might be top 8 off that. Let's look at the bracket, because I don't know. I don't know 100%. Let's open the bracket here. So we, oh, what the frick is this scroll? What the frickety frick? You have to scroll by dragging your mouse, not the mouse wheel. So laptop gamers, yeah, this is a qualification for top 8. I think Gelu's team is probably going to get in after watching this a few times. And then we have this team as well. Last Dance is just 1 win away. I think either Gelu is 1 win away or they're already in. And then Dobob versus Habo Babos. I can't remember if this is already over or not. I think it might have been. Let's see here. Jump over, other monitor, other click. We're in a game. Let's go. It's game time. All right, Last Dance. This is it. You just need 1 win. They were in this position before. They're bringing in Taiga on Death Knight. And he is on the Marksmanship Hunter. Did he go Goblin? Seat's not a Goblin Hunter, bro. He's going to lose. This guy played Goblin all AWC every single season. He's a Goblin Hunter. He is not Goblin. He sold out to Orc. He sold out, bro. You never win. Sellouts never win. So let's see if he can pull this off. He's matching Marksman with Marksman, though. It's going to be a very scary matchup with burst damage. This first Death Knight Hunter combo we see in the tournament as well. So a couple Hunters making their debut here in the lower bracket. Oh, he's Frost. He's a Frost Death Knight. Spooky potential burst damage from the Frost Death Knight Marksmanship Hunter. Full trap. Casu is low health. I don't think they haven't played a matchup like this. You don't see a lot of Frost Death Knight in Europe. I feel like this is normally an NA thing to play the Zug Frost DK. So they might not be ready for this. They get the Life Cocoon and Trinket already, looking way better in the matchup right now. Seat low health though with Nethy and a stun. Into a full trap. Oh, it could be a Trinket. He Trinkets. Oh, and Turtled. So Evoker overlaps. Oh, and he's Cycloned. And they're getting pressure on Death Knight. Oh no, they were looking good and now it's looking bad on the side of Lean Team. Tiger's holding on to a lot of defensives. Casu is still low though. They're just, look at this aim shot. They're just standing there in front of each other, aim shotting like this. Just Casu has to turtle. Every aim shot is so scary, bro. You just watching them line up this 3-second cast and then just, it's like they're holding bazookas on their shoulders and they're just shooting bazookas at each other. Oh, triple leg sweep. Oh my God, that damage was disgusting from Last Dance right there. Good Emerald Communion from Nethy though, just immediately topped the whole team. Tony's looking for Cyclones. Can't get, oh, he knocks Seed off the side. He gets rescued back up. Look at that dragon, like, I got you, bro. But he's in a full Cyclone. Tony making some plays. The Typhoon, oh, but the double dragon stun from the Frost DK. Frost DK is ramping right now really hard with that Pillar of Frost. They need to stabilize Seat so he can do damage with the Pillar. They silence the healer. It looks like he was able to get out of it, though, with the T and immune it. Now he's silenced again by the Hunter. Oh, no, full stun, no trinket. Seat's in trouble. That is it for him, bro. That is it. Last Dance are going into the top 8. Casu and Tony are back. They didn't let their momentum die down from their defeat in the upper bracket. They got reverse swept in the upper side. So I think it's really good that they kept their morale going here. The Frost DK was a curveball, but it looked like their best game so far. So a little unfortunate that we didn't get to see a little bit more of it. Swayze OW, thank you for subscribing. You popped his WWE page? Okay, good. I'll take a look at it after this. Ruthless Canuck. Oh my God, I have a fellow Canucker in the stream here. Thank you for the 3-month sub. Casu did 2 times the damage. To be fair, Feral has 2 times the stuns, so you're probably playing the game a little bit more too. You inspired me to challenge yourself when it comes to playing guitar, so I started learning to play classical. That's good. It's just challenging yourself to do something you don't normally do. A little bit of something that you don't normally do. If you feel like you're living your day on repeat, you do the same things, you're confident about them, it's things that you know and you understand, and that's all that you're doing every day, your brain's going to start to atrophy. You have to do a little bit of something different that's like, makes you feel like you're stupid, you know, because you don't do it regularly. You're like, oh, I feel kind of stupid because I don't do this and I don't understand it. But that feeling of stupid and overcoming that feeling of stupid keeps your brain engaged. I don't want to DM all 300 of my e-girl crushes, and now I will do it. I feel like you already do that, Big Moran. I don't think this is something that you don't do. If they go me, I just melt. If they go who? Yeah, Nethy is a really good player. I don't think Prez can... Prez definitely feels pretty significantly weak compared to Mistweaver still, though. Can we have a quick recap? You want a quick recap? Okay, well, we will pop open the bracket again for you, okay? I will pop open the bracket for you, my friend. Let me refresh this. Okay, so we're watching Europe. All right, this is the open bracket. You qualify to play on Friday. So on the upper side, Echo just completely dominated, as expected. Echo completely dominated, and they are in top 6. They are fighting Stop Nerf Mistweaver, which had a surprising, I want to say, upset against Dobob, because Dobob is usually the main rival for Echo, like every season. But Stop Nerf Mistweaver actually beat Dobob 3-0. So Stop Mistweaver, I'm going to just refresh my memory here, Smite's team. So this team, not a Rogue Mage. They are a Mistweaver team, but not a Rogue Mage team. They play like Feral, they play like Hunter, stuff like that. So interesting matchup there. It's not just Rogue Mage versus Rogue Mage. And these guys are kind of wild card in my mind. They've been having like couple runs, but like they are also a team where Monk has like not been good before, and they still do pretty decent. So Monk is good now. Maybe they win the whole thing. We don't know. But the fact they beat Dobob 3-0, main Echo rival, they're the first opponent for Echo, is very interesting on the upper side. When we get down here, we had Burger King beat Laptop Gamers, which is the team that we just saw qualify. Galu's team. They beat them 3-0. They looked really strong with Maro, Blizzo, and Lontar. They looked really strong. King Maro is back. That's very exciting. Then we saw 50, which they beat Last Dance 3-2. So Last Dance was the Casu's team that just qualified in the lower bracket. They were up 2-0 in this series, and they got reverse swept by 50's Elemental Shaman. So the only Ellie Shaman we saw. Ellie Shaman reverse sweeped 3 games in a row. So it'll be Zeepai on Burger King, and it'll be Jamie on 50. So really, it's a really stacked upper bracket for Friday. Really stacked upper bracket. Lower bracket, this is where things get more crazy because I don't remember everything that happened, and people have different random names that I don't remember seeing for team names. So I'm going to try my best to remember here. Laptop Gaming just looked really good in the lower bracket. Boom Shakalaka, it's unfortunate because they had a really good series here. It was fun to watch, but I think they're through. We'll find out if a game starts. This series is either over or Laptop Gamers are 1 win away. I don't know because this bracket's not updated for that, but that's where we're at right now. We just saw Last Dance. They won against Lean Team, so Last Dance is in. Casu's team is in. We're waiting to find out if this is over or not. And okay, so Dobob 3-0'd the Habbo Babos. So Dobob are still in, and they fight Special T, which beat Overprice. We'll just take a look at Special T. Prima's team. So this was a Rogue Mage team. So we do have a Rogue, a three-player roster Rogue Mage. In the lower side. Oh my god, I hate that you have to drag this down instead of scroll with your mouse wheel. Just a personal pet peeve. So Dobob will fight a similar matchup, I imagine, that they had with Echo with Specialty. So can they beat, like, you know, B-string Echo in the lower bracket? Can they manage to do that? So we have like a Feral Mage, Monk, and an RMP. Feral Mage, Monk, RMP matchup. And then here, assuming Laptop Gamers win this, which they either already have or maybe they don't, but I feel like they will, is like Boomkin-Rogue and Mage-Rogue, mostly. And then they will fight. So again, we got Mage-Rogue versus Hunter, basically, right? Like Mage versus Hunter. This is Mage versus Hunter. And then upper bracket is like Ellie stuff, maybe. Ellie stuff, maybe. And then Mage versus Hunter. That's like the breakdown, I would say, right now, of how EU is shaping up for top 8. Like which comps are going to be in the top 8 right now. And it might be over. I'm going to actually pop open the Discord and see what's going on. Sorry, there's just something that I don't think I'm allowed to talk about that's interesting that I'm reading right now. So apologies that I'm debating you. Okay. Just something interesting. I don't know if this region is over now or not. I'm just asking. We'll find out. Because we might have to wait a little bit for NA. Yeah, Kasu's team won. Kasu team in. What did Ambani say? Oh, the Ambani, the Shadow Priest lost, dude. They lost. I'm trying to remember that insane game. God, dude, my brain is not working, bro, after commentating like that. I'm trying to remember the series that I was talking about. I don't know if I can talk about you, debater. I can't talk about it. I'm just reading something that's really interesting. I can't talk about it. Okay. I don't know if this means it's over. No one's telling me if it's over or not. I'm just refreshing the bracket over and over and waiting for a response. I think it's over because I refreshed the page and now it's not loading the bracket. I'm edging you guys. I absolutely cannot talk to you about it because there's some legal things with it. So I'm definitely not risking the biscuit with that. It's not like some minor thing, I don't think. Where I'm just like holding out on you guys or something. Oh wait, no, I just scrolled too high. The bracket is up here. There are NA games, but I think they don't start for an hour. There are NA games. We still have a whole other region, bro. No, I'm not a Blizzard employee. That's also something that legally I'm obligated to tell you, is that I'm not a Blizzard employee. I just don't know if Boom Shakalaka are out or not after that. I think they must be. They're either taking a really long time to go into this next game or they already lost. No, I'm not a Blizzard employee. I am contracted for the AWC. It's not Blizzard employee. Views expressed by me do not represent Blizzard Entertainment, and I'm not a Blizzard employee anyway. I am Dracula, though. So if anybody wants to become a vampire, just let me know. How much for vampirism? $1 million. I can turn you into a vampire. You want to become a vampire? $1 million. I say that because I know none of you will do it. It's a pretty good deal. I think right now EU is probably done. We have the bracket. It's a lot of like Hunter versus Mage, LE randomly, Hunter versus Mage, as of right now. That's how the bracket looks like it's playing out. That is how it looks like it's playing out. I see Ven on his retail character, so I think we are now waiting for NA. So I'm probably going to take a shower because I didn't shower after the gym because I didn't know the tournament was happening as early as it did. I know the screen is black. It's because I'm trying not to leak important intel that is for my eyes only. It's not even probably for my eyes. I just randomly stumbled into it. I'm going to put this up while we wait for NA for a second. I'm going to take a shower, okay, and rest my voice. So I will be right back. Thank you guys for watching the EU region. It's been an exciting day so far. NA, I think, is going to have some more variety, which should be nice. I think there's going to be a bit more variety. And I will see you guys in just a moment. Hello? I don't think there's been any games, right? I'm pretty sure. Hello, hello? Are we live? Can you hear my voice? We're waiting for North America right now. Wait, does it not start until 4? I thought I started at 3. Wait, if it doesn't start until 4, I might BRB. I might BRB again. I was sitting here and it was 30 minutes after 3 and I'm like, surely a game is starting. But now you guys are saying it doesn't start till 4? Will there ever be a solo queue tournament again? I don't know. Depends on what Blizzard allocates, you know? Like they've been doing more like random community events lately. So I don't know if that's where the budget for shuffle tournaments, you know, I don't know. Lies. Clickbait title. What lies? I'm not allowed to give you guys the link. It's a private link. Okay. There was a one dressed as shaman, yeah. He lost though. I ordered some Gorilla tape, waterproof patch sealant to fix my gutters and patch a hole in the side of my house. No Devourer or Demon Hunter, no. I didn't see any. None. 10.1 centimeters. Why? 10.1 centimeters is pretty big. Any rets? A couple. We saw the highest rated ret in the world, but he lost. When does NA start? It might not start for 30 minutes. I thought it started at 3, and I was just sitting scrolling TikTok, looking at my monitor. I'm like, I'll sit down when I see gameplay show up, and I was like, it's already 30 minutes after 3. Like, I feel like something's gonna be live now if it started at 3, but now you guys are saying it doesn't start till 4. So I might be right back again, just because I don't want to burn my voice out. I already feel burnt out from the EU games. Also, if you rewind this stream to the beginning, you can watch the European region. I'm hoping that I'll be able to collect a bunch of clips and moments from it, because I feel like I had some really good commentary moments. I want to make like a little snip, you know, of everything that was exciting. It was check in 30 minutes and they start in 30 minutes. Okay, I'm going to be right back then, if that's the case. Rather than fry my voice out here filling air when we know there's not going to be a game for 30 minutes. So I'll be right back and the games will be live then. Okay. I think we're probably getting pretty close. We should be getting pretty close. The check-ins are over. Whatever teams are coming in are going to be coming in. I will try and pull open a bracket here really quick so that we can see what's going on. We will check if Pet Kick is competing right now. Let's see right now. I don't know why it's not showing up. Okay, I found a bracket. I found a bracket. So Gator's back. Calvish's team, reigning champions here. Top side of round 2. Kind of Loyalty and Shuffle Club Orange. It's going to be really tough for me to guess what team Pet Kick is on because there's a lot of teams. Welcome to the Zhang is down here. So Welcome to the Zhang is, if I had to guess this bracket, will fight against Forgot About Draco. Probably here, if I had to guess how this bracket's going to play out. Very curious to see how they play, actually. What is their roster for this? Because Zhang Bahai didn't go to Gamescom. So I don't know if that was because he didn't want to do the LAN or couldn't do the LAN. But he didn't go to Gamescom. So I don't, competing with him, if they qualify, he might not be able to go to BlizzCon. I don't know if maybe that was just a timing thing. Forgot About Draco is Meep's team, isn't it? Oh no, Meep's on a different team. They got JTR. Meep is on a different roster then. We got F tier. Which is Meeps. Meeps on F tier now, okay. Larosol and Dallas. Let's see what's over here. What do we have over here? What is behind door number 1? Shouldn't be anybody in the lower bracket yet. What team do we think that Pet Kick would be on? Whoop-de-doo? This is Ren, Nazem, Aiden, Abrua. Whoop-de-doo. Send Spaghetti. Whoopie. Wait, is that the real Whoopie? Or is that a different Whoop Z? I think Whoop Z might be different than Whoopie. I remember Spaghetti. Is this an Ellie team? Guild Bean. Ceralium, Chun, and Kearney. Oh, interesting. Okay. So Chun got a roster. The Shuffle Club. This is Big Dam. No. Oh, Vigorista. Interesting. Okay. Elevate. 3-player roster. Might just be signing up for a banner. Performance Anxiety. Dorian, Dorog, Chachi, and Obliv. Siebel. I don't know if this means that this character deleted their account or what. It says that on their profile. Z-Rated's back. Knew what I had. Foxy Llama's team. Oh, Foxy Llama's gonna give this a go, is he? He's gonna give this a go. He's fighting KFC. I'll have to wait and see what these guys are all playing. We will have to wait and see, because I don't know. Mez is on a team. Yeah, he's on Dire Wolves. Dire Wolves is Sea-Doo, Mez, Sam, Trill. They're still giving it a go. They are still giving it a go. One Shot are back in here. Although this is Palomore's team, so who did they get instead of Palomore? Thugonomics has just joined a new team, I think. Joined a new team. Jester Co. Paradise One's going for it, dude. Steve. Who's on MN Amigos? Pride, don't know. Asani and Nefasto. This is Naj. He just privated or something. So it's Naj versus Sidu. This first round's gonna be kind of like, I think, pretty blowout. Yeah, which team is Naj's team though? Oh, what just happened? The banner just lit up. Does that mean it's live? Naj is in that roster, or what one? The MN Amigos? It won't be the same though. He's had a taste of the big money, bro. Is he gonna have the same drive to win now that he's tasting the big money, where he doesn't have to do anything? That's the real question. That's the trap that a lot of people fall into. They see financial success and they become complacent. They lose their drive and then they end up depressed most of the time. Okay, well, we have a very big bracket. This is a very big bracket. So we're just waiting for these games to get organized. And then we should be able to jump into matches as soon as they're up and running. Feels like EU is moving a little bit slower than NA, though, or NA is moving a bit slower than EU. Confirmed. EU greater than NA. Confirmed. You want to see some upsets? You're just an underdog. You just an underdog announcer? Is that it? You're just only going for the underdogs? I agree with almost everything you say except tier lists. But you don't agree with my tier lists? Or you agree with my commentary about you lose your drive once you see a lot of money and then you end up depressed because you're complacent, going nowhere. Even though you're rich, you're still going nowhere. And fulfillment is found through progression, not stagnation, even if you're rich. You think I'm coping? Well, I don't know if Zhang Guohai can go to BlizzCon or not. He didn't go to the Gamescom live tournament in Germany just a few months ago. Their team qualified for that, and he didn't go. So I don't know why he didn't go. No one ever said anything as to why, so I would be making an assumption. And I feel like it's probably either maybe bad timing, you know, personal reasons is obviously one. Another one is maybe there's issues with traveling for him. I don't know. You know, some people don't like traveling. Oh yeah, if money enables your progression, then you'll be happy with money. But a lot of people get money and then stop progressing and become complacent. Those are the people who have money and are sad. I'm excited for the LAN too. I am excited. There's nothing like a WoW live event, bro. As much as a lot of people say they hate PvP who play WoW, like they show up and watch the tournament when it's at BlizzCon and they're all cheering. So I don't know. I don't know. Pre-hardcore is Naj team. Does pre-hardcore mean? They should give you the money. See? Just because someone's wealthy or just because someone's poor doesn't mean they're not greedy. What team is MVQ on? I am uncertain. We will find out as we move through the bracket. Pre-horde core or hardcore? So is Naj playing with Hansel? You ever think how crazy it is that you're chatting with 100+ people? Like, imagine if everyone was in the same room. I feel like you guys wouldn't watch me live, you know? Like, I feel like streamers, if they could see their audience, wouldn't stream. You know what I mean? Like, because, like, I don't know how many of you guys are gooning, you know? Like, that would get weird, right? Like, if you could see your audience as a streamer and be like, damn, there's a lot of people gooning out there. You probably wouldn't stream if you could see it. The fact that it's, like, hidden allows you to, like, pretend it's not there, you know? Yeah, Hansel is doing AWC. He's playing with Naj. They both had to get full-time jobs. Are they going to be able to win? I remember when I had to get a full-time job and I was trying to compete, bro. It's hard. Don't worry. You're not going to break eye contact. That makes it even more cringe. That makes it more cringe. MVQ is on Heyman with Pet Kick and Montage. Okay. Well, thank you for diving into that analysis to find that out. Is your sub out? It does appear, the bail, that you are not currently subscribed. Would you like to rectify that situation? Because you can. Yeah, I think Naj has a job. Hansel got a job. I'm trying to just fast forward this in case there's a game. Sometimes this VOD footage is like, you know. The bad competitors become casters. Isn't Venruki a champion? Are you saying he's a bad competitor? And Chanimal is also a champion. You saying he's bad? You got a full-time job and now I only play solo shuffle and blitz. Yeah, it's rough. I think I was watching Hansel's stream while he was doing DoorDash. He was talking about how it's hard to like actually get games together at the same time. So those are probably one of the like issues with like the game needs more young people who aren't full-time working that can play together. I did compete in the AWC. What do you mean? I qualified for North American land in 2014 and I played in the cups in WAD. I don't remember our placings exactly. We made top 8 at least, I think, a few times. What do you mean I'm ever gonna try? You guys aren't OGs if you didn't know if I played or not. Did I do phenomenally well? Probably not, but I did compete. But no, I don't think I would compete. Imagine the legendary fire mage Hansel was hired to work at your job. That would be crazy. Well, I think he probably does content creation and then he does DoorDash because it's like you can do your own hours, right? So it's like a pretty good like side gig between being a content creator. You're a little bit short for rent. Go DoorDash for a couple hours. Okay, rent's covered. Now I can do content creation. You know what I mean? You don't have to show up at a certain time or whatever. It's like you go as long as you want. Fenruki won in 2014, I want to say. Might have been 13. Might have been 12, actually. I think it was 2012. Nonja's team should have got Crusader. What is tearing up the bracket today? Windwalkers, Sub-Rogues, Fire Mage, Frost Mage, Marksman Hunter, Mistweaver, and Holy Priest have been the main specs of the tournament. Have been the main ones. I don't think we're gonna see a Devour Demon Hunter unless MVQ plays it. But if he's playing with Pet Kick, he's gonna play Havoc every time. I don't really see Devourer having a viable tournament level comp right now. Yeah, H Priest. We've seen Holy Paladins. They lost most of the time. Holy Paladin's not looking that good. Yeah, Enhance doesn't look spectacular. We'll wait and see here because Saul, he's been practicing a lot of Ellie. I don't even know if he's going to play Enhance. I think Ellie might be the biggest, like, pivot spec that makes teams switch around, maybe. Yeah, Bick Mix's team is more like go next week. They need to find a new player, and they got to go again next week, which is going to be tough. You're already down a cup and behind on points, and yeah, it's tough. I think Guild Bean is going to do well. I have no idea, my guy. This bracket, you know, I assume Calvish's team is going to do really well. I'm very curious to see what Welcome to the Zhang actually play. Because normally, like, they don't play RMP when they usually play some other comp, even if RMP is good. So, like, RMP is obviously good. Are they going to play it, or are they going to do something else? It doesn't ruin their whole year. They still have a chance. It's just they're going to be playing from behind. We also don't know if they're going to do class tuning or not, which could possibly shift, you know, in your favor or not in your favor for the remaining cups. Yeah, Feral has looked good too. I probably should have mentioned Feral. Rogue, Feral, Sub, Feral, Windwalker, the dominant melee trio. Frost, Fire, Marksman is the dominant range trio. And Holy Priest and Mistweaver have been the dominant healers for Europe. Now, Feral was played with a Frost Mage, and it was played with a Marksman Hunter. So far, in the winning teams. With the classes being simplified, will it be hard for them to re-roll and adapt? It can be. I mean, the thing is 3v3 is like, yeah, your individual mechanics, but a lot of it is just matchup knowledge. Who do you attack? What's the target? What's the proper cooldown trades? Like, yeah, your individual spec's easier, but the matchups aren't necessarily. And if you don't know the exact formula for a matchup, you can lose, right? Like when Peekaboo re-rolled Feral to beat Welcome to the Zhang in mirrors, and it took them like, I don't know, 20 games before they started beating them, right? So yeah, it's one thing for a class to be simplified, but when you're looking at the team aspect of it, there's a more complexity that's layered in there. You want to see Hansel? I want to see Hansel. I want to see all these teams, bro. I'm hoping that they get the games going soon. Can you run those back? The meta so far. I literally just said there's no, I need a command. I literally not even 2 seconds ago just said, I'm just going to sit here and go, best classes, Windwalker, Sub-Rogue, Feral Druid, Fire Mage, Frost Mage, Marksman Hunter, Holy Priest, Mistweaver Monk. Okay, did somebody new come into the chat? All right, here we go. Subtlety Rogue, Windwalker Monk, Feral Druid, Fire Mage, Frost Mage, Marksmanship Hunter, Holy Priest, Mistweaver Monk, best classes. Days just 1v3'd an official game. Oh, and where do you see that? Wait, are the games started and I'm missing something? Where do you see that? I'm trying to refresh this. Now you got me like double checking to see if I don't see anything. I'm trying to see something, but I don't see nothing. Is Ven watching it on like someone's stream pov or something? Oh, he's watching someone's stream pov. Yeah, these first rounds are kind of blowouts. A lot of these teams are just signing up to get the in-game item. So they kind of just go and they're not really ever going to be able to win. You know what I mean? Some teams are just doing that for that reason. So these first couple of rounds are just going to kind of get played through, I imagine, before we get into anything more competitive, more serious. So we're just waiting for more of the officials, you know, the officials. That's probably why they're not broadcasting that. Windwalker can 1v3. I'm not gonna. It's probably against a team that literally didn't even like buy gear for their characters. They just want to play to get the banner. You should make a counter on screen for who plays what. How many Feral Druids and how many monks and stuff. Yeah, Mercy and Walrus are the only ones that might play Affliction, but I doubt it. Why would you join a tournament and quit one match? Because you get an item. So if you sign up for the tournament and play, you just have to play. You don't have to win. So you can lose both series. You just have to play. So you log in, make a character, run in and auto attack and die, and then you'll get an in-game item. So people want the collectible. Like this collectible you can only get from playing in the tournament. So people who want to collect everything in the game and don't necessarily compete, you know, in PvP, want the collectible, so they sign up and maybe they try a little bit or whatever, but they want the item. You have to do, that's what I'm saying. Like that's a lot of the first rounds is like 10 teams that just signed up because they want the banner. So they got a team from Trade Chat or something, and there you go, they run it. They're playing triple DPS. They don't care like that. Like there's nothing in the rules about what you have to play or how good you are. It's just you have to play. So you have to like join the game, show up on the start of the tournament, get owned 6 times, and then you get your in-game item. It's just to incentivize people to like give it a shot, you know, try it. Maybe it's like some teams have tried and they actually do try even though they're not very good, and they have fun even though like I got owned by Sea-Doo, but it was fun. It's just about getting a new experience, right? It's trying to incentivize people to a new experience. Some people aren't open to that and they just sign up and want to just get it over with as fast as possible for the item, but I've seen some people who they had fun even if they got owned. Why is Feral so popular on AWC versus the ladder? I mean, I think it probably is pretty decent on the ladder. It's not like I don't remember the popularity graph for Feral. I don't think it was that low. But on the ladder, it's Feral's harder to play. So that's why it's lower. I think it's just because it's harder to play. Is it hard to find? No, the games have started. It's just these first rounds are kind of blowouts, so they're probably not. I would like them to jump into them just so there's gameplay on the screen, but a lot of these first, I think the reason they don't is because it's like people go, oh my god, lol, is that the game? In reality, they just watched like Calvish 3-0 a team that signed up just to get the banner, so they didn't even equip gear and they're getting one shot. It like kind of makes the game look bad to jump into a game like that if you don't have the context, right? Like if you don't have the context and you jump in and you look at it, you're just like, what the? And it's just like, it's probably just better to not broadcast that. You joined the old arena servers for TBC and Wrath to play against people I know I couldn't play against. Yeah, but even in Wrath, you paid for the tournament realm, but you got like a pet. I remember because I got the Vanquisher title and I got the Gladiator Murky Murloc. You get a Murloc pet and a Vanquisher title for playing on the ladder on the PvP tournament realm back then. There's always been an in-game item for competing for the most part. I don't know what that means. Did you get hacked, Little Smash? Like, are you good? Are you good, my guy? You got a pet and you got a title. I don't remember if there's any more rewards than that. I don't think so. But Tournament Realm back then was also like super pog because back in Wrath, you didn't have an alt. Like, you played one character. So going on the Tournament Realm, you could play anything you wanted. I remember making a BM Hunter and pressing Beast or Wrath. I'm like, oh my god, this is so fun. I'm going to play Beast Cleave. I'm going to play it like Flexi did in the tournament and just never went like that, but run in and press Beast or Wrath, and like people would just go to Gurubashi Arena and they'd just be attacking each other in Gurubashi Arena on different classes that they couldn't play on their live account. Holy Priest and Mistweaver do feel like a cut above the other healers right now, from what I've observed for Europe at least. What are the best classes right now? Here we go. Again, we'll run it back. The best melee so far from the European region. Subtlety Rogue, Windwalker Monk, Feral Druid for the melee DPS, for the range DPS, Frost Mage, Fire Mage, and Marksmanship Hunter. And for the healers, Mistweaver Monk and Holy Priest. They have performed the best of all the specializations. What is the best tank? I mean, I imagine it's Prop Pally still, but it did get a pretty big nerf most recently. So maybe it's not. We can hope it's not. The first matches have started. I imagine the first match that's going to appear on the screen should happen anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes. Because the blowout rounds are being played, obviously, or Calvish wouldn't be in a game. Hey, what are the best classes? The fact that you put question mark and exclamation point makes me think that you're just trolling me. I'm going to need to make it so you have to sub to ask me what the best classes have been. There you go. We'll put a paywall behind it. If you sub, I'll tell you. This priest is not played at all. So far. Yeah, I'll update you guys on the best classes on the hour. Stay until then. When we get to 5 o'clock, you'll know what the best classes are. Icky Ricky, thank you for subscribing. Have you noticed Divine Image Healing for Holy is super low? I don't have a priest at max level, so no, I haven't noticed that. I've noticed that they're doing really well regardless of that. A lot of people aren't getting set bonuses, though. Yeah, Prez Evoker was played, but it lost. Dev Demon Hunter is your favorite class? Yeah, it would have been nice to see someone play it. I just don't see it having the kit at a tournament level. Like, if it had Polymorph, like if Imprison was a casted Polymorph, maybe it could be, you know, it'd be like a mage at that point. Some games are deep dampening, some games are over in 30 seconds. We ran the gauntlet on that. There was all types of games. I think that if both teams are playing strong comps and they're both competent, that average game length will probably be above 7 minutes. But if one team's playing not as competitive a comp or they're making more mistakes, it can end instantly. But if I had to guess, after watching today, strong matchups with strong players is like probably minimum 7-minute game. no one was playing the Whirling Dragon Punch, no. There was one enhance on EU. Not a lot of people like really main it anymore. It's because it hasn't been like a tournament spec for many years. It's just Ellie is basically the same except doesn't have any of the liabilities. Arms Warrior is most certainly not going to be doing very well after what I watched in Europe. I don't see it happening. Not to rain on your parade. If somebody does it, maybe Laros in North America, but I'm kind of doubting it. The Shaman Whirling Dragon Punch knock was fun. Who said I never say Prez is OP. Who says Prez is OP? Not a lot of people play 3v3 because you have to play a very specific comp in order to do well. So if you don't have a class in that comp, or you can't find other people that have played those classes, it's like feels like a waste of time to play an underperforming comp in threes. Whereas in Shuffle, you can play anything you want and make it work. And you don't have to wait and have people on at the same time as you. So that's why more people stream it. I don't know if Zhang has played yet. They had a bye in the first round, so I think we're waiting for the first round blowouts to be over. I mean, Enhance might have more finishing power, but they actually have to be on the target to get it, though. Whereas Ellie, less finishing power, but can hit people the whole time. People want to know who the best class is so they can re-roll. Are you guys re-rolling off of me telling you what has been doing well? Is that it? You're just using me to pick your specs and not even subscribing? Just shut up, bald idiot. Tell me what I need to play to have fun and do well. I don't care about you. Is that what's going on? Is that what you guys are doing? What is a buy? Buy just means that your seed is very high, so you get to skip around. You're too good, so they give you a skip. You get to skip around in the tournament. Where are the games? Hey, man. You think I just want to be looking at the screen like this? I don't know. I don't think Hansel and Peekaboo live in the same city. Hansel might deliver to Venruki, maybe. I don't know. You played everything except Evoker. Just pick a random one in each expansion. Wait, what are the best classes? Orkine, you haven't paid to clean my bags in a while? You might get timed out. Check some of the streamers. Yeah, but they're all in blowout games, aren't they? I'm gonna check the Discord here, maybe too. I don't see any messages in the Discord. I saw Calvish, but he's literally fighting triple DPS. Like, what is the point at that point? Venruki is watching Meep. I feel like these are just all blowout rounds. Like, Ven has like all of the player streams open, but I don't think any of these rounds are like super competitive. The Subtlety Rogue Windwalker on Calvish is interesting. I don't know, like sometimes a team will log out or be like logged into the game on a fake comp to make people think that's what they're gonna play, and then they switch before they queue. So sometimes that's what happens. I'm just trying to find you said a streamer's in a game. I don't see anybody in a game though. Yeah, so right here, this is a blowout game, for example. Solaris is on a warrior. You wanted to see a warrior. Well, look at that other team, bro. Look at that other team. 3 warriors. You wanted to see a warrior? You got 3. You better sub, bro. That's 3 warriors for the price of none. All right. Now, this is... Oh, my God. He's playing Dragon Charge. I've never seen someone do that on Arms Warrior, bro. What? He just charged across... Now he's speared and can't hit anything. He just charges across the whole map and then gets speared and can't hit anything. He's not taking this team seriously, I don't think. And maybe this is why. Dying through pain suppression. Paralyzed. Leg sweep. Dead. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. This is why they don't broadcast these first round matches. This is what I meant by the... It's like a blowout. Like, that team is double Fury disc. They just signed up for fun and to try and get the in-game item, right? So, if they fight a serious team like that, unfortunately, they get mowed down. Maybe they might get a win in the lower bracket, because, you know, but probably not anything else. At least we got to see him Dragon Charge, bro. Quite random. Thank you for the 9 months. I've never seen an Arms Warrior Dragon Charge. Why did rank 1 players jump to 3rd round? It's because when you sign up for the tournament, your seeding is decided by your ladder rating. So the higher rated you are on the ladder, the higher your seed. The higher your seed, the more likely you skip rounds. So if you want to skip rounds, be higher rated. That's how it is. What it's meant to do is filter good players away from other good players. Because otherwise they eliminate each other before they're in the top 8. I mean, imagine a Dragon Ball Z tournament where, like, Goku fights Vegeta in the first round. You wouldn't want that, right? That would be, like, your premier fight. You wouldn't want that in the first round and then it's over, and then now you're just going to watch whoever wins that dump on everybody else. So the whole point of seeding is to separate the high-rated players from each other. I don't know what's going on with Swapsy's team. What should we be looking for as far as healers for Frost Mage Sub-Rogue? Holy Priest. What comps are you excited? I want to see an enhancement, Sean. I want to see Saul. I'm curious to see how MVQ does as well with the Demon Hunter DK. I think Saul and MVQ's team. I'm actually very curious to see what Welcome to the Zhang is playing too. Because I feel like they don't normally play RMP. I was saying this earlier. That even if RMP is the best, they normally don't play it. They usually play something else. So if they're not going to play RMP, then what are they going to play? That's my question. My question, guys. But we're just waiting for the games. So right now it's just blowout rounds. The champions of AWC final go to BlizzCon. Yes. The top 2 teams from North America and Europe will auto-qualify for BlizzCon. And then the 3rd place team from North America will play against the 3rd place team from Europe to get the last spot. And then the 1st place team from China will be playing at BlizzCon too. That's how it's working this year. That's how it's working. I would like to see Welcome to the Zhang at BlizzCon too, but the only reason I wouldn't is if Zhang Bahai can't compete. Or can't go, or whatever it is, or doesn't want to go. If they go and they bring some random healer again and just get owned, that's not interesting to me. But if they go as a full team, yeah, that's interesting to me. It's funny that Goku and Vegeta did fight each other. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. But that's what random seeding can do. If you random seed it, you get Goku versus Vegeta first game. Whereas if you do it based on match history, you would be like, okay, how many tournaments has this guy won? 10? Okay, he's going to skip the people who have also won 5 or more. Yeah, they'll go to BlizzCon in person. And there's a stage, and there's a live audience, and there's speakers. And the commentators are there. It's a live event at BlizzCon. And there's a bunch of other games too. They'll do MDI there. They're doing Overwatch, I think. They're doing Hearthstone, I think. They're doing some classic games like StarCraft and Warcraft 3, I think. And maybe HOTS too. Yeah. How do they not have you calling this AWC? What do you mean? This isn't an official bracket, you know? Why did Peekaboo have to retire the imp? Well, thank you for the super chat. I mean, he's just picking whatever's best for him, you know? He thinks that the streaming and the, you know, not competing is better. It's better for him. He also, like, went really hard, right? He was, like, 1 game away from winning. So maybe he just doesn't care to go that hard anymore. I don't know. My casting BlizzCon, the BlizzCon casting lineup is not decided. I won't know. No one will know until we're a lot closer, I imagine. How much of a difference is there between playing Flavor of the Month versus playing what you like? Depends on your bracket. It also depends on if you're playing what you like is also OP at the same time, which can happen. No, I don't see myself wanting to compete. Do you think Azael will do BlizzCon again as a caster? I have no idea. I would imagine for Azael, it's a matter of conflict of interest with League. If there's a League event going on, he's probably contractually obligated to do that, and it probably pays more. So I would imagine that he maybe would do it, but it would only be if League wasn't happening. So if there's a major League event that he's involved with when BlizzCon's happening, I would doubt that he would do BlizzCon. But I don't know for sure. I'm not him. That's just me assessing, you know, the likelihood of it. What am I maining? I play a lot of things. Oh, we got a game. We got a game. It's Trill. Welcome to Trillville. One shot. Mimic Zage and Maxi Poo versus Trill, Sam, and Sea-Doo. All right. Mimic popping evasion right away. Sam is taking some big hits as well. Really committing to the mage here, which is interesting. In Europe, we saw Rogue Mage go after Windwalker Monk and not Fire Mage. So that's like a distinct strategy difference. We'll see if it plays out better in North America than it did in Europe that way. They're getting good pressure on Sam, but these barriers are so massive. Gouge on Trill. Zage is also taking a lot more damage. Both these teams are playing differently than the European region. They're targeting Mage. It's big pressure. They got his Cauterize. So that is a 6-minute cooldown. That procs when he would otherwise die, heals him up for a bit, and then he starts burning down on health and has to restabilize. So he doesn't have that safety net. We see him blinking away from the song, trying to get to a better spot. Sam spamming Spell Steal on the altar time. I think he might have got it off. Trill's getting a lot of uptime here. He gets a nice Whirling Dragon Punch. Someone was asking, is anyone playing Whirling Dragon Punch? That's the first time I've seen someone doing it. And it seems pretty good on a mage because it's like a pseudo interrupt and you can't move for a second. Holds the mage in the spot. So I think Trill's actually making a good decision in that sense. They get block on Zage. Not looking so good right now for a one shot. They're going to need a one shot. Fortunately, they're taking a Fire Mage, so Cauterize will save him from a one shot. Maxi Boone and another polymorph. Is he really dead in a 2-second poly? He had to trinket that. He almost got Dragon's Breath on his trinket from Sam. Direwolves look good here in game number 1. Nice counterspell from Sam. I think it's a cloak. He vanished. Is he going to choke or cloak? Choke or cloak? It doesn't need to. Zage is dead. Trill is just killing him. Dude, Trill has been doing Raced World First for, I don't know, the past 3 weeks or whatever. He's probably like max DPS that you could be on a Windwalker Monk. Big setup on Sea-Doo. They're not going to clutch a kill. He's not panicking. We see a polymorph on Max now with no trinket. Zage barriers. He's behind the pillar, but he gets clipped by a song from Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo and Trill are both on him. Leg sweep. They blind Trill, but Sam is there now. Combustion comes up in 2. I think it's game over when that comes up. Just shove it. Sam's probably just going to shove it here any second now. He's waiting for the barrier. As soon as the barrier is gone, maybe he wants to wait for CC. They could paralyze anything. Double song on the monks. Zage is desperate. Here comes the combust. I think that is it for you, Zage. Can Maxi Poo manage to save you in this position? He actually stays alive. They didn't get CC, and he actually is still alive somehow, some way. Trill gets a paralyze, and that should be it. Pyroblast around the corner. I think the direwolves look good. They're playing the same comp that we saw from Blizzo's team, the double monk fire mage. I think they look good. Definitely no like major flaws, right? Like one might expect, you know, if they haven't been practicing as much or if they're doing, you know, other activities, you might think that they wouldn't perform that well, but I thought that was a good game. Yeah, the knock-up... I think the knock-up into a mage makes a lot of sense, because you struggle to get uptime on a mage. And they can blink stuns, but they don't want to blink a knock-up. So, I actually think Trill is smart for doing that. I think Trill is the highest IQ monk right now. I think the Whirling Dragon Punch into a mage is actually really good. It's basically a stun, because the guy's stuck in one spot. Which is hard to get, that type of ability against a mage. Honestly, that would make mage less strong if there was more stuff like that. More classes had like a knock-up like that. Yeah, Trill played 16 hours a day for 3 weeks and he's going straight into AWC, man. He needs an MDI team, you know? He needs to do the triathlon, bro. Like, you won Race to World first, win AWC, go MDI, 3-time, 3-string champ, world first. You want to really be a world first? Win all 3 in the same season. That's a world first, bro. Nobody would ever beat him at that, dude. Nobody ever would beat him at that, I think. Win every single category in the same season. The unified champ. They need to put an NPC in the game if he does that. Like, what? He needs to have a unique item code for a trophy that only he has in the game for his house. If he did that. Yeah, Sea-Doo's back. I mean, I think he looked good in the first game. Their team wasn't pushovers. That isn't like a random banner team or something. And I think that matchup can be pretty challenging. It's a rogue mage, right? Like, they're fighting a triple S tier, right? Mind you, they're also playing triple S tier. All right. Wait, why is Trill's health bar a different color than Sea-Doo's? Oh, what the hell? I just changed purple. Okay. All right, where's Trill going to go? He's hotted up. He gets crackle for combat. Mimic can't sap. I kind of think they might just attack Sea-Doo. Oh, they blind him. They need to go Trill more. Oh, he pre-ported this stun. Oh, now he's paralyzed. Oh, he is. Oh, he's going to get song stunned. Mimic is so sad. He's so sad right now. He got nothing on that opener. He got totally farmed. He's just dying. Wait, is he... He vanished? Okay, they reset. They heal up to full. Not the start you want is RMP. RMP is all about momentum of the opener. They're trying to do something on Sea-Doo here. They're really just throwing a wild card. He just ports while stunned. He's fine. Sam and Trill are right on top of Zage. Constantly ping-ponging. Sam blinks towards the middle. He gets life cocooned. Zage blinks towards the middle. Surprised that the song didn't hit. Must have been Max's song. It hits Sea-Doo. Trill's looking for a song. Everybody's just singing songs. Is this an arena match or a musical? Because everybody's singing songs every second of this game. Song of Chi-Ji again. Gets gouged on it. I feel like Trill's just baiting stuns and kicks at that point. He pre-ports the go. Trill is... Bro, how do you go from race to world first instincts? He ports back to save Sea-Doo. Sea-Doo ports the stun. Mimic got on top of him. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay, 10% stays alive. Trill and a kidney shot. I really like these pre-ports from Trill. He catches Mimic. DB on the healer. Is he getting dropped? Is he getting dunked? He's getting knocked in the air. He vanished the knock. He's out now. Combustion's rolling. He's not going to cloak? It's a combust. Okay, life cocoon. But now he can't life cocoon the mage. I think he should have cloaked and saved life cocoon for the mage because now caught... And probably block. Counterspell ends in a second. Yep. I think that was a little mismanagement of cooldowns on the side of one shot. Trill doesn't have many defensives himself. He could be a target. So is Trinket, but nothing to pair it. Double song coming out here, dodging these red clouds so they don't get crowd controlled. Zage gets knocked up from Trill on the bust. Fist of Fury. Trying to bait him to blink. He got the blink. He might be able to leg sweep in a second. It's coming up in 8. He also has Zephyr. If he can get the other blink. Oh no, Trill got caught. He trinkets, he walls. He pushed in right when wall came off cooldown and kind of baited that, but he could get caught. Windwalker definitely is the target, I think, for the RMP. We saw it in Europe. It worked out the best. Now that he has no trinket and they have Shadow Blades, it's definitely going to be the case. They caught Mimic in the back. They got his evasion and his cloak and they paralyzed him. Now they're swapping back on Zage. Trill's rolling in. Sea-Doo needs to be in line of sight of Trill here. He's getting close to Mimic, but he's going to get stunned. Does he pre-port the go? He gouges them so he can't pre-port. He sets up the kidney shot. That was a really good gouge. And they get the smoke bomb with no trinket. There's no revival either. He ports out of the bomb, but he gets caught behind the pillar. And one shot, do it. It's 1-1. Did you think it was over? Do you think they were going to one-trick pony this? No. Well, actually, they are kind of one-trick ponies, but... Did they bench Mez because DK is trash? I mean, probably. I think they could play Mez in this series. To be fair. I actually think they could play Mez. I think a DK Hunter is actually not that bad. Into RMP. What's weird to me is they're not RMP mirroring, because they played a lot of RMP on their stream when I was watching them. I don't know if Jaw is competing, no. Mez is playing Windwalker? Yeah, but what's the point of Mez playing Windwalker when you have Trill? What? Do you think Turbo Cleave is a good counter for RMP? No, not particularly. I think maybe you could do okay, but it's... I don't know. The Warrior, I think, is a liability. He suggested... They want to play Windwalker Rogue. I think they could play DK Hunter in this matchup and still win. I think you can play a Dark Ranger, Marksman Hunter, and a DK and do okay versus RMP. Maybe especially because it's a monk instead of a priest. Maybe not. It's hard to trap a monk. I don't know about DK Windwalker. Yeah, they attack the right target. This is what I was saying earlier, where it's like, you guys are like, the classes are simple. Why can't they re-roll? Well, if you don't know the matchups. First game, they didn't attack Windwalker at all, and they lost. Second game, they focused him a lot more, and it instantly became an easier game. So, like, that's the difference between knowing the right target, the right strat, the right time to push. Like, all of this is layered complexity with your own individual class. Even if your class is simple, if you don't know the right strats... That's the distinct difference from 3v3 and tournament play than solo shuffle, for example. Solo shuffle is much more about just how much damage do you output, and do you take advantage? Do you use cooldowns and use a CC every once in a while? Whereas 3v3 is very like, do you know the right target, the right strat? There's a little bit of improvisation, but I feel like less than solo queue. If you played TBC Classic, what class would you play? Probably a rogue. It looks the most fun. Okay, here we go. No changes in comp. They actually picked the small map. I am surprised Direwolves would pick a small map. Sub-Rogue usually loves Hook Point. This is like the big Sub-Rogue map. And it's because the Rogue can... Oh my god, Cedew's dead. He ported at 5%. Okay, he revivaled. He got paralyzed. This is why I don't like this map pick from Direwolves. They can just attack whatever they want the entire game. Look at this. They get a song. Trill is getting bulldozed. Cedew gets stunned again. Trill rolls back over, reconnecting onto Zage. With Polymorphs over on Max. Frost Nova on Trill. Tiger's List instantly to get back on target. Frost Nova again. He rebuffs. Trill's on target. Zage blinks. They stun Max. Fists of Fury Zephyr. Big damage from Trill. Crushing through the barriers. Knocking him up in the air at the end of it so he can't kite. Big Rising Sun Kick and another big hit. Zage is just hovering 50% trying to get a Polymorph while Mimic sits the Frost Nova. Zage fakes a kick, but he can't go for CC. He's just dying. He's trying to find it now. Gets a Polymorph seemingly on nobody right there. Trill likely the target. Stows Trinket, Karma. Lots of options. Polymorphs on Mimic. Zage is moving in. Getting closer to Cedew. Gets kicked on his Poly. Frost Novas. Instantly Tiger's Lusted. Zage is just sitting in the mid right now trying to... Oh, that snipe song on Max from Cedew. Not going to hit the song in the back line there. Zage combusts. They catch Trill with a leg sweep. They get his Karma. Oh, but Zage is still just dead. It's going to be a life cocoon. Did they break the Karma? I feel like they were pretty close. They're attacking Cedew now as well. I feel like Direwolves might have thrown away possibly the series, picking Hook Point. Let's see how much it benefits Trill. He catches the Rogue, gets his Trinket. Then a Vanish. Double Dragon's Breath. Don't think they have the Sheep DR yet. Trill's moving in. Breaks the roots. Rooted again. Goes for a random song just so he can't kite him. forces him back to Trill, knocks him in the air. He alters it, blinks away, resets his blink. Sage is kiting, just ramping damage for Trill. Keeping Ignite up, building up those Spellfire spheres, looking for a poly. He fakes the kick, almost accidentally from the Paralyze. He might get a Polymorph here. He's going for the Meteor. Doesn't do enough damage to take down Trill. Max and Cedo are having a 1v1 on that pillar right now, trying to song each other through the wall. Looks like the song doesn't move through the wall here. Cedo gets kidney shot, double port. Do they get the restun? Doesn't look like it. Mimic in a leg sweep. Zage is dying. Nice double leg sweep here from Direwolves. But it's still no consequence. Zage just heals back up to full. Power Blast coming in. Lots of songs covering the middle of the battlefield right now. They don't connect onto anyone. Huge hit on Zage. Down below half again, but he's got Combust. They're going on Cedo. They catch him out in the open with no port. He's going to revival. He immunes magic damage and recovers. Song on Rogue back here from Cedo. He's not going to go for it. I wonder why Cedo... I guess it's to Will of the Forsaken out of the opposing song. We see a lot of undead from healers. I guess it has to be for the song so that they can, like, you know, Will of Forsaken out and then in-cap song back or something like that. Has to be why they're doing that. It's for the fart clouds, those red fart clouds. Trill gets caught. Sam's in a sheep. Cedo's in a stun. They get the sleep into the ring. Karma trades for Trill. He's really hoping that's going to be enough. Doesn't want to overlap with that. Cedo comes out of the Paralyzed. Conduits him back to full. He's probably not playing the PP talent for Conduit, so he can get CC'd on it. You want to use it when you're just already DR'd. You see Conduit from Max here. He gets Paralyzed into a song. Cedo gets the song. Max, there's the Will for second. He breaks it. Zage is blinking back into the corner with Alter, baiting Trill. But he gets caught in a stun. Blinks again. His Alter looks like it got removed, but Trill is getting smoked. Cedo gets the Life Cocoon and a big heal. Mystery Monks just have these heals that just you go from 0 to 100 so fast. Zage in trouble, has to block. Max in a Paralyzed. He might not top here. There's still no trinket. Into a song for 5 seconds. Any more CC? A ring? He gets cheap shot. Zage is still dead. Touch of Death, I think, was used there. It looked like it animated, but Zage didn't die. And no Cauterize procced. Sam spamming Spell Steal. Sheeping Zage. Buying time for Trill. Trill has trinket, but no cooldowns to pair with it. He's got Zephyr. He might trinket aggressively here out of the next stun. I could see Trill doing that in this position, knowing there's no block. He's popping Zephyr. Fist of Fury, swapping on the Rogue. I don't think they can commit here, though. He's got evasion. Maybe if he's greedy or something. It's Combust from Sam. They really want that on Zage. They're switching back now. Mimic is there to peel. He gouges in cheap shots. He's on top of Trill. Trill gets a Paralyze. No one's there for a song, though. Can they win in just a Paralyze? Doesn't look like it. Kidney shot on Cedo. They're swapping. He ports away. I like Cedo's port positioning there behind that balcony. They can't swap to him too easily. Song crossing the battlefield. Sam taking some hits here from the Combustive Zage, but seemingly maybe in trouble. Again, it's just a yo-yo health bar. Just down and then up. It's down right now. In a second, we see Conduit getting him back up to full. Zage is now low. He gets cocooned. I still think this is anyone's game at this point. A big mistake from Trill could definitely lose the game here. But Cedo has good positioning. He's Manatine. Getting ready for the late game. We're 5.5 minutes in. Trill breaks out of the root with Tiger's Lust, and the stream crashes. Oh, stuck into another Frost Nova, into an Ice Nova, into a Sheep. Sage is just trying to control the Monk, DBs him, sheeps him again. Cedo in a Paralyze. Sam is isolated out of nowhere. They get a setup on Sam. Can they get his caught? They get his caught. They get his block, and Zage has to caught at the same time. A risky gamble in that exchange, but they even the cooldowns out between Zage and Sam. However, momentum is still in favor of Direwolves as Zage is back behind the pillar, and Trill is there right on top of him, and he gets clipped by the fist and falls. His one shot took a gamble. Looked like it might be able to pay off, but ultimately ran out of time and options, and now Direwolves move to match point. How often is Mistweaver meta? They have their moments. Ugh. They have their moments. It's probably not as often as other healers, but they've had their moments. Mage is taking a beating. Not just Mistweaver. Well, there's a lot of Holy Priest too. I think we will, maybe not in North America, but there's a couple teams like, how many teams can play Mistweaver RMP, right? Like how many teams signed up that can actually play that at this high of a level? I feel like it's no way there's 8. So like there's gonna have to be some diversity. Just because like there's not 8 teams that can play it that competently, I don't think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there aren't. I'm pretty sure there aren't. Our RMX has not always been like the best. There's usually it's like DKs that are hard for them. DK, it's the thing is DK burst got nerfed. Like Arms Warrior burst got nerfed, DK burst got nerfed, but Fire Mage and Sub Rogue still burst really hard. I think Mistweaver cooldowns are just way stronger than other healer cooldowns. Like Revival guaranteed to live, Life Cocoon pretty much guaranteed to live. Even Fort Brew now with Diffuse baked into it is pretty much guaranteed to live. And then they have Aura Mastery on their Shayloons, which is basically a full heal. So like their normal healing rotation is a full heal that's most of the time immune to being interrupted, and their cooldowns are all guaranteed that they don't die. Whereas other healers, like their cooldowns are not nearly as strong. Healing Tide is not even close to as strong as anything that Mistweaver has, and it's still a cooldown game. So Shayloons is instant if talented. Yeah, okay, well, instant or uninterruptible. It's a really big heal for having no cooldown, pretty much. Every other healer would dream to be able to heal as much as they do. We did see a little bit of Demo Frost, but it didn't do too well. Even though like the team that we saw was playing pretty well with it, it just didn't really deliver. I don't think North America will play it. Maybe Nazem. Well, the goal of this expansion was to reduce self-healing on DPS, which I think they did for the most part. I think Mage is probably still the highest. All right, here we go. Match point. Direwolves one shot. Who's going in the upper bracket and who's going down the lower bracket? Right here we find out. And one shot did opt for the bigger map, so it is interesting that the Rogue Mage doesn't want the smaller map. They want the bigger map. They want to probably catch the monks like out of position with their ports is likely the name of the game here. Sam is just blasting damage and poking and building Spellfire spheres. You see Zage into a paralyze. Song from Max is randomly here to try and get somebody, but it's clipped into the wall. I wonder if he's testing if his song can go through the wall. That's why he casted it like that. And now he knows it doesn't go through the wall, so he doesn't try to do it later. I swear that's why he did that right there. But right now, I think Barrier and Alter Time are really strong cooldowns. Like that's one of the reasons Mage is so prominent right now. And obviously you can't stun them. And then Alter resetting Blink on top of the fact that you can't, right here, like he blinks out of the stun. Any other class takes a lot of damage right there, but Mage can blink out of stun. And you know, the only other mechanic that's similar to that is Icebound Fortitude, and it's literally like quadruple the cooldown. Zage and Mimic both cleaved. Sea-Doo and a Sheep. Trill and a Paralyzed. Sam is alone. Sam doesn't care that he's alone, bro. He's just blasting. He's going after Zage. Trill knocks him in the air. He blinks with Alter. He's almost dead. Did they proc his caught? Oh my god, we're a minute and a half in, but Sam is low as well. Both these teams opting for the Mage race. Strategy constantly evolving between these two teams. Song from downtown, Mimic dodges. Song might hit Zage, doesn't go far enough away. And Cedric's playing that hybrid build here with the fist weaving and the ranged. He's throwing in some rushing wind kicks every once in a while. Has to deal with an interrupt potentially. Or maybe Zage doesn't want to commit it. Max gets clipped by a Dragon's Breath on his way across into a Paralyze, and Zage is in trouble. He Dragon's Breath Trill on the cooldowns. They're going to just Life Cocoon the Windwalker cooldowns. But now they can't Life Cocoon the Combustion. So it's like, you know, you go 1 for 1 with that, but you can't go 1 for 1 for the bust. But now Zage has bust, and Sam could be in trouble. That's going to be a caught block. I think we might be going to game 5 right now. Direwolves haven't forced a trinket. They just got caught block used by Sam. And Trill is kind of exposed too, with no karma for 25. Sea-Doo's getting in there, looking for a song. Hits Max and Mimic. Zage. Oh, Trill ports on top of Zage, and he gets clipped by another song. Trill pre-songs his own port so that he ports on the target when it gets hit by it, so it can't get away. That got a trinket and it got a cloak. Okay. Sam at half though. Sea-Doo trinket cocoons. He's not playing around. Sea-Doo no trinket is a target. Blades is up right now. I think that's why Sea-Doo trinketed. He's just going 1-for-1 with Shadow Blades with that purple glowing icon. When that's glowing, Mimic is maxed out his damage potential. And then if it has a 2 on it, it means it's a long time until he can press it again. So he's not going to have big damage for a while. But Zage has Combustion, that orange circle icon. So he can substitute for no blades right here. Here's the Combust. I'd love to see a swap on Sea-Doo out of this blind. I guess they're worried about a port stun. Is he going to do it? He kidneyed him. No, they're going to sheep him. Oh, Sea-Doo ports the sheep, and they kick the sheep. Sam's still in trouble. No caught, no block. Trinkets. Paralyzed Sea-Doo. Trinkets. Manages to not even use Revival right there. Just gets through with his Shayloons. It's just that Mystery is the only healer that can keep up with this type of spiky cooldown damage right now, I think, is one of the main things. Shayloons just heals so much. Their cooldowns are so strong. Combustion's up for Sam. He's trying to get on top of Zage and get that block so that they can even out the game here. Pretty close to getting it. They got it. All right. Direwolf's back in the fight. Going after Max now as well. Trying to force him away from Zage and prevent him from just topping for free. But Shayloon's gift, he's full health. He is fine. We see Polymorph on Max. Nothing too much consequence. Trill's out of the stun, so he's going to rampage, bro. Trill has cooldown. He just knocks Zage up in the air. Trill has cooldowns coming up in a second. Trill is going to go on a killing spree right now here on match point. Fist of Fury. He blinks away. When's Trill going to pull the trigger? He's waiting for Dragon's Breath. Trill is waiting here. He's waiting to get CC'd, but at the same time, the longer he waits, the more trouble Sam's going to be in. Is he just dead? Sea-Doo comes out into a cheap shot. It has Revival. It looks like he has it. He's going to pop it. Little big heal. Sam's still not getting top, though. Our one-shot actually going to take this game 5. Here comes Trill. Welcome to Trillville. You get Frost Nova on his cooldowns. He's sad. Ring of Frost, potentially. Not going to get it. Stunned him on his sheep. He blinks. Mimic gets swapped to. Trill did not get a lot of value out of that. But Combust coming up for Sam. He's got block again. Big opportunity. Ring on Sea-Doo. Sam alone. He's going to block immediately after it came off cooldown. No threat of Mass Spell, obviously, without the presence of the Priest class, so he can just sit it as long as he wants. Sam's pushing in. They have Combust. They really want to close this game right here. Sea-Doo's wrapping in. Conduit preemptively from Max. Immune Sea-Doo's crowd control there. So good play from Max. He gets caught, though, in a poly. Trill is making his way over to Mimic with no trinket. Full leg sweep. Can he heal it? He cloaks at 1%. Evasion's at 1%. Almost lights out for him, but Mimic stays alive for another opportunity to stay in the upper bracket. Zage gets swapped to and just destroyed. Max was going for a sleep and fell asleep at the wheel, and the mage died, I guess, at that point in time. Direwolves are up 3-1. They're advancing in the upper bracket. Oh yeah, the spike damage from fire and sub is super high. I mean, Mistweaver is the only healer that can keep up with it. Maybe Holy Priest, because of Serenity. And then every other healer that's sitting here like, I'm casting, I'm pre-hotting. It's like you're already dead because the cooldowns are so strong. Alright. They're through, dude. You ripped, you blinked. Sea-Doo's team won. Sea-Doo's team advanced. Advanced. You like that one, Minnie? I'm glad you liked it, dude. We out here, bro. We grinding. We out here, bro. We grinding. So if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to hit the follow button. If you're really enjoying the stream, make sure to hit the sub button. We're jumping in. We got Whoop-De-Doo versus F-Tier. Mistweaver Turbo versus Rogue Mage Druid, the first Resto Druid of the broadcast, the first warrior of North America. Who will come out on top? Meat Monk is getting cycloned. 2 teammates are low. He's sitting through it pretty confidently. They trade die by the sword. They have decent damage on Rogue. And they have to be careful with the Druid. If you tunnel one target too much, you're not going to really get ahead. Nice triple leg sweep from Meep. A Brew's in a great spot. They just can't get to him. Looks like they're going after Rogue, but here's a kidney shot. It's all about protecting the warrior in this type of matchup. Cocoon will keep him stable. He's going ham. Massive damage coming out from Saul right there. Both Abrua and Aiden are getting shredded. Renner's going to pop Iron Bark to stabilize. They switch off the Iron Bark likely on the Mage to the Rogue with a Shockwave. Renner's pre-hotting and anticipating the swap to the Rogue. Manages to recover without any major commitments. But his mana is not good. Renner's moving in for an in-cap. Oh, he NS cloned him. It's a new adaptation PP talent here for Druids. They can relive their Mop glory days. The instant Cyclone. In-caps Meep as well. But there's just no damage. Abrua is the one getting crunched. Even despite Rennar getting crowd control. Oh no. Did he get reflected? He got reflected on his clone from Laros. Spear Bastion down on Abrua. He alters to try and soak these hits. He alters back to full. Blinks back to the middle. And he's playing Shimmer, not Blink Stun. So they can get full Storm Bolts, full Shockwaves. Abrua blinks in for Sheep. Gets it. Warrior's the target. Could be a Trinket Revival. Trying to sit through it. They get a disarm on the Rogue. He heals up with a Victory Rush. Renner's drinking. He knows. He knows he's not going to compete with mana if he doesn't drink. He's gotta take a second, go back, drink against the Monk. Aiden's just stunning and buying time. Renner recovers mana. Oh, here comes the Bloodlust. He disarms him. Nice play from Aiden. They Sheep and Cyclone. They're like, nope, this is timeout time for Saul. You're not going to hit us with this. We know that you do a lot of damage. You're in timeout. Saul can't connect it. Meep looks like he's moving in here. What's he going to try and do? He just moved in the middle of the map. He got a paralyze. He's going to get a song on Rennar. No song. He got in-cap cloned in reverse. He's worried about wind shear. He got wind sheared. He couldn't fake him, which means that Meep can get away. Oh, into a kitty shot. Now Rennar can possibly get a clone, but Meep pre-life cocoons and then ports the swap. So they're getting nothing on that setup. That was good positioning from Meep. Good anticipation. It seems like Abrua and Aiden are struggling on the damage department, though. It's not nearly as explosive of a rogue mage. Maybe it's just because of the druid. It's not adding any offense. Double cap stun, forced to cloak and evasion. They have polys on Meep, but still not enough damage. They disarm Laros, which means Doom wins from Saul in a second. Oh my god, they're speared. I think he might just be dead if Saul is able to pop here. Double Dragon's Breath has been used. Saul's ready. Here comes the Bloodlust. Here comes the Doom wins. It's absolute eradication. Oh my god, bro. Saul, when you're an enhanced shaman and they already use disarm and they already use Dragon's Breath and you're just like, no way. I'm going to get to play the game? That's what happens when he gets to play the game, bro. That's what happens when he gets to play the game. You didn't get disarmed on Doom wins? Didn't get DB'd on Doom wins? You're dead. This brings back Wrath Kata. I was thinking WAD. A Turbo versus RMD was the WAD days. Who do you think takes the tournament? If I had to guess, Calvish's team should win. If I was guessing the finals, it would be like Calvish versus Sidu possibly. And I think Sidu would lose to Calvish. And Welcome to the Zhang might get third this cup. But that's only because I don't know what Welcome to the Zhang are playing yet. Maybe after we see Welcome to the Zhang, I'll change that. But until I see them, based on the comps that I remember them playing, I think Calvish will win and Sidu would get second. Oh yeah, and there's pre-Zerkers to get some crowd control reduction. Which team Gorecki plays on? I don't know. I saw him practicing. I didn't know whether or not if he was going to be able to find a team or not. We got a lot of the OGs back, bro. Where's Danny Carey? Is Danny Carey going to give this a run? A last-ditch qualification effort? I didn't see what... We can't see the hero talents. Actually, I'm gonna send that to them. Why are we looking at a polished skull? Because I'm looking at my phone waiting for the next game, my guy. But welcome, XPS. Matter Gang, thank you for the super chat. Did Ask Ronnie ever compete? I think he did. He played with Big Dam. They played double enhance in the War Within the final season. Hoodrich, to my knowledge, works for Blizzard. I don't think he works on game design, though. I think he works on a different department. RMP Mears, you guys wanted it. Here's Hansel. His team is up 2-1 against Ceralium, Chun, and Kearney. They're both playing Frost, they're both playing Sub, and they're both playing Holy Priest. Who is taking it in this upper bracket side and who's going to the lower bracket? Ceralium gets gouged. We see Mason crossing the map, and he gets chastised first by Kearney. Psychic Scream. He can will that. Looks like he's sitting it because his team's not in too much trouble just yet. Anytime you sit a CC, though, you might come to regret it. Looks like he's not. Big Ray of Frost on Naj, but Mason recovers. Hansel looks like he's the target right now for Chun. I see what you guys are talking about. The yellow health bar makes me think that they're a rogue. I actually think the yellow and purple need to change to like a non-specific class color, because it actually does get confusing. Like Hansel looks like he's a rogue right now, and then Chun is purple next to him. It does. I do think that is a bit confusing. Although it does say the class icon literally right next to their health bar also. Hansel's getting bursted. Let's see what he can do here. Ceralium's getting bursted. There's no cauterize on a Frost Mage, so you don't have that safety net to save you. If you mismanage your ice blocks, you just die, which we just saw. And Ceralium's just going to block here. He's not risking it. Hansel might block as well. He gets counterspelled on Polymorph. Big heal comes in, though, from Mason. Naj and a kidney shot. Chun's tearing in on Hansel. Big pressure. They need to tie up these ice blocks right here. Mason's out of Angel. He can't immune crowd control anymore. He's in a chastise from Kearney. No Psychic Scream. He's just going to Angel. I guess he didn't have it. Oh, what's happening to the stream? A nose. Okay, it looks like it's back. Looks like we're back. We are back. Kearney, as soon as he's out of this Angel, he's going to get pounced on by crowd control. Can he get there? We see Naj stunned up again. He's going to vanish. A little bit more focus on Naj than we see from pre-hardcore onto Chun. Dragon's Breath, blind. Fear, cross. Good cross. I think it's a block on the cheap shot. Oh, he's greeting it. Oh, they overlapped. Oh, my God. They're so far behind now. They're trying to throw something at Mason. Maybe with his kidney shot? No, they're not swapping. Kidney shots on both healers. Ceralium has no ice blocks. Hansel still has one. I think that they're in the lead as far as cooldowns and momentum at this point. Chun is looking to reconnect on Hansel. If he gets faked on a kick, it could be bad here. Hansel's trying to... Oh, they just got a block off air. They just got an ice block seemingly off air. That was the double fear. And they got the will. Oh, Hansel still has another one, though. Chun's on the run. Looking for gouge. Sending up. His team's on the run here around the corner. Purple team. Mason and Naj on top of him. Grips him away on the stun. Ceralium gets gripped. Love that double grip talent. Pull both teammates. Naj moves in and gets disarmed. Now into a kidney shot. Trying to punish him for overextending here. They smoke bomb his trinket with a cheap shot. He's off screen. He's still low. Mason recovers. Naj steps in. Naj is playing for the win, even being behind right now. He's going for it. Cheap shot on the healer. It's Ceralium at 10%. Flailing to stay alive. Kearney gets a nice double fear on Mason and Naj, though. And Ceralium stays in it. Hansel gets a Dragon's Breath. Full sheep. No trinket. Ceralium, what are you going to do now, bro? He Frost Nova's trying to hit him out of stealth, but he wasn't even near him right there. He alters back. He's just trying to avoid Naj at all costs. Naj is just walking like the Terminator around the corner to Ceralium. Maybe he's looking for a re-stealth. Hansel is dying, though, while Naj is doing this. He's getting back in the mix. Kidney shot on the healer. Gets back on Ceralium. He can stun him. He kicked him on Poly. He's trying to get there. He gets the stun. He's still interrupted, but he's disarmed by Chun. Good positioning from Chun here. Now Naj drags by sheep around the corner. Oh, Naj is not going to play his character for a long time. He is really deep. Mason's trying to get there. It looks like they broke the sheep. Or Mason was able to wrap around the corner. And now they'll be healing up an Angel. Hansel repositioning here. He's got a block. Both mages have blocks. Suddenly both teams are actually in this match. Naj no trinket, though. Ray of Frost. Big damage. They don't stop it. They have to heal through it. It's going to take a lot of firepower. But it looks like Mason has that firepower to heal him through the Ray. Big pressure on Chun. Gets his trinket on the smoke bomb. Back and forth here. A lot more evenly matched now at the 5-minute mark. Mana. Cooldowns. Both rogues. No trinket. Only one block on each side. Priest trinket coming up for Mason in a moment. Naj is in stealth. Sneaking in to enemy territory. Looking for a sap possibly. I don't think he's going to drop combat, but maybe. He's going to go for cheap shot. Oh, Chun stepped away from it. Naj steps in. Gouges him, so he can't pre-faint. Into a kidney shot. The feint would most certainly keep him alive, but chastise from the priest hits Naj, so he can't get any damage. Really good reaction there from the Holy Priest. Ray of Frost channeled again. Naj vanishes it. Really good disruption of the Ray, using stealth to break the damage flow. Now Chun is right on top of Naj, but he doesn't see him. He's in stealth. He's trying to Phantom him out of stealth. Or sure can storm him. Naj steps in, gouges, sets up before the feint, chastise, full blind trinkets. Big Ray gets counterspelled on Hansel. Good counterspell from Ceralium. And now Chun should survive. He's turning it around. They're targeting down Naj, looking to take it to a game 5 with a full fear on Mason into a polymorph. I think he regrets sitting that. He didn't have his trinket for a minute. He's going to get sheeped again. Oh, maybe not. He gets away with it. Kidney shot on Kearney. Ceralium. Oh, he blinked out of the bomb. That is unlucky. I think we need to also track bomb on the cooldowns. Seems like we need that. Chun, a lot of damage. Oh, he's Kearney's It's match point for them. They're going down to the lower bracket if they lose this. So your healer is out of mana. He popped Apotheosis, so he's going to get a couple free heals at least here for these moments. Naj is low, but Mason has Angel out of this stun if he needs it. Doesn't even need it. Huge heal comes in. Ray of Frost. Hansel. Nice Dragon's Breath from Ceralium. Both mages trying to play around that play around that Ray of Frost. They grip Naj to the middle, and Mason just Angels. So he can't get a smoke bomb. So he's like right next to him. There's a good reaction from Mason, realizing that smoke bomb might lose the game in Angel. Naj is still low though. And now Kearney's an Angel, trying to restabilize. He gets free healing in Angel form. So even though he's he can keep going for a couple more seconds. Once that Angel drops though, I think you just shove damage. He's in a cheap shot. Chun, is he going to get stunned? Hansel, Ray, he's going to fake cast it. He doesn't want to get kicked. He could die with no block if he gets kicked on Frost. Both healers completely Chun's just running away back behind the pillar, almost 8-minute mark. Big hand of Frost hits. Glacial Spike. Naj. Oh no, he's low. What is Mason going to do here? Trinkets, but he's got nothing left. Kidney shot comes in. Chun trinkets it to win the game here. Naj gets feared on his trinket. It's a race to the finish. Either team could die. Counterspell secured. Hansel does it, but Naj could fall in a crosskill. Ceralium blinks forward. Smoke bomb comes down to the line of sight the team. Buying a little bit more time, but Ceralium is cleaving. Can Ceralium actually... This might be an Orange Marmalade moment, bro. This might be an Orange Marmalade moment. Ceralium comes back in the 2v3 with the Ray around the corner, and we have a 2v2 to potentially decide an upper bracket position. It looks like both priests are drinking. Hansel has no blocks. Mason grips him back. Oh my god, bro. Tournament live on the line right now for Guild Bean, and they have to win a 2v2. You thought this game was going long already? I think we're going to like a 15-minute game right now. Mage Priest is probably the slowest matchup you will ever see in the game for 2v2. You guys remember watching like Hydra 2v2s? And like they'll be like an hour long. I don't think it'll be that long, but like it's probably going to be pretty long here with this matchup. It's very slow. Full Fear, got the will. I mean, maybe one good Ray of Frost maybe could decide the game. But how do you get it when the priests don't have Chastise stun? I just don't know how you get the stun Ray. You gotta like start the channel and blink around a corner. Ceralium's actually just dying. What's going on, bro? He gets the turnaround and he's almost flopping. He goes, oh my god, they're just raying each other, just Kamehamehas, bro! Ceralium goes down. Hansel's Kamehameha is stronger. He has the power of God and anime on his side, dude. Alright, the 2v3 was cool, but the little Ray comeback, not enough. It's not enough. Not enough. All right, pre-hardcore, dude, they're through. They're through. No, I'm not doom scrolling. I'm in a Discord, the AWC Discord, asking them things about the UI. So, like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm literally typing, like, things that I'm noticing and, like, things you guys are reacting to that can make the broadcast be better. Saul is streaming. You're gonna order a pizza, my guy? You should get the Philly cheesesteak. There was a game after the Carney game with Meep. It was 45 seconds. You want to see Hansel and Naj? I feel like they could. I mean, they have the comp, right? Like, I think if you play Holy Breeze RMP, you have the cards to be able to win the cup. You are the go-caster. You are looking to make yourself more so. You can never stop being more, bro. It's like it's Mambo mentality. Is that it? Mambo mentality? Oh, Meat Lovers Pizza is really good too. That is a good one. How do you watch live? There is a broadcast that you have to have special privileges to access, which is this feed that will just show games. Who all made it to 1/4 second? I was a work snap. 1/4 second. What is that? Pika Surge and Jelly Beans. That is not a team. That is not a team competing right now. What are your thoughts on viability of Outlaw Rogue? I think Salty Rogue is just kind of outshining it massively right now. Interesting. Feral Druid Enhancement Shaman here. They're already up 2 points. I don't know if they made this change in the second game or this is a third game decision. Icewall not getting too much value there from a Brua, but the Feral Druid gets way more uptime on a Mage. I think Feral Enhance is actually a very heads-up play actually from F tier. Is this enough to make an evolution in the meta? Can they actually define it? They're the F tiers. Are they going to define the meta and become the S tiers? They're not exactly F tier. I feel like Enhanced Feral Mystery is probably not too shabby of a comp right now in the current meta at least. A Brua is still the target. Feral Druid's getting pressure, full stun with the Paralyzed. Beautiful coordination. That could be a caught block. Renar trinkets. Renar actually opting off the Resto Druid also. He gets leg swept on his trinket. That's devastating. He's so close to having his cauterized proc. He procs. He might have to block too if Renar can't top him. And they are very far behind, man. They're already down 2 points. They lose one more game. They're going to the lower bracket, and F tier will advance in the upper side. We see a smoke bomb on Dallas the Feral Druid. He's going to trinket and wall immediately. Try and get back in here onto a Brua. Get some bleeds up. He's got the Moonfires. He's got Tiger's Fury bleeds coming through, but he's low. He's going to bear. Doesn't want to get caught stunned out of form. Gets a big ferocious bite, stacking up that HP reduction on the Mage to make him even squishier than he already is. He jumps over for an in cap with no trinket. Cyclone gets counterspelled instantly. Good play from a Brua. Now he's paralyzed. He could go for a Cyclone again. Nice bear on the stun. Dallas knows he's the target. He has no trinket, no skin. He knows he's the target, so he's just going to be a bear. Tank it. Now move in. Oh, that song clipped all the bleeds off. Dallas has to reload his bleeds. It looks like he's got them up. And the rip is not empowered, though. It's not glowing. So it's not as big damage as Dallas would like at this point. He jumps over again for a maim stun. They need some crowd control on Renar. They paralyze him. And last time they got a cauterize, which is a paralyze. So they're going to trade out Life Cocoon and not fall even further behind. I think Abreu is also playing fire instead of frost. So this is kind of a big adaptation from both teams here in the series. Dallas pre-bears again. They're not even going to risk it. Just life cocoon him, get him back into cat as soon as possible, get his engine going. Also, Saul, I think, is elemental. Sorry, not enhancement. So we got the elemental shaman going up here, trying to get some damage out. Aiden gets the kidney shot. Did they get the polymorph out of this too? Doesn't look like it. Abreu down at half. Polymorphs on Saul. Abreu is going to block. Now blinks to safety. Aiden not going to reposition just yet. Let's see what we can do here. Cheap shot on Saul. Sleep on Meep. Saul pops wall. I didn't mean to rhyme that, by the way. Aiden's just kiting away with Scorches, just building up damage, rebuffing on the Purges, getting ready for a push with Combust in 5. His whole team's getting cleaved, though. Elemental Shaman actually getting a lot of momentum right here. Renar is struggling. First time seeing him on a Mistweaver Monk, so he might be a bit shaky on an alternate character also in this matchup, facing teams that are, main Mistweaver, right? Like Meep has been playing this no matter what through many different metas. He gets caught in a sleep, but it's on DR. It's not going to be too big of a deal. He stuns him. Big swap on Meep. Can they clutch out the win in a leg sweep? Sweep the Meep. Not enough. And now Abreu in trouble. Stunned up by the Earth Elemental. Meep's in position. Song. Not able to get it. Gets sheeped. Good shutdown from Abreu. Saul's the target. Oh, is he dead? He might just be dead. Meep gets the life cocoon. He sits through the crocodile. Doesn't trinket. Saul is loaded up. He's got a Stormkeeper. He's got Bloodlust. Some lightning bolts coming out here. See what he can do. Ice Wall. Not able to do too much. Dallas sleeps over to Abreu, stuns him with no blink, double leg sweep. Meep again in a great position. Hits the song. Hits the right note on 2 players. Dallas gets the clone. He's going to come out a block. Bleeds reloaded. Earthshocks come through. Barrier gets popped. Can Saul purge it? He purges the shield. He DBs him in desperation, but he wind shears him, and Saul with the game-winning wind shear. 3-0. Renar had life cocoon, but that 1.5 second interrupt, he couldn't use it, and Abreu will fall. And F tier are trying to redefine the meta here. Redefine the meta. Feral Druid, Elemental Shaman. Did Sea-Doo's team win the match we were watching before? Yes. They won the whole series. I think they lost 1 game. We've seen a couple Frost DKs. They looked kind of okay, but they didn't win. Maybe Chun will go on Windwalker. I mean, I think the Fire Mage Windwalker Mistweaver is a good comp, but they're playing with Kearney. I don't know if Kearney can play Monk. Maybe he can. I just don't know. There was a lot of hunters in Europe. Literally, like half the bracket is hunters in Europe for top 8. We haven't seen any yet in North America. Maybe we won't. I'm trying to think of a single team. Paradise, maybe, but he's survival. He plays BM though. I don't know if there's like really a lot of. It's like Prev maybe might play marksman. After seeing Feral Ellie right there, I kind of think Welcome to the Zhong's gonna play Feral Ellie again. I feel like you can play that. That didn't seem bad into Rogue Mage. And they're already really good at Ellie Feral from previous seasons. I think Ellie is like the wild card that might flip some of these Rogue Mages into different comps. Has there been any Warlocks? A little bit of demo, but not a huge amount. The Jungle Cleave that looked good was Marks. BM didn't look as good as Marks. Yeah, BM doesn't have spiky damage, so I don't know if it can like penetrate the healing output of a Mistweaver right now. How is Meep able to cocoon on the bomb? I don't remember him cocooning on a bomb. All right, Z-rated, bro. They're making the return. They got to beat the Dire Wolves. They're playing the Windwalker, Ret Paladin, Preservation Evoker composition that we saw from Nethy. Nethy's team didn't win. Maybe they can do it better in North America. Triple leg sweep comes through from Sea-Doo. Oh, baby, it's a triple. Gets the sleep. Oh, big pressure on Sam. Hammer of Justice down on the healer. Sam running into the middle of the map. They're just dogpiling on top of him, but Windwalker does really good into double melee. Typically, you get the double fist cleave. So this could be very hard for Ret Paladin Windwalker. Trill is just dying, though. This big swap. He's dead. Okay. He's dead. Preservation Evoker won against a Mistweaver. It happened. It happened. You watched it live. It happened. Nerf Ret won one game. Immediately someone types Nerf Ret. Lol. Yeah, maybe I'm counting F tier out too much when I made my prediction. Maybe I need to change my prediction. Maybe it's an F tier versus Calvish angle in the finals. We still haven't even seen Welcome to the Zhang. Can you believe this right now? That's what I was saying in Europe is like so many big names are back and they're actually looking so good. North America has so many newcomer teams, up-and-comer teams that like the meta is in their favor now. So they've had a couple of years now of getting beat down by the best teams not in their meta. So they got warmed up, practiced, and a grudge. I feel like they're going to come back swinging, bro. They're going to come back swinging. You want the game to be Rogue Mage only? Can you guys make up your mind? You guys make up your mind? Anytime someone in the chat sees something on the screen, they're like, oh my god, this tournament is just only this. That's what you guys sound like. Buff, Rogue, and Affliction. Nerf, Ret, and Windwalker. You want to 3v3 all the Frosty Ks? Mages typically play Blink versus stun-based classes, yeah. Especially like RMP or Windwalker Mage. Because those stuns are like the window that when the game closes. So if you can just remove the window, you're immediately a better option than like a lot of other ranged DPS. 3 blood DKs versus 3 blood DKs. You can't, sadly, I say sadly, sarcastically. Okay, I say it sarcastically. But you can't play triple tank. The game won't let you. If you could, it might actually be good. Which is a scary consideration. No, Rogue Mage wasn't the only comp in Europe. Europe is like half hunters, half mages. NA is looking like it's going to be half enhanced shaman, Ellie shaman, and maybe half mage. We're going. Here we go. Game number 2. Z rated up 1 point, although I do think Direwolf's choked there a bit. Zagorn's immunity stuns with the fly through on his deep breath. Sam gets kicked. Disintegrates coming in. Another big crit. Oh my god, Sam. HP doesn't get lower than that. Trill Karma's on the swap. Anticipating the burst. Sam's faking kicks here. Going for the poly. Gets it on Zagorn. Fist of Fury from Trill. Big damage from Trill. Looking for a double kill. Both targets low. Song into Para to guarantee that it lands. Forces Communion. They stack on the Song. They're all sleeping, bro. Are they going to be sleeping with the fishes? Doesn't look like it. Zagorn stabilizing. Getting Dream Breath reloaded on his team. Maximum Hots are up. Double Dragon's Breath on the fist. Nice play from Sam to disrupt that ability and stop its damage. Triple leg sweep, though, from Trill. Zozo's going in. Sam blinks away with Combust. Sam is just on the back foot, bro. He's getting annihilated. Sea-Doo had to use Revival during that stun, and he's still dead. Another big crit. Another big crit. Another one. He's going to get the life cocoon as Sea-Doo goes into the sleep. Trill gets swapped to and pops his Fort Brew. Bro, these guys are a blender. Anything that gets close to Zozo and Ziz just absolutely gets shredded. Just 2 seconds of contact, and it's just immediate death. All right, Zozo finally isolated here. Might get a major cooldown from him. He's just going to bubble. He's not even going to lay on hands. Just uses the bubble. First thing. They still haven't got a block, so definitely direwolves are back in this. Trying to get back onto Sam. Oh, big hit. Oh, he's trying to retreat back around the corner. Double sleep on Zozo and Ziz. Sleep on Sea-Doo. See if we can connect here. Zozo in a stun again, no bubble. Time dilation, gonna soak some hits. Sea-Doo's up in his grill as well, with some rising sun kicks. Big fire breath on Sam. Stripping off some hots. Sea-Doo in the middle of the map here. Is he gonna get caught? Looks like he's doing okay. He gets caught in a hammer. He trinkets the hammer. So no trinket on Sea-Doo. Triple leg sweep. Oh no. Oh no, they have no trinket. It's it. That's it. You're done. You're done. You're done. Direwolves tied up 1-1. Despite that early aggression, despite that early momentum, they can't secure a kill. And oh my god, Trill. The damage, bro. Look at the damage. I feel like Sam should be Frost. Yeah, maybe. I could see Frost doing good in that. I don't think we've seen Unholy DK. I think it's... Oh, no, we saw an Unholy DK in Europe. They didn't win. They won one game, but they didn't win the series. Okay. You missed the ending? Sea-Doo did. They're tied up 1-1. Yeah, Unholy DK is not going to be good in a Windwalker. The main thing that caused DK to fall off was Windwalker Uprising. It's like a direct counter. It's also the reason Shadow Priest isn't even... Well, Shadow Priest might still struggle, but Windwalker eats Shadow Priest and DK. You've got class balance, which is just like number tuning against each other, and then you've also got counter picks that determine meta selection. Calvish's team destroyed MVQ. I mean, they're probably hard countered, right? Like you can't play a Havoc Demon Hunter into a sub rogue right now. I feel like there's just no way. I've seen Havoc Demon Hunters that play out of their minds. Like they're vengeful retreating, they're pre-immuning everything, they meta immune, they pre-blur every go, and they still die. It's just not a viable option. We got welcome to the Zhong. First time we get to see them. They're playing Enhancement Shaman. They're not playing Rogue Mage. You know, they've been a dominant North American team for how many seasons? They've decided to play Enhancement Shaman. We're seeing a warrior. An arms warrior. Did you expect an arms warrior from like the most meta? Like this team re-rolls the Fodom instantly. And they picked a warrior. So what do they know that we don't know? That they've re-rolled into a warrior here in this series. We don't know what the score is though, but it's definitely not game one. Prev not looking too comfortable at the moment. Zhang actually used his trinket. So there's no trinket on Shaman, no trinket on Monk. And it's the first rep paladin we see in North America. And a BM hunter, no marksman. Who's going to take this? There's no mage, there's no rogue. There are Mistweavers, but there's no mage, no rogue. Is Turbo back? It's interesting they're targeting the Shaman, not the warrior. Because every team I've seen when there's a warrior, it's like the warrior's the target. I wonder if that is good or bad. I guess we'll have to see. Nice leg sweep on the hunter. Big damage incoming on that hunter right here. He's got turtle. He's going to wall. He feels safe with just the wall, even though he's caught in a spear. Trying to get away from here with his disengage. Master's call. See what he can get done here. Arc on the run. Oh, they trapped the warrior. I don't think that was... I think he must have just missed it. Or it's an old trap. Arc is still really low. Aura Farmer needs to farm some HP instead of Aura right now. In cap on Zhang, no trinket. Does he get the sleep? No. Stormbolt. Prev is still low in walls. It's just so spiky, bro. The rep out and cooldowns and the enhancer shaman cooldowns, like, you gotta just be twitchy and just immediately say, oh, there's a cooldown trade. Like, if you don't, you might get erased. Life Cocoon. So BLBM is going to survive here. Swap on the rep paladin. Getting some cleave damage out there as well. Prev with no wall, no trinket. It's got to be a bit careful. They still haven't got a divine shield or a turtle. They are ahead on mana. Paralyze on Zhang. Prev on the run. Looking to wrap around the corner, but the pets are there. Stun, silence, double leg sweep. Beautiful setup from the Shuffle Club right now. Prev is just dead. He burrows. Zhang trinkets. How often do we see Welcome to the Zhang pressured like this? Only 3 minutes into a game. I feel like not very. Aura Farmer, Will Forsaken. That's why they're running the Undeads, is to break out of those sleepwalks, those red icons. So he'll break out of that with Will the Forsaken. And then now it looks like Sacrifice on the Hunter is redirecting damage. So both the Hunter... Oh my... What just hit this guy, bro? What? What? Doom winds go burr. Mods, someone nerf that. Better nerf hunters again. Bro, if you can't disarm the enhancement shaman, you get erased. Like, you can't... You have to play survival hunter if you're going to play hunter in that matchup and have a disarm. If you don't have a disarm, like... It's like auto forfeit if you don't have a disarm against an enhance. Like, they literally have, like, no peeling. They have nothing as BM ret. What can they do to peel Doom Winds? Binding shot? You're already dead before it's even triggered. I don't even think he could move his character before it was out of range to trigger it with how fast he died. Oh, I mean, maybe you Diamond Ice trap it, but then you never trap the Mistweaver. I guess maybe you don't need it because you're paralyzing him anyways. That actually might be the move. Run Diamond Ice and just trap the Shaman on his Doom Winds. Did anyone clip it? Did any of you guys clip it? My chat never clips stuff. I've never seen you guys ever clip anything unless it's me picking my nose and farting. That's the only time you guys clip, by the way. You guys hate me. No subs, clip my farts. But you'll never clip the good moments like that. Okay? I see how it is. I see how it is. You guys only clip when I stand up and turn around. I see why you guys are here. Not to downplay the burst. Clip my farts. Okay. Well, this is very interesting now. I think this is very interesting that Welcome to the Zhang are playing a Warrior. I put Warrior, Arms Warrior on like D tier. It wouldn't make it out of the top 8. So... if they can make it out of the top 8 with Arms Warrior, I will be impressed. I will be impressed. Oh yeah, the 1v2s. You guys remember the 1v2s? Should we try and bring the 1v2s back? Well, the Zhang can play anything and win. You guys think playing multiple classes is necessary to do well in higher tier? I mean, at a tournament level, yeah. On ladder, I think it's better to play one thing to complete mastery before you play alts. Because if you play one thing to complete mastery, you understand the process of mastery, which means you'll accelerate when you switch to alts. Whereas if you play it kind of casually, don't get very good at it, you don't learn how to get good at it, which means you don't learn how to get good at anything, and then you're not good at anything. So that's what I think. Like, the Altaholic that does that never ends up getting to the point of mastery. But obviously playing one thing might get boring, you know, and frustrating because you hit a wall and there's counters and you got to learn to do stuff. So that's usually why people become altaholics, is because they hit the wall, but then they never will pass the wall on any class they play if they keep doing it. I love the 1v2s. Should we bring it back? Try and bring it back? I don't know if it's possible, but how do we keep track of what's going on in these games? So what you want to look at, right? So like obviously we have the play battlefield right here in the middle, right? So the health bars are bugged sometimes. The purple health bars are on the same team, right? And the yellow health bars are on the opposing team. So you can see the health bar. You can see Prev is in trouble, right? He's getting low, but he also just grew really big and grew really red. So he's going to do a lot of damage when he gets really big and red. Anytime you see somebody's really big and red, they're scary, they're going to hurt you, right? So he's chasing them while he's big and red, trying to hurt them and punch them. So he's chasing this guy right here, BLDDX. He's changed his name. He was BLBM before. So he went marksman. I don't know if that's any better. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if that's any better. They are going warrior, though. I think that is a nice adaptation here. So Nick here is chasing this guy, the hunter. They're all chasing the hunter. They want to attack this guy. He's the main priority for the purple team. Get on top of him. So if there's purple health bars on top of this guy right here, they're going to be in a winning position. So 2 health bars on top of him. Scary for the hunter. See, he's dying now. That's like the most basic way of describing this matchup that I can. More purple on top of this guy, he's going to lose HP faster. You see his HP going down? So there's only 1 health bar next to him, and his HP is going fast. But Prev has to be careful. So you see Prev at the pillar right now. His HP is at 50%. Because this guy shoots really hard. So if he stays on him too long, he will die. So balancing staying on him when he knows he can do big damage versus running away so he doesn't die is what the purple team is doing in order to try and stay ahead. So now he's jumping in. He's like, I got Doom Winds. Here it comes. Shockwave, Doom Winds. They're on top of him. Scary moment. Now you see this white bar? That's an absorb effect. And it was activated by the healer, this healer, Aura Farmer, this glowing icon. So they can't kill him through that shield. So he's going to just tee off and do a lot of damage. Lots of aim shots, lots of pew-pews. Every aim shot's very scary. Every rapid fire is very scary. See rapid fire hitting these 2 targets, trying to force him to run away, and he's trying to get them off. He doesn't want the purple bars on top of him, but he's having a hard time because he's out of mobility. So, no, but see, Prev is running away because he knows if he stays here too long without these buttons right here, these are the cooldowns. So this red one and this tornado one, these buttons on Prev, you see there's a number on it. That means he has to wait that long to press it before he can press it. But so if he can press these 2 buttons, he's gonna do big damage. If he can't press those 2 buttons, he can do no damage. So Prev wants to run away when there's a timer on these buttons and wants to get in on top of him when those are up. So now they just came up. So Prev is jumping in. You see him right here? He wants to hit the hunter because he's got these 2 buttons. He wants to get... look, both the buttons are active and the hunter is dead. He's almost dead. So he wants uptime right now. He's getting in cooldowns. So these are defensive ones. So on the top row, these boxes, they reduce damage. The ones on the bottom row either increase your damage or are crowd control, which stops the enemy team from attacking. So this hunter has 2 defensives right here because he has 2 boxes. Some of the boxes are stronger than other boxes. Honestly, we should probably put them in order of strength because like Turtle's the strongest one. It should maybe be on the right and weakest one on the left. Maybe that would help make things more understandable and like not mix the CC icon with the cooldown icon. Put them on a separate line from each other, but that's this matchup. So you see Prev doesn't have these 2 buttons. What's he doing? He's running away. But now he's caught in a stun. So Prev, 10 seconds away from these buttons, he wants to get on top of the hunter. So hunter's out here. Prev has 5 seconds away, so he's making his way. He's getting on top of the hunter. He's got them in 2 seconds. So now it's about stop Prev from hitting the hunter here because he's about to go red. Oh, so they're pressuring, they're attacking Prev to scare him, but here comes the buttons. He pressed these 2 boxes, they're glowing, and he pressed turtle. See the glowing icon here? He's immune to damage. So they switch targets, they attack this guy instead. And he pressed this defensive, which reduces damage. But they want this one, which stops all damage. This is what I mean by maybe we should organize these icons from like left to right on strength of cooldown to make them easier to understand. Zhang Bahai is getting attacked. This is random from the Shuffle Club. You normally don't do this, but I think it can be good to randomly do a healer swap. You got a lot of damage with the Marksman Hunter. It's a low armor target. But we're just doing this. We're just going back and forth. I don't know if this is helping you understand how to what to look at, right? Basically, for their team over here on the left, you're only looking at these 2 boxes. If these 2 boxes are available with no number, then you're scared of this guy dying. If they're not available, you're not so scared unless this number at the top gets really high. So this number reduces healing. So it's the number that it says, it reduces it by that much. So it's 21% reduced. So once healing is reduced by like 40%, the shaman doesn't need these 2 buttons anymore to kill a target. So it's them trading back and forth for that window until this number at the top is too high, and then eventually one of the sides is going to overrun the other side. That's how this matchup plays out. So they've got him pinned here with spear. They feared healer, stopping him from healing. They're trying to get uptime, but they didn't finish him. You see dampening's higher though, so the hunter is not, see his HP, it's not all going up to full health, and now Prev has to run. He's getting rapid fired. This true shot glowing button, hunter scary. This is the equivalent of the shaman's 2 buttons. This glowing one is the equivalent for the hunter. So they disarm him to stop him from shooting arrows. They ran away, and now they're getting back on top of him. Now, because dampening's high, Prev is spending more time in the middle of the map. So you'll see him just like push in now, because you see the momentum on the health bar. He doesn't need the 2 buttons now. He can just run him down with damage and see the recovery. Their HP's not instantly going back to full. So now they swap back on the warrior here, which is a good target. He doesn't have die by the sword, right? He has 2-minute one, so he can't reduce damage. So it's a good idea for them to switch from this guy to this guy, because he doesn't have this big button. That's the most important one. I just feel like there's a better way of displaying these buttons so of importance, like which ones are more important than others. Because right now it's like if you didn't play the game, you'd have no idea, right? Because they're just the same size, they're on the same row. Maybe there's a way of making these seem more important with like size. Oh, there's dropped the red paladin. So this number got too high. This blue bar disappeared. He can't heal anymore, and any healing he can do is reduced by 30%. These guys got uptime on this guy. No bubble, dead. Why are you guys asking me weird questions? Why are you guys asking me weird questions? What are these questions from you guys? I'm not reading these weird questions you guys are asking, by the way. Well, I might be reading them, but I'm not going to acknowledge them. PM Fizz is a link for subscribing. This is very helpful most of the time. Everything goes over your head. Well, yeah, it's like there's 2 ways of explaining the game, right? There's the way of explaining it where it's not as high energy and it's kind of dumb things down and try and point at things. So it's like, what's more valuable, right? Like, do you want the Pogger's hyperactive commentary that gets your energy going, or would you rather have an experience that's like about understanding? To me, I feel like you should do replays and have the replay be like, yo, this is why they're doing this, and look at this icon, you know what I mean? And then the live commentary is the really fast stuff, because then you get both. Oh my god, Sam. Is this game 3? How is this only game 3? I feel like there's no way this is only game 3. He did go Frost. Maybe they took their... Oh my god, he's dying, bro. He has no block. Seadu's in his sleep with no trinket. He is getting ransacked by J-Waz right now on that Beast Mastery Hunter. Look at this pressure. Sea-Doo life cocoons. They could switch on Trill while that absorption effect is there. Tune change. Thank you for subscribing. Zozo looks like he's the target, but they're so far behind. Actually, maybe they're not. So that you see this icon right here with a 40? That's like his wall. It reduces damage. You can't press it if there's a number on it. This is his biggest cooldown, Divine Shield. 2M is a very, you know, if it's an M, it's even longer. He can't press it. So this guy's pretty vulnerable right now. He does have Lay on Hands, which I don't know why. I guess it's because they only want to put up to 5 on that row. Because usually the defensives are up there. But he is the main priority right now. He is the only opening for Direwolves right now because of that. Whereas this guy, you see this green button, green button, green button. He's very hard to kill. This guy just popped this one. It's his last defensive. But this one doesn't stop physical damage. So Trill does physical damage, and Trill is still hitting him. So Trill can still potentially kill him through that when it's glowing. Stunned him. He's trying to get on the Mage because the Mage has no ice buff for 8 seconds. So he can't use his big cooldown, which is right here, for 5 more seconds. Sam just wants to not get attacked basically until this is up. And then he'll be playing aggressive. And for Sam, this button with 37 on it, that's his big Kamehameha laser. So if there's a number, he can't press it. If there's no number, he can press it. He can Kamehameha somebody, and they're going to die really fast in the game. So Sam wants to, like, not die in between not having this. Remember when we watched the Shaman? He didn't have those 2 buttons on the side. When Sam doesn't have this button on the bottom, he's kind of scared of dying. Trill's the same thing with this one, with the green one. If that's glowing, Trill's doing a lot of damage. If there's a number on it, Trill's not doing a lot of damage. But see, it's glowing, so this guy's HP bar, not looking too good. Not looking too good, right? So now it's not glowing, but Sam blocks. Just came up. He's immune to damage. But if this is glowing, he's immune to damage. So he gets time to get healed. And he's got his big Kamehameha laser. He can press it now. So he's pressing it. And he blinked around a corner, but he couldn't avoid the kick. So this means he got kicked by the hunter. And it was his Kamehameha, so he's very sad. That would have done a lot of damage. Now it's not going to do a lot of damage. And Zozo, look it. He's got this button. It's glowing. It's active. It's reducing damage. He just got this button. He's immune to damage. So now he can't die. Unfortunately, Zagorn, this blue bar go down. Bad. Bad for team. Red bar go up here. Red number in the top go up. Bad both teams. But bad. Oh, see, big swap, no trinket. So this button right here with a 50 enables that player to remove a stun, which usually appears on the left of the frame right here. So he didn't have this. He got stunned. He didn't have this, which he can press in a stun. He couldn't press anything. He got clapped. Is this helping you guys or not helping you guys? Would you rather me commentate like this or the high energy commentary? What's more helpful to you? Because I kind of like helping you understand watching it. But I don't think it's better energy. I don't think it's better energy. So it's up to you. If your guys are getting more out of that, I will do that if you want that. What do you enjoy? It literally doesn't matter to me. Whatever makes you the primes come out of your pocket, I'll be honest with you, is what I want to do. Well, some people don't know what's on the screen. So it's like, I feel like explaining what's on the screen is good. But obviously it's not like the rap god AWC energy, you know what I mean? It's a bit distinct. It's a bit different. You want me to rap my commentary? Wait, what is that? What just happened? Did we just hit a level 4 hype train? How did we just hit a level 4 hype train? Did somebody just gift a lot of subs and my UI is bugged? Avenges, thank you for subscribing. Oh my god, Johnny Thunder Buddy. He gifted the sub. See, you decide. What commentary do you want? Do you like the educational, simplify it commentary? Not necessarily high energy? Or do you like the rap god, but maybe you don't really know what's going on, but it's kind of cool because it's high energy, you know what I mean? Cabbage, I'm not reading any of your messages. You've already outed yourself as a hate watcher, bro. But I appreciate you here increasing my view count. I do. I appreciate the support. Are we vibing? Are we chilling? Just ban him? I can't ban him because I'm using some multi-stream thing that doesn't let me ban him. You know what? I might go on my Twitch on my phone just to ban him. Should we? Should we? Actually, I don't know how to open my own stream on my own phone. For some reason, it's just opening my clips. And there it is, bro. He exposes himself. Well, now it's good. It's in the log that he typed that. So if someone ever looks to unban him in the future, they'll see what he typed and they're not going to do it. Is dampening? You could bust it out. Do it is a regular commentary. Educational stream is super helpful. I think it's good. I think having both would be good. I think having that, like a game and then a replay, and in the replay the person's kind of like, this is what this does. Zoom in it. You know what I mean? So anytime you see this, you know he's this option. You know what I mean? Explaining what you're looking at. Because it's not. It could be more unified. I actually put that as feedback. That if there's a way to like reorder the cooldowns so that you know the strongest one's always on the left or always on the right, and that way you can be like, this box on the bottom right is the strongest cooldown that player has. So if there's a number on it, it means they can't use it. They're in trouble. And the one next to it, not as strong but still important. You know what I mean? I feel like that's not like easily understood because they're kind of just random. Like I think Ray of Frost is literally next to Dragon's Breath, which is next to Ice Block. Like I think Ray of Frost should be up on the like Ice Block should be up on the other level, I'm pretty sure, where the defensive ones are. Like, defensive ones should always be on the same level, and this goes strongest, like, weakest to strongest, or something like that. And then that way, you don't know what a mage is, right? You don't know what all their buttons are, but you play an enhanced shaman, and you know on enhance, your strongest button's on the right. So if you see the mage, you know their strongest button's on the right. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can draw a parallel if it's organized like that. But if the shaman's strongest one's on the right, but the paladin's one's on the left, there's no consistency there for you to follow. And so if you don't know what the buttons are, then you don't know what they do. Felrob, thank you for the 10 months. But the buttons are actually very similar to each other, right? They just have a different icon, but they're very similar in functionality. Like this one reduces damage, that one reduces damage. This one increases damage, this one increases damage. They just have a different icon. But they do the same thing, so putting them in the same spot to identify that they do the same thing. So you could watch another class that you don't play. And even if you don't play the game at all, you can explain it that way. Remember when the healer wasn't on top? Yeah, no, like making uniformity between certain elements, I think is good. I mean, I think most people that watch are people who play and do know the game, but they might not know every class. I think that's a fair point. They might not know every class. So like creating uniformity even there for every spec, I think is good. But I think they've also updated the UI to try to make it new player friendly, just in like, because Midnight got a lot of new players. So maybe there are going to be new people, and it's also going to be at BlizzCon. There are going to be don't play Arena, right? So trying to make it as digestible as possible to potentially get a new person into it, I don't think that's a bad strategy. I also just asked them if they removed the hero talent icon to like limit the clutter on the, you know, like the combat area. So I asked them if it's possible to move the hero talent icon down to the damage meter, right? So that way, if you're watching the combat elements, you don't have like 5 icons. Like that's the racial, that's the class, that's the hero talent, that's the, you know what I mean? You don't have all of that right there. You can just put the hero talent on the damage meter for anybody who cares about the specifics, right? That does know what it is. So then it's not invasive on the combat. You know, it's not overwhelming to somebody on the screen as far as what's going on, but it's still there. So that you can be like, oh, Trill is playing that one, and the other rogue isn't. And he's doing way more damage because it's right next to the damage meter. I think like that location works a lot better. Check Saul's stream. Should we watch the Saul? Let's see if we can get Saul out here, dude. Alright. Oh, this is a good game. This is actually a good game. Rogue Mage versus Feral Enhance. Bro, the last time I remember seeing Feral Enhance was Pen and Paper at BlizzCon. I can't remember if they were an APAC team or a China team, though. And, yeah, they played Feral Enhance. And they were the only team, and it was randomly actually good. They were actually very fun to watch. So this is like a flashback for me, seeing Feral Enhance here in this one. So, Saul... Oh, no, sorry, he's not Feral, he's Ellie. Man, I wish he was Enhance. But, I just said he was Feral. Bro, my brain is cooked. I think it's because I'm looking at a completely different UI now and trying to, like, figure out where all of his buttons are. Because look at all this purple, bro. Does he have grounding down? I think you could tell he has grounding down. That purple button is grounding totem. Ascendance is up, so he's got big damage available, but the mage is hiding at the pillar, so he's got to attack the rogue. He's trying to hit this blue guy. He wants to hit the mage. But if the mage is hiding around the corner like this, he can't really hit the mage. So he'll hit whatever he can until he's back in line of sight. Now he's back on the mage, but he's stunned and can't attack. Meep is also stunned. See that next to his health bar. I feel like I'm not really getting to explain like the UI though like this because it's just someone's custom UI, right? Although some effects are similar, right? Like you see the cooldowns here. This is his I don't die button. Although you can sort of die through that one. This is the I don't die button, the I don't die button. Doesn't have all of them though, which is weird. Okay. It's a bit of a dampener, I think. Like Feral Ellie and Windwalker Ellie comps, like they're kind of dampeners. I feel like Ellie is more like a double healer, right? Like he's using grounding totem, he's stopping damage, he's redirecting, he's off healing. Ellie feels a lot more like a support spec right now. So I don't expect like huge explosive pressure. Maybe outside of this window with Stormkeeper. But even the Stormkeeper, like look at this. Like sort of a bit of pressure. It's kind of just small chip damage. They're basically like almost running triple healer too. It's a long time since we saw a triple healer setup with like double hybrid. Ray of Frost, that's a scary moment. Anytime you see that on a Frost Mage, they're trying to do they're going to be doing a lot of damage. So either stop the Ray or you trade a cooldown with the Ray. You stop the Ray by CCing the Mage or stealthing or, you know, and then you pop a cooldown to survive the damage, to mitigate the damage. But that's the main thing you're playing around against a Frost Mage right now in the current tuning. So you see Feral Druid is isolated here. And Meep used Trinket to break crowd control to activate this big absorb on him, which is the white bar. Anytime there's a white bar, it's like bonus health that's temporary. So you either can shred through the bonus health or you can wait for it to disappear. Most people are going to wait for it to disappear, but sometimes you can attack through it. Here he's got Ascendance, so he's no longer a support spec when he has Ascendance. He's going to do really big damage, lots of Earth Shocks. He's maxed out on Maelstrom here. He's looking for a Hex. Got it on the Mage. I actually really like the Hexes on Mage because no one can remove it. So when they're in trouble like this, he can stop the Mage completely. Ray of Frost. Looks like they CC'd him on it, or he stopped his own cast because he didn't want to get kicked. So it was a really good play from Hansel because the thing is, if you kick Ray, it interrupts Frost, which means he can't use Ice Block, which is his immunity to damage for a few moments. So it's like a double-edged sword on the Mage. You want to connect Ray, it's your hardest hitting spell, but you also don't want to get kicked if you're too low health because you might die without being able to use a defensive. So it's a bit more of a struggle in that regard. So mages will often play Shimmer, which allows them to start channeling Ray of Frost and then go somewhere else instantly with Blink to try and get out of range of being interrupted. So you'll probably see Hansel, but he might not be playing Blink Stun instead of Shimmer just because it's a Feral who's going to stun him. Paralyze here, this means CC's on the Priest. He can't heal. And they're doing damage to Rogue and Mage. Cheap shot on Dallas. Grounding Totem is down, redirecting spells behind the pillar. So that Ray of Frost was fully redirected by Saul right there around the corner. And now he's trying to Hex Mage too. He gets chastised by the Priest and he can't press it. Meeps into Sap. Dallas is still low. Full Fear. Does he have Tremor? Looks like he does. Life Cocoon will save Dallas. So that white bar is temporary health, which means they can recover pretty easily. Rogue Mage has Shadow Blades up. Purple Icon is a very scary one. This is also a scary one with Shadow Dance. Lets the Rogue get access to stealth abilities. So you can Cheap Shot. And you can use Ambush. Or maybe Shadow Strike. Oh, big Lava Burst coming in here. And he's got Ascendance coming out in 20 seconds. So Solid's going to be very scary in 17 seconds when this button's up. He's basically just like, please, I want this button. This is going to make me a real class. And I'm going to do a lot of damage. Is what he's hoping for right now with this. And in between, he's just stopping. Oh, he can't stop, though, because he's in a blind. Meep's in a stun. Looks like he's going to be okay, though. Here's the Ascendance. Here it is. He's pressing this. So now he goes Meatball mode, which just puts Flame Shockers on everything and Lava Bursts everything. Now he's gouged on it, though. He's sad. He's not a happy camper right now. He's snared, and the Mage is really far away. So Saul really wants to be in line of sight and just shooting Lava Bursts right now. He's in a Hex Mage on the Smoke Bomb. Mage trinkets it. They Chastise. They got Bark Skin right here, which reduces damage, so they're not really going to be able to hurt him. And honestly, the Ellie Shaman team, their main goal is just stay alive. I think the later the game goes, the better off they'll be. We'll see 100% for sure. But mostly just because this damage that the Ellie does becomes substantial once healing is reduced significantly, which is this stacking thing right here instead of the red buff at the top on Saul's UI. This number going up means healing is going down. So all this small damage the Ellie is doing, which he's top of the damage meter, but it'll start sticking. These health bars on the side will stop immediately going to full health. They'll spend more time at lower, and so he becomes more relevant the longer the game goes, basically. So it actually works out for him in the current meta. He's decently threatening with Ascendance and can double heal outside of it. Like, you see this healing surge. He's healing the monk who's getting attacked right here. He can just be a double healer. He can stop damage, purge things, and then the higher this number gets, then his Lava Burst that he's just kind of shooting out every once in a while are eventually going to start sticking. You see the health bars aren't fully recovering. This number's getting higher. So I think it does just get better and better, and they can just need to stop Ray. Stop Ray, keep maxing out damage, get this number as high as possible, make sure the Feral is in bear for stuns, and I think this comp looks really good so far. You know, outside of like, they literally have nothing. They have every button pretty much on their team. So this RMP, I feel like at this point, like, what do you even do? Like, maybe try attack the monk, but he's probably playing portal stun, so you can't really attack him in a stun. This damage is eventually going to be very threatening. He groundings the kidney shot. So this Feral is stunned. So he puts a purple button down to redirect spells so they don't hit the druid. And now he's just tossing Lava Bursts out. Now you see the monk is stunned, so he might heal. He put an Earth Shield, I think, up there, refreshed it. He's trying to root Rogue. And the monk ports away. And now he's going aggressive mode, stuns the Rogue, Stormkeeper, Ascendance. This is a big blast. This is instant Ice Block. You see what I mean? Like, as soon as this button came up, Mage very scared. Dampening, reducing healing by a high amount, 35%. He's going to Ice Block. But he still might die because his Ascendance is still up. He's almost dead. Guardian Spirit, so this Angel boosts healing from the Priest. Mana's not good. These guys just need to live a little longer. They're like basically full mana. So every time he gets stunned, purple button comes down. Redirect spells, Feral takes no damage. He can toss Earth Shield out, this thing, heal a little bit, put a healing stream down. He can interrupt. He's just disrupting. He's just hybrid utility disruption. Try to stay. There's a Ray of Frost. It got stunned. That red icon is a stun, and now Mage is dead. Dampening too high, second Ice Block. See, now he doesn't need Ascendance to get the Ice Block because healing is reduced by 39%. So these guys are in such a good spot. The only thing that's kind of scary is now there's no trinket on Feral. So you can't trinket a stun. So, and Meep has no trinket either, this icon with a gladiator helmet. So if they both get CC'd, they can't trade. Although maybe Meep has Revival, which is something you can use when you're stunned, only when you're stunned. So let's see if he's able to get that off or not, because the UI just doesn't track it here. Meep rolls over, crackles up, no trinket, also just flops. So their goal, beef, survive, tank, don't die. They did, so they win. Snap, crackle, pop. How did Chuck do? It looked kind of hit or miss with Z rated. I think they could have lost or could have won. Well, it's also interesting that Mistweaver is the only healer that could port while stunned. Like, can do a lot while stunned. Like, that's pretty big. I think that's another reason. But it's mostly just because it's a very burst meta. Cooldowns are very important on these classes. A lot of other classes had cooldowns, but they reduced their effectiveness. So if you're going to reduce the effectiveness of cooldowns, you have to do it to all the classes. Otherwise, the classes that don't get reduced are just the best classes. So if they reduce the effectiveness of the cooldowns of the remaining classes, then you got to look at healing. Because again, healing is actually very high, but the cooldowns are so high that it makes it look like it's not that high. It makes it look like healers are struggling. But it's because the cooldown damage is so high during those windows. So you have to keep fine-tuning these cooldown classes. Yeah, Meep is really good at Mistweaver. I would expect their team to do very well, I think. I would expect it at least. But maybe something happens. Maybe something happens. It might happen. I'm just trying to see if the... All right, here we go. Oh, this is it. You forgot about Draco. Is this in lower bracket? It's a Frost DK. Sam is getting clobbered, bro. So right now, you see Sidu use this button with a 2M, so he can't escape crowd controls, except fears, because he has the undead button here. See, there's so many like unique things that like that's why Arena seems like it's hard to understand. But a lot of these things have uniform use. They just have different icons, different displays. But he can't trick it for a minute. So if he gets put in crowd control, he's very scared. And this white button right here is the scariest button the DK has. And it's coming up in 4 seconds. So you can press this big white popsicle. And then, yeah, he's going to make them melt like a popsicle in the stun. So see, oh, blue button glow, Sam die. This button glow, target die. That's the calculation you're doing. But see how it's like, it's in the middle of all these other buttons. So how are you supposed to know that that's the button that makes this guy scary? Because it's just in the middle. You're not going to know. They're on separate sides, right? And even with Cauterize right here, it's on the far right and blocks on the far left. Like, why are they not just side by side or something? What is the glowing part on the portrait? So like this on Sam, if he starts glowing like that, it just means he's doing more damage. That's supposed to be a uniform identifier. Also, I think if there's a shield, yeah, I see this shield right now on Zeke. That means he's reducing damage intake. That's a good uniform marker, right? So anytime you see a shield, you know that target is more durable right now. Anytime you see that target, this icon right here, the class icon is glowing, you know they're doing more damage. That's supposed to be the unifier of knowing that, right? So this needs to be updated because he has a damage increasing effect, but Trill's portrait is not on fire. So like he should be on fire. And you watch the HP bars. When that button starts glowing, HP bar go down. If he gets uptime, he might get CC'd. But if he's getting uptime like this, HP bar go down. Now Sam has combust. Trill has the green button. These are big scary buttons. When they glow, they are scary. When this white button and this green button glow, these guys are scary. So it's a trade of making each side scary to try and defeat the HP bar as fast as possible and CC them on top of that. So here, glowing button, Sam is supposed to be scary, but he's getting matched by glowing button over here. So force going back and forth right now because of all the glowing cooldown button. And it looks like both healers traded effectively there. We saw an absorb from Sidu. We saw Emerald Communion from JTR. So they activate cooldowns. They survive that exchange of cooldowns. Now we're watching dampening number go up in between cooldowns because then this stage of the game where the damage in between the cooldowns becomes more threatening and a possibility for victory. They also do have stun. And it looks like he's playing Breath of Cindergosa. So this Frost DK has kind of like a double pop where you can do these two buttons together and you can do the pillar on its own. So that's interesting from the Frost DK because he's getting momentum here where it's unexpected to get momentum because he didn't activate this one. Now he is though. So he's going to pop it. Sam blinks, he gets gripped. And I think Frost DK actually has like mobility reductions in its PvP talents. So it's actually a really good pick into a mage. So maybe Frost DK actually might have a place in the meta in this type of situation. Oh, but see, stun, no trinket. Big swap on this guy. Glowing button, dead. That's the formula. That's the calculation. This target can't reduce damage or escape stun. These guys are glowing. That target dies. That target dies. I'm just gonna give feedback about big white popsicle. Yeah, that's if there's a Frosty K, the big white popsicle is glowing, you're in trouble. I don't know if that means they're in the lower bracket. There wasn't a score there. Actually, let's look at the bracket. Let's look at the bracket really quick because I feel like a lot has happened and my voice is kind of dying. So like, you know, a little visual on the screen I don't think would be too bad right now. So we have our top 6. Gators back. Calvish's team, reigning champions, totally expected. Z-rated beating Direwolves. I think a bit of an upset. They have a Prez-Evoker. They're not a Mistweaver team. They're not a Rogue Mage team. They're in top 6. I think that's a pretty important thing to note. Then we got Welcome to the Zhang. They played a Warrior. I didn't think a Warrior would be getting into top 6, but a Warrior got into top 6. F tier. They're playing Feral Enhance. So there's only one Rogue Mage team in the top 6 right now. Only one. And then we get to the lower bracket. We still have to qualify people. So I think this means you're qualified if you get to this round. So we've got Direwolves right now. And I don't know if they lost or not. They did lose that game to the Frosty K, but I don't know if they've lost the series or not. The score isn't updated yet. But they could be knocked out of the tournament. You win this series, you're top 8. You lose this series, you're out of the tournament. One Shot, which is a Rogue Mage team, playing against a Shuffle Club, top 8. Pre-Hardcore, waiting for their opponent to get top 8. So this is, we've got top 8 qualifications on the line. We already have top 6 guaranteed. Only one Rogue Mage. Everyone's playing a different comp, actually, I think. I mean, F tier and Zhang are kind of similar with like DPS shamans, but even still a little bit of a distinct difference. So we're kind of just waiting for the lower bracket now to play out before we get to the next stage. Let me get the gameplay feed again. Gameplay feed. No, they still have a chance. It's out of this cup. So there's a tournament this weekend that they're playing to qualify for. There is another tournament next weekend, and then another one after that. So you earn points every weekend. Whoever has the most points makes it to the finals. Whoever wins the finals gets to BlizzCon. So this is the first step in a long road. First step in a long road. Upset would be winning with a Shadow Priest or non-Mistweaver. I think Z-rated are kind of on the path for that. I think this cup is super interesting. I feel like the fact that like Cedo could be eliminated before top 8, because I feel like his team was playing good. You know, it wasn't like, oh, they're washed up, they didn't practice or whatever. I swear they're playing good. So if they're playing good and they can't get top 8, this tournament could be insane. You think they're getting old, bro? How old? Do you think age is actually the thing? I don't think it's age. I think what it is like, I don't know, because like in reaction time games, I would agree to some extent. But WoW right now is kind of a reaction time game, like a little bit. Not until you're senile. I think if you drink a lot of alcohol, you get really bad sleep, you're stressed out a lot, and you don't exercise, like those effects accumulated over time will make you play worse. But if you take care of yourself and you don't do all those things, you do the opposite of those things, I think you probably can still play good, even if you're older. Don't usually see many rogue mages in NA. Yeah, but there's not really a lot of main ones. Like Calvish is the new main squad, right? Like even Welcome to the Zhang doesn't really play it, even when it's good. What if you drink? I think alcohol is really bad for you, Mega. I mean, it's your life, live your life. I don't care, but I ain't doing it. Grandma's doing Mythic Plus keys at 86. Is she timing them though? Yeah, weed is a weird one because some studies said it was good for you, but now studies are saying it's not. I don't know. And then TikTok, right, and social media, it's like you got to really monitor your screen time and like have self-awareness to being like, if you're just sitting down with someone and having a conversation and your thoughts are drifting and you're bored and you can't literally just like be in the moment for a second, then it's affecting your brain. Or if you can't sit down and read something for 5 minutes, like then social media has affected your brain. If you watch social media but you can still sit down and clear a book in one sitting, I don't think it's affected your brain. This might be the new era. Calvish and Meep? Is this the new era? Are we entering the new youth of AWC? Are the old fuddy-duddies out and the new young guns in? What do you guys think? Well, Assassinator would be great. I think it's better than it was, but its kit is just not competitive in this meta. If they go in and you know, do what they've been doing and, you know, surgically give attention to these cooldowns and get every class down on cooldowns and up on sustain, ASIC might be good in that environment. But if they don't, then I don't see ASA competing. It just doesn't have the same defense mostly. It has some spiky damage, but it's very slow ramp and more obvious to see coming. Comic Pants, thank you for the 2 months. All right, here we go. Oh, it's a lock, dude. Thugonomics coming in. Lots of Frosty Ks in NA. Zug times here. So One Shot's playing Demonology Frost Mage with a Mistweaver. And we got Marksman Hunter Frosty K on the Shuffle Club. I really wanted to see Hunter DK, so I'm very excited. Oh my god. You see why I said I really wanted to see it now, right? You see why I said that, right? You love seeing locks? No, now they're gone. Now they're gone. See cooldowns active? Dead. What in the shoe? That was True Shot and Pillar of Frost. That was White Popsicle and White Arrow. Dead. Well, you have to be a Mistweaver because Mistweaver is the only healer that can deal with these cooldowns. Every other healer, like, doesn't have the ability to react to that type of cooldown damage. Mistweaver is the only one. And even that doesn't, even Mistweaver sometimes it's just like, you're just done so, bro. Re-rolling Hunter. There we go. Did Defcom clip that? Shaman can't sustain rot damage either. Can't keep up with the cooldowns and can't even keep up with the tickle damage. It's very bursty. Cooldowns are very bursty. There's a lot of feast and famine. Yeah, rapid fire. Yeah, rapid fire with Dark Ranger. Bye-bye. I said I wanted to see Hunter DK. I don't know why Mez's team isn't trying to play it. Makes better for the viewer. I mean, I think like it can be somewhat entertaining, but it's better than a nothing's happening meta. If I had to choose between a one-shot meta and a nothing happening meta, I'd pick one-shot meta every time. But I definitely think there's a happy medium. I think it's easier to watch even if you don't play the game if like the health bar isn't just, you know what I mean? Like if the, if the health bar is just 100 0 100 0 100 0 100 0 100 0, you don't know what the hell's going on. You're just like, what, is he dead? Is he not? I don't know. Right? Like imagine if your heart rate was doing that. It probably wouldn't be a good experience if you were walking around all day and your heart rate is going like 60, 170, 60, 170, 60, 170. Like it's probably not a good experience, right? It might be super intense, like in a small amount of time, right? It'd be more fun than your heart rate is 0, like a nothing is happening meta. But I think there's definitely an in-between point. There's definitely an in-between point. Okay, where are we going now? All right, we got to Olveron Arena. It's a big map. Zage is hiding, dude. He's at the pillar. He's like, I forgot there's a hunter. I got to be on the pillar. Wait, he's not on the pillar? He's in the middle of the map. Oh, no. Is he dead? Do I close my eyes? And he dies before I open them? He actually lived. He survived the white popsicle. Now is white arrow from the hunter going to hit hard? I'm calling them that because that's what they look like, by the way. White arrow, white popsicle. It's Pillar of Frost and it's True Shot aura. But if you didn't play the game, you might know what a white arrow is. If you've never seen an arrow before, or don't know what it is, it can't help you. You probably don't know how to turn a computer on. It's okay. It's fine. Thugonomics ports back out of line of sight. Just staying at the pillar. Hugging the pillar. They're sending the pets out. Go get him. Go get him, Scruffy. He's sending the demons. Zage is in the middle of the map pushing in. Is he going to regret it? He blinks to the pillar, gets grip back. I swear these Frosty Ks with Death Grip, Chains of Ice, and I'm spacing out on the name of the PvP talent. It's so good. I swear it's actually so good in these mages. It's so good. You keep him in the open for the hunter to pew pew. The mage can't move because he's limited on mobility from the DK. I swear this Marksman Hunter Frosty K this is it, bro. I swear this is it, bro. This is it. This is it, bro. Look at Zage. He's just constantly under fire. He can't go anywhere. He's just Chains of Ice. He can't go anywhere. He's trying to get to the corner now. He's got Barrier, which he can do to absorb damage, and it removes Chains of Ice. That's it, pretty much. He swapped on Thugonomics. He Dark Pack. Oh, gripped him in the open. Zage in the middle of the map. See the hunter on the left. Pew pew, aim shot. Pew pew. Bam. Black arrow. Little chunk of damage. They're swapping on Warlock. Ray of Frost. Kicked. Sag. Mage is very sad. Kicked on Ray around the corner. But they're going to live. Their mana's not good, though. Hunter is doing so much damage. He's double everyone's damage right now. He's got his white arrow coming up and white popsicle. White arrow, white popsicle. We saw what happened last time when you connect a white popsicle and a white arrow. It was a lot of damage. So we'll see here. They're Howl Terror, the purple button. They can't press buttons. They're feared. Zage is running, bro. Oh, the white arrow has been activated. It is glowing. The white popsicle has been activated, but they're behind the pillar and can't hit them. Why did they activate? You activated too early. This is too soon, Executus. Oh, they're going on the healer, though. They're on the Warlock? They're back on the Warlock. They wanted to be on the Mage with that, but they couldn't get to him. They wasted their pop. They wasted their pop. Those glowing buttons didn't actually get to connect to a target. So they're not going to kill anything. They have to wait a little bit. Oh, DK taking some big hits here. I don't know why there's 2 anti-magic shields. Oh, he's getting some big scythe procs on Zage, though. Oh, man, these grips on the blink. I really like this, bro. I really like this Frosty K and the Mage. Oh, he missed his kick, though. Polymorph is free casted. Volley is down, so those arrows raining from the sky, that means the hunter is scary. So they feared him, so he can't attack during the arrows from the sky. So good peels from Thugonomics, stopping the hunter. But now DK's popping white popsicle, and look at that. Instantly dead. Has to pop life cocoon. Big absorb. Maxi Poo recovers. He's going in now for paralyze. Ring of Frost. Leg sweep. Hits 2. Nice ray. Big connection. Onto the Death Knight. Not enough damage to finish. Aura Farmer just going to trinket out. Get some big heals up onto the team here. Zage is around the corner. Thugonomics is trying to tank. He fakes a kick. He's free casting. He gets a fear on the healer. I really like Thugonomics' plays right now. He coils the DK. That forces a trinket. He drops anti-magic zone. I don't think Thug can stay out here forever, though. He's kind of tanking the damage for his mage at the moment, but I think eventually he's going to have to port. It's going to overwhelm him. They have the white arrow, and they have the white popsicle. So they can activate those two buttons. There's the white popsicle. DK almost killed the Warlock. He ported, but now the mage is in the middle of the map. And he's getting erased. Is white arrow going to get popped here? Hasn't got popped yet. They have 2 blocks, but he died without using it earlier, so a little bit concerned. He's got barrier. He's at the pillar. He's fine. They're going back on Warlock. They killed Dark Pact. They might be able to kill Warlock here if BL just pops. I think he's dead even without it. They got his... Oh my god. He's dying there on any resolve. It's so much damage. Trinket and Life Cocoon for Maxi Poo. It's all his mana. This is so much pressure on Mage-Lock right now. Like, this is... I feel like this is so one-sided. They have a Hail Mary opportunity. No, they don't. I mean, maybe they have to kill the Hunter in an Axe Toss. I don't think they can do it, though. I don't think they have the firepower to drop a target in an Axe Toss. They're trying to kite away. The Mage gets gripped in the open again. Blinks back behind the pillar. Vega is making a push. Strangulate. Looks like it didn't connect. Did he pre-aura it? Nice gateway. I like that gateway. So they're going to use that to teleport across the map. Get away from them on their push. Maxi's trying to drink, I think. He's over around the corner. Oh, but Thug got gripped in. Did he relay his port? If his port's not on this pillar with Max, he might be in trouble. Full trap on Max. I think Thug's in trouble. He's trying to fear. Polymorphs are helping for a bit. He did relay his port. Okay, so he can port back with his team. Oh, big damage coming in on Zage here. The popsicle is coming, dude. The popsicle is coming. 3 seconds on the big white popsicle. And Vega is going to just absolutely annihilate something. I think it's going to be Warlock. Oh, or maybe the healer even. Maxi is getting crit at the moment. Strangulated. BL is dying. Maybe there's an opportunity to drop the Hunter. He pops Exil. Gets a heal. Rapid fire on the mage. They're targeting Maxi. Stun, no trinket. He ports around the corner. Can they get to him for the touch of the death? He ports away from it again and gets the life cocoon off in the nick of time. That was really clutch from Max right there. And the triple howl of terror. Man, they are on the back foot and trying to pull off a miracle right now against this Hunter DK. That true shot available for BL at any moment. See if he's going to go for it. Well, Vega's getting kited and kind of destroyed. He can't really get to a target right now. First time we see the Hunter DK struggling. Stun coil into paralyze. Good setup. DK's isolated. No. Oh, but here comes the dragon. Zage is going to blink away. Thugonomics gets stunned. Oh, raining arrows. Big damage incoming. They broke his shield instantly. Thugonomics is on the run. Vega's chasing him. Max is trying to... Or Aurifar is trying to snipe a song. It's not going to hit anything, though. Ring of Frost. Hitting some of the pets here. It's not a lot of pets, though, with a DK and a marksman. Vega doesn't want to go around the corner. He's just dying to damage. The Tyrant is out. Blasting Demon Bolts with a lot of pets on his back. Or a farmer. Mana's even. Maxi actually got mana. Somehow they're doing this. Somehow they're actually doing this. They might still be able to win. The Manias, thank you for subscribing. They might actually still be able to win as Mage-Lock because he drank and got mana to keep going. 35% healing reduction. Oh, they're using the gateway. They're crossing the map. They don't like... Thug needs to relay his port. I think he's doing it right now. Yeah, Demonic Circle. Port's down. He's ready. See what he can get here. Oh, big swap on the healer. He trinkets instantly and walls into another stun. Oh no, he's getting cleaved. Ice block forced as well as collateral exchange. And Aura Farmer's in here for a touch of death. He's ready to go. It's so much damage. Vega's ripping him apart right now. And the Hunter's sheep, though. They left the Hunter behind. They're trying to go back to get him out of that polymorph. Song gets casted. Is he going to hit? Oh, they hit Maxi with it. They could swap back. Zage is on hypothermia for a moment. But Thugonomics is peeling so well with these Howl of Terrors. They trap Max. They're back on Thug. He's around the corner looking for fears. Not able to get one. Oh, that's on the DK. All right, he's getting some procs here. He's getting the Vile Fiend out. He's getting a lot of Demon Dogs. He's ready to go. Ray of Frost on the DK. Death Striking on the pets to heal up through the Ray. It's a good reaction from Vega here. Maxi's repositioning. Zage is repositioning. Trying to get across the map. Gets gripped in the midfield. Strangulated. Can't move. Fear on the Hunter. Oh, they overlapped. Cocoon and Ice Block. That overlap is a big opportunity for the Shuffle Club now to be able to close out this game, move to match point. Sage blinks around the corner. He's still getting cleaved. Vega's right on top of him. They are counter pressuring the DK, but no, Aura Farmer's just going to stabilize him. Life Cocoon, get him aggressive. Get the Death Knight to the target is the goal for the Shuffle Club. Get him to the target and have him still be alive. But he's actually retreating. He's not pushing in with the Life Cocoon. Bit confused. Maybe he's fine with just staying here in the middle. He wants to grip the Mage if he blinks around the corner. Aura Farmer's moving in. Paralyze on the Warlock. Stun on the Monk. Where's the trap? I don't get it. Oh, Maxi's turning it around. He's getting a song on the healer. That's going to be a trinket. Trinket revival. Oh, big push on the Mage. No ice block available. He might just die. Oh, Life Cocoon from Maxi. They killed him through Life Cocoon. They just broke it. They just broke Life Cocoon. Pillar of Frost getting huge pressure right now onto the Frost Mage. They get a leg sweep to peel him for a moment. Viga's low. He's going for the win, but he's low. He's trying to just power through here and win the game, and he does. Will he fall in exchange? His healer's in a fear. He's just spamming Death Strike. Anti-Magic Zone. Dark Pact. Death Strike. Heal, heal, heal. That's all he's doing. Just heal, heal himself. He's got Song, though. They might pull this off. He's in Touch of Death range in a moment. Can they actually get the 2v3? Maxi Poo's trying to stay next to him for Touch of Death. Tokenomics can't get enough ramp, though, I think. Maybe. Possibly. True Shot's up. BL's going to do a lot of damage. Vega recovers. And I'm pretty sure the Shuffle Club have this at this point. Double coil with a fear. Still trying to win in dampening. He's got Dark Pact. Is he going to port? Around the corner. They're full health. There's no way. He's got Life Cocoon. They don't want to give up, but this is where it's like brutal, bro. Like you're playing the dampening wizard comp, and you lost after 10 minutes. Like the advantage of playing the dampening wizard comp is at least you get to win. You know, you play through a brutal game for 10 minutes, but at least you get to win. But now you don't get to win. So now you just played a 10-minute game to lose. You know what I mean? So I don't know if One Shot will change their comp, but I kind of think they need to. I don't think they can play a mage. First time I've said that on the day. I don't think they can play a mage. I think they need something else. They need something with a disarm. Yeah, if you lose a game like that, team morale is ultra low. Nobody wants to play a dampener dot comp and lose after 15 minutes. They don't want to do that. The 4% damage. Yeah, Demo wasn't... I don't think that nerf needed to go through on Demo. Again, the biggest thing right now with tuning is just the cooldowns on like, what is it, like 6 or 7 specs. The differential between their cooldown damage and their not cooldown damage is too wide. To me is the big issue to like look at right now. Which, I mean, you can have the game be cooldowns if that's what you want it to be. But I did think the point, and they've done it with other classes, they lowered the effectiveness of their cooldowns and brought up their healing outside of it or damage outside of it. It's just not all of them. So the ones that are left over are still going to be dominating. Nightbot blocked you? Did you what type of clip did you try and link? I'll be able to look at all the clips on the stream after the stream is over, if you're worried about me not being able to get what you looked at. There's another 5% damage or so under the radar. Wicked Reaping Fakes. It's mostly because Demo is so good at Mythic Plus, isn't it? Or it was just hardcore WoW fanfic. Johnny Thunder Bunny is getting cheeky in the stream, bro. He's feeling cheeky. He's throwing subs around and getting cheeky. Okay, I'm going to look at the bracket because I don't know if that was the last game or not for them because the score wasn't there. We'll see what happened. Let's see what happened. Oh, I can actually like scroll down. That's nice. Okay, so Direwolves actually won. So Sea-Doo's not out of the tournament. We didn't get to see it, but Sea-Doo's not out of the tournament. The score is not right, though, because Draco won some games. Score's not right, but Direwolves looks like they won. So Sea-Doo's in the top 8. He's in the top 8. We were watching... Are we watching this? Are we really that far backlogged? No, we're not. There's no way. That series already happened. So Chun-Li is out. We're watching Hey Man. No, we're not. What the hell are we watching? Is this a different shuffle club? Are there 2 different shuffle clubs? Or are the names just wrong? Oh, there are! There's 2 different shuffle clubs. I didn't notice that. I was like, what is this? They're shuffle club. They're not fighting them. So they're up here. So one-shot is not one-shotting right now. They're getting one-shot by the hunter. I wasn't too far off with my marksman prediction, by the way. I wasn't too far off. Although the Frost Decay is a pretty big surprise. I think it looks good, bro. I think Frost Decay looks good right now. I swear it actually looks good. I think you guys are sleeping on Frost Decay right now. I think Mez needs to think about it. Mez needs to think about Frost Decay, bro. There we go. They have a disarm now. They have a rogue. They need a stun and they need a disarm for the hunter, so they can stop the big white arrow, because that's a big scary moment. Oh, hunter's isolated. This is already looking better. They already got a trinket wall. This is looking so much better than the Warlock Mage. See, though. Ooh, Frost Decay is activating cooldowns on the Mage, it looks like. Oh, that's how he's getting the Strangulate removed. He's using Fort Brew, and Diffuse is reversing the Strangulate back on the DK. So that's really good in this matchup. Gouge, but he's paralyzed. BL flares, so he can't vanish. He steps in with Dance. Oh, he got stunned on his Dance. Aura Farmer is farming Aura right now with how he shut down the Rogue right there. Maxi gets kicked. Little rushing wind kick. Full trap. Nice trap. Going after his Age. He's in the middle. Taking some arrows. Aim shot. Pew pew. Little chunk of damage. Rogue is peeling the DK with cheap shots. Mimic's trying to keep control. Tournament lives on the line right here. Shuffle Club just need one more win as Frost DK Marksmanship Hunter. Only team really making this work. Smoke Bomb. Big push on the Hunter. Aura Farmer's there, though. They might swap on Aura Farmer. He ports away from the stun. They can't swap. He's protected by anti-magic shield as well. Really good teamwork there from Aura Farmer and Vega to keep the Hunter alive. Zage in trouble. Under fire. Pillar Frost is coming up. He's actually dying even without cooldowns right there. So Maxi Poo falling behind. Stun. Trap. Trap lands. Zage is stacking. This is a smart move to stack near your healer during a trap. AoE damage will be more likely to break it. And he can also line of sight where he is right now, but he's silenced. I think Vega wants to grip him in the middle here. In just a moment, he's Chains of Ice spamming him. Here comes another stun setup. He gets a double dragon stun to peel for the Hunter. It was really good. Now Zage is in trouble. Huge hit, but a huge heal. Just ping-ponging down and up on health. Yo, True Shot's coming up in 3 seconds. Pillar is still up. Maxi's in a paralyzed. Match point. Facing elimination right now. Is RMP going to go down to the Death Knight Hunter? I can't really swap on Mimic right now. Ooh, big hits on Zage. He just recovers it like it was nothing. He gets a polymorph. Dispel. No, he trinketed it. Here's the song. Big setup on the Hunter. He's going to feign death. Reduce damage. He gets caught in a sleep. Vega gets swapped to. He had to Icebound Fortitude. Almost dying through Icebound Fortitude. Combustion. Very scary from the Fire Mage still here. Showing that he is still a decent threat. They swap on BL to get his wall, but here's True Shot. It's a big exchange with the Mage and the Hunter right now. They gouge the True Shot. Rapid Fire. Black Arrow. Big combo. Mage is running around the corner. BL wraps around the other side. Chasing him down. On the hunt with the Cheetah. Gets caught in a cheap shot. Mimics all over him. Gets the Life Cocoon from Aura Farmer and the Trinket as well. They could swap healer here. And they could also go Death Knight. There's a lot of targets, honestly. This is the best at one shot I think I've looked in the series as far as momentum. They're retreating. They're waiting for their cooldowns. They're waiting for their stuns. And they're waiting for their moments. So the purple team is just waiting. Oh, nice port from Maxi. He avoided the trap. You got to be careful not to walk back into it, though. He's not going to. Aura Farmer, they're trying to swap to him, but he's fine with anti-magic shield. BL is going to pre-wall that green icon glowing. He's anticipating a stun. It looks like he's fine. They're trying to get on Zage. He ports behind the pillar. No, actually, he's out in the middle. Oh, Zage might be in trouble here. Double leg sweep from Aura Farmer. He's farming into a double dragon. They're going after him, but he gets reversed with the Dragon's Breath into a polymorph. So here's Combustion. Big swap. No trinket. Are they finally going to put a point on the board? I think they might. Huge Meteor connects. Aura Farmer stays alive with Revival. And now they're back on Zage. They're back on the push. Pillar Frost, but it's Combustion. He's a cheap shot. He's an anti-magic shield. Vega should survive. True Shot comes up in 10. Need to hit on top of this Mage. They need a big hit of damage with this True Shot. But he's going to get gouged and disarmed on it, so... You see cheap shots on the whole team. Song on the whole team. Zage is laying in on the Hunter. Could be a turtle. He walls instead, but the sheep is still up. The healer still can't heal him. He's going to have to turtle as well. This is a big push. Full trap. Maybe he cancels it to go for the win here on the binding shot. He's got True Shot. Is he going to go for it? No True Shot. Even just, I feel like he could have gone for it right there. He's going to go for it now. Wailing Arrow. Black Arrow. He gets cheap shot. He's so sad. He's so sad. Cheap shot, and Zage is just running behind the pillar. Oh, but DK is there. They get Life Cocoon, at least, on this push. Still in it. Still in it. They still have their medallions. They still have Life Cocoon. So Shuffle Club could still close this out. One shot will be out of the competition. Sheep and Aura Farmer. They AMS to stop any follow-up. They Life Cocoon. Leg sweep, but they swap on DK. He Icebounds. Nice triple blind from the DK here. Into a trap. Mage blinked away with barrier, though. They managed to get the barrier off with a trank shot. Big black arrow. And now Zage is going to port back, but Maxi is stunned. Volley is down. Huge aim shots are incoming over on his Zage here. Not enough. So I'm back on Maxi. Big Dragon hits the whole team. Oh, I think he's done. Cauterized. He doesn't block. Shuffle Club are in, bro. RMP is dead. There is a new king. It is Vega, the Frosty K. We have a new king. A new lord. Who is the biggest lord? Mez or Vega? Mez is cowering in the corner, letting his team play the Fodom. And Vega is boldly going to the top of the meter and winning the game. Will the Lords of Frosty K go head-to-head in the top 8 on Saturday or not? Venruki went to bed, bro. No, I'm still here, guys. I'm bringing you guys all the way through. Okay? All the way through. Mez is waiting for the call. I wonder if they watched that. I feel like that's a really good comp. Is the Brazilian team? Are they full Brazil? Welcome to Brazil? Can I say welcome to Brazil for them? Or are they not full Brazil? No, Mez is still on the Direwolves. They just played Windwalker Mage, I think, like the whole tournament. They are, yes. Welcome to Brazil. I should have said that when the Mage died. I didn't know that. Pazzo, thank you for the 10 months. Brazil Death Lord versus American Death Lord. Who wins? Oh, Mez is kind of New Zealand, yeah. He's a hybrid. Am I spelling Brazil wrong, by the way? Is it with an S or a Z? I want to say it's with a Z, but that's how I'm spelling it, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I'm updating the bracket. I don't know if that was the last game or not. So Direwolves, Shuffle Club are in. We're waiting for these guys and we're waiting for these guys. So this is MVQ's team and Chun's team. Like, there's some big names on these rosters. And I don't remember this one. This is Pet Kick's team. Okay, Gorecki is actually on MVQ's team. So Pet Kick's team has possibilities to still qualify. They fight the winner of this, which is, I don't know what this is. Slunks, Demiser, and Travis. They made it pretty far as a 3-player roster, though. And they fight Guild Bean, which is Chun's team. So we might see Chun up against Gorecki. I think that's pretty cool. So we got that one down there, and then we got this one up here still. Kind of loyalty late to the party. Another 3-player roster. I feel like if you make it this far in the brackets, 3 players, I just think it's pretty impressive. Unless maybe you're an RMP. It's a little less impressive. This team is all private, so I have no idea what this team is playing. So there's going to be a surprise there. They've been privatized with a private eye. Yeah, Gorecki came out of retirement. Bro, so did Morrow. Everybody's coming out of retirement because they all played at BlizzCon at some point. They know how fun it is. They want to go and relive that, bro. They want to do it, even if it's maybe only one more time. So many people came out of retirement, bro, to try and qualify this time. It's a Z outside, but an S inside. What the hell? What? If the sun is on this side, you spell it with a Z. If the sun is on that side, you spell it with an S. Portuguese, it's Brasil. Like Brasil. Rather than Brazil. Brasil. Do you think Holy Priest, Ret, Sub-Rogue is a decent comp? It's probably okay. I don't think it would be... It's probably not the most ideal, but it would be okay. What comps are the strongest? Oh my god, we're going to do this again. Okay. The strongest DPS so far have been Windwalker Monk for melee, Feral Druid for melee, Subtlety Rogue for melee, and maybe possibly Frosty K. I actually think that should be a serious consideration. And maybe Ret Paladin. But Ret Paladin's towards the bottom end of those, but maybe Ret Paladin. Range DPS has been Frost Mage, Fire Mage, Marksmanship Hunter, Ellie Shaman. Those have been the scariest so far. Healers have been Mistweaver, Holy Priest are the most scary. And then Prez is kind of sort of putting up a fight. We'll kind of have to wait and see. Prez Evoker's sort of putting up a fight. But we haven't really seen a lot of success from the other healers though yet. Oh, did I not say Enhance? Oh yeah, Enhance has been good too. And actually we saw a Warrior, bro. I didn't think a Warrior was going to make top 8 and they made top 6. But maybe it's just that matchup. I think I have to see them play Warrior into like a good, solid Frost Mage rogue or something. Like, we gotta see. Brazil, not Brazil, huh? I didn't say it either like that. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that, brah. Okay. Not a lot of HPAL has not been looking very good. HPAL might be the biggest fall off. I thought HPAL was like a good top 2 healer overall, but I think HPAL is falling off. Can you say hi to your friend Nick? Hello, Nick. How do you do? Welcome to the stream. You don't need to be scared. I know I'm a scary bald man, but I promise you I'm only a bald man. We haven't seen montage yet. I think we're going to in this lower bracket. Assuming those games haven't happened and just aren't recorded on the bracket, I don't know. So we're kind of just... I don't know what we're exactly doing here. I don't know if the tournament's over. The bracket looks like there's still more games, but... We're waiting. We are waiting to see what will happen next. They might make top 8. Their series decides whether they make top 8 or not. You think Mistweaver is high risk or high... I don't know. It depends on if they will make changes or not. Because they had the schedule outlined of all the changes they were going to do. And the next scheduled change, I think, is literally the 0.5 patch. So it depends. I think they said they would only do changes if it was very egregious. Which maybe this is? I don't know. I don't know what the classification for acceptable, you know? I would like to see a tuning pass that lowers the cooldowns of all the classes in the tournament and buffs their damage outside of their cooldowns, personally. But I don't know. We need a telescope to see how far down HPAL. HPAL is a historic fall off. HPAL is a historic fall off. It was looking so good for like the majority of midnight, like the beta up to the release. It was actually looking so good, but it is struggling now a lot. There was a Rhett in EU. Unfortunately, he didn't make it through, but Zozo in North America is in top 6. So we saw a Rhett on each region. One of them made it through, the other one didn't. Yeah, there's more than Mistweaver. I think Holy Priest, EU seems to be more Holy Priest, but NA has some. We kind of see, we got to see. We haven't seen the other lower bracket rounds. There might be a Paladin that makes it. We don't know yet. It's a Prot Warrior team? Wait, how do you know that? Where are you watching that? I will open that stream if you tell me where you're watching that. Where are you watching that? What stream are you watching? Gareki or something? Oh, you're in Discord. Oh, you're getting a private stream, bro. They're playing Prot? Is Gareki losing? Oh, they're 1-2. The Prot team? Prot Warrior? Prot Paladin? I assume Prot Paladin. They're your friends? They're just they're literally just trying to go for it as a Prot Paladin cleave? Make Shaman a tank spec? Hey, we got the Prot Pally on screen, dude. And Chun-Li is a dragon. Who the heck is Zavin? Why is Chun-Li a dragon and Zavin is on monk? This feels wrong on so many levels. I think the dragon's a good pick, though, into a melee cleave here. It's going to be hard to lock him down. He'll just be running, flying around, spamming disintegrates the whole time, basically. They can't disrupt him as easily with the Prot Paladin. And so I think if Chun wins here, they're through, right? You said it was 1-2? But Prot Pallies have a lot of defensives. You can see that on the little icons below their health bar. All those buttons basically stop damage entirely. Oh, Chun-Li's playing Time Stop on Dev Evoker too. That's interesting. So they get like an extra defensive for the Windwalker. I think that's very smart. Just guarantees they won't die to the cheese. Because Shuffle Club Orange, they're all about cheese, bro, with that Prot Pally. Whenever you see Chun-Li, you just bet on him. Yeah, but he's not on the monk. Are you sure that's a good bet? My hand is cut. When did I cut my hand? Sorry, we're watching a Prot Paladin. I got distracted. Sleepwalk on the healer. He's got sack and wall. He's not going to die here. I think it's probably going to be decent. Maybe not. Double dragon fly through. Chun-Li just ripping in there. The deep breath. Really likes that new build, I bet. But they've recovered. Scuba's not used too many cooldowns at this point in time. My god, I'm tired. Solo casting for this long is very fatiguing. And we're going into Prot games, bro. Ven made the right call going to sleep. I'll tell you guys right now. I'm here persevering for you, but I think Ven made the right call. I did not know that there was a Prot Paladin waiting for me at the finish line right now with how fatigued I am. Scuba is dampening not only his opponents, but me as well. Even with the nerfs, bro. Even with the nerfs. He's doing bottom damage, too. How did they get this far? I don't think Prot should have got this far. I'm not going to lie. I feel like maybe it's like somewhat impressive it even got this far. Oh, stun on the Windwalker. That's an overlap. They Karma and they Trinket Life Cocoon. So this glowing button plus this glowing button plus this button means they made a mistake. Which means they might lose soon. Unless this guy presses literally almost any of these buttons, and then they're probably not going to lose. So these guys got to keep going for a long time. They got to keep going for a long time. We can talk about what pizza we're ordering right now, okay? You talking about some Meat Lovers pizzas? Oh, maybe not. Maybe they want... Oh, no, he poured it behind the pillar. Oh, but Chun-Li's there. He ports back into the monk. Rolls across the map. Monk's on him. Dragon's there. Oh. Not enough damage. You are not going to take Kev down. They're actually going Kearney. Oh my god, is it actually going to work? Oh, Angel, he's fine. So he's immune to everything when he looks like this. So even though it looks like he's low HP, he's immune. So he drops it early to get a heal. He didn't want to get caught there. He actually canceled his own Angel when they didn't expect it, so he could get a big heal on himself. I think that was pretty smart right there by him. Kearney. Still mana's good. I think his mana bar is the main thing here for the prop paladin team also. But, oh, this angel is shooting a laser. But, oh, he gets CC'd. He gets stunned. So the angel got interrupted. It's a good interrupt there on the angel. It provides immunity when it's channeling. So you either have to attack the angel and kill it to stop the channel, or you have to crowd control it to stop the channel against the prop paladin. I think Kev might be a target here if they can catch him in this window with no trinket, but it's slowly slipping. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Kearney's dead. Again. This is almost working. They have a lot of lethality here with the stun burst and then the silence as well. I think Holy Priest is actually a viable option. You guys want Hawaiian? You want some pineapple on your pizza? Would you put apples on your pizza? Would you put orange on your pizza? Would you put bananas on your pizza? Would you put strawberries on your pizza? If the answer is no, why the hell do you put pineapple? Why does pineapple get a pass? Okay? Why does pineapple get a pass? You wouldn't put any other fruit. Although tomato is technically a fruit, isn't it? I think tomato is technically a fruit. Bananas on pizza is big in the EU. There's no way you guys just said that. There's no way you guys just said that. There's no way. You're not putting plums. Yeah, tomato's a fruit. So technically tomato tastes real good. You wouldn't even have pizza if tomatoes wasn't on it. Okay, Kev's team's in trouble. The tomato pizza needs to wait. Put it in the fridge. We'll heat it up later. Kearney is low. Trinkets. Gets a big heal. So it looks like the main strat for Shuffle Club is just they're going to run this priest into the dirt. Even they're going to hope they eventually kill him in a stun silence without dying before that point. Whereas Zavin and Chun-Li, they're kind of bouncing. They're hitting the Mystery sometimes. They're hitting the Windwalker sometimes. So they have more options. Usually the team with more options, I think, gets out ahead in the late game. Because like if they can only kill Kearney, they know that. So they can basically play ahead of the match. But these guys don't know if it's going to be Kev or it's going to be percent. So it's a lot harder to calculate. And they're catching the Windwalker right now out in the open. Kearney is low. They're ramping up on Kearney, though. Chun-Li's flying through. Look at him. Deep breath. Meow. Meow. That's the most comedic relief I can give you guys right now. It's a prop paladin. Okay, bear with me. I've been commentating for I don't know how many hours. Kearney gets silenced. Oh, my God. He's in touch of death range. He gets rescued away. Another advantage of the Dev Evoker. They can ice block him so he's glowing gold. He's immune to damage. So he can fly. He can special delivery the priest. Immune. He's still dead. Wait, is he actually dead? Angel, desperate prayer, struggling, fears the whole team. I think we're going to game 5. Bro, this prop paladin somehow eliminates Guild Bean. And somehow they're going to go against Pet Kick. If they can eliminate Guild Bean and Pet Kick, I think that's a big upset. Can we just say that's a big upset? If little Scuba and little Kev and little Percent make it into top 8? I feel like they're kind of close. They get Kearney very low. If Dampening is a little higher, he's not going to bounce back from one of these. They're swapping on Zavin. Oh, big swap. Oh, but Percent gets stunned. Kev life cocoons him. Zavin's still getting cleaved. They're trying to chase down Kearney. Scuba's getting in there. What is that effect on him right there? Oh, that's his shroud, his immunity after fearing. I was like, I don't recognize that icon on his frame. Okay. You can see Dragon Rage up from Chun-Li. Big disintegrates. Vivifies. Not enough. Zavin rolling over. Roots Percent. Looks like he's going after Percent. Fist of Fury. Percent just rolls away. Kearney fades. Running away from the stun. Where's the hammers, baby? Oh, Percent got caught. Leg sweep. Oh, Chastise. Big move here. I think if Guild Bean wins here, they win the series. They fight Pet Kick to qualify for top 8. They're getting momentum now. They're winning on mana. They're getting momentum. Cooldowns are coming back up for them. I think Guild Bean have this. Outside of some one-shot wonder, some miracle one-shot prop paladin wonder, I don't think that Shovel Club Orange can come back from this. They're going to flounder. They're going to pitter. They're going to patter. But outside of an enormous crit, I don't know how they come back. Revival on the stun here from Kev is good. He's battling it out. He's not giving up. He wants to take the chance that he has a miracle right now. He Aura Masteries to immune interrupts. He's recovering with Soothing Mist in the middle, but he's struggling. 42% healing reduction at the top there. He got bubbled by the Paladin. Double leg sweep is nice. Kearney got alone. He got isolated. He got silenced. Oh my God, the miracle. The miracle is actually happening. I thought there was no way they were going to win. I just counted them out for the last minute. And Kev's like, nah, dude. I'm not giving up. I'm not surrendering. No matter how much you think it's over. He's never given up. The Prop Paladin Dream stays alive. The Prop Paladin Dream goes to game 5. This isn't happening. Is a Prop Paladin about to make it to top 8, even despite getting giga nerfed 2 weeks in a row? Prop Paladin got nerfed 2 weeks in a row. Is Prop Paladin actually going to make it through after getting nerfed for 2 weeks in a row? This tells me Dev Evoker is weak. Technically, Chun-Li had all of his cooldowns, but he got stacked up and stunned. He could have saved Kearney there. They actually just made a big mistake. They got separated and they stacked. 2 of them stacked and the other guy got separated. It's like that was the only way they could lose. Because Chun-Li can rescue and pull him away to safety. He can block immune him to damage. He just couldn't because he was stunned sleeped and they stacked. Prop Paladin did like less damage than the Mistweaver almost. I don't think Prop Paladin's viability is determined by its overall damage. It does a lot of damage in like a 1 second window. And then it has infinity you don't die buttons. So you just run around circle pressing I don't die buttons until that 1 millimeter window where you one-shot somebody comes in. This is insane. I'm not gonna lie, my voice might die if the Prop Paladin wins this and goes. I swear my voice might die. My commentary might become very sparse in a second here. I do not know if I can commentate 15-minute prot games solo after hours of doing this. It would be very hard. You're rooting for Scuba? What, because you hate me? Are you rooting for Scuba because you hate me? I might have to start commentating in flute, dude. Do we like that flute or do we like this flute? We're actually doing this right now. Game 5, Prop Paladin, fighting for a chance to go up against Pet Kick. Is the Prop Paladin dream happening right now? He's a Prop Paladin. His name is Scuba. He's like, yo, dude, you want to play an AWC? He's like, yeah, dog, let's go. Let's one-shot Kearney for no reason. Almost won the game in 19 seconds. Not enough. Got his trinket, though, and scared the god out of Kearney because he would have been eliminated right there in 19 seconds. So I think Kearney is sweating right now. You don't go into game 5 facing elimination, get to 1% health in the first 19 seconds and aren't shaking a little bit. You're going to be shaking a little bit after that. Percent getting blasted. Don't choke. Their team is so far ahead. They have so many options. They got a full stun. Where's the silence? Wait, time stopped them. So he's immune to damage. Do they have a silence? No way they kill Kearney in a minute. Oh, Scuba in trouble. I think they might have realized Prop Paladin's actually squishy. You can actually attack the prop paladin. It's actually a viable strategy. You don't have to just ignore him. So let's see if he can get in here, dude. You want Scuba to take down Sea-Doo? I don't think that series is very unlikely, but maybe. Funk Daddy, thank you for the gifted sub. Kearney, look at him, bro. He is scared. Oh my god, tons of gifted subs. Thank you. All right. Kearney, his trinket's coming up, so he's going to be a little bit happy about that. They stun Kev. Chun-Li's just flying around as a dragon. Just burr lasers coming out of his face. Kev, it looks like he's the target. Both teams are playing a little risky here. I guess they know because the threshold of damage without cooldowns is on the lower end, so they can kind of just fool around in this in-between time. Zavin's just attacking the healer at the moment. Let's see what they can do. Ven must have seen this coming. There's an insider, bro. He's got insider information. Nice grip on Zavin on the leg sweep from Kearney. Kev is really far away from the fight right now. Scuba popping his wall. He's got wings. They got Zephyr. They want to go after Kearney here. Can they get to Kearney? Can they get to the Choppa? Percent and Scuba, these yellow health bars. Trying to get to Kearney over there, the purple health bar. They need to get... Oh, they actually went... Wait, why are they on Zavin? That seemed very random. They still have wings, though. Scuba has a big one-shot. He was ready to go. Scuba is ready and raring to go, bro. He's putting his Scuba mask on. Kearney's going into the deep end. Scuba dodges the dragon stun on his horse. He dodges it again on his horse. Now he's paralyzed. He's sad. He dodged all those stuns just to get paralyzed, and now he can't hit the guy. Oh, he's so sad, bro. Now he's feared. He's so sad. He's like, I'm dodging the dragon. Now I'm paralyzed. I can't do anything. Oh, he's going on Zavin. That yellow laser, like the big laser from the paladin, is basically all their damage. So he just shot that on Zavin. He's not going to have it for Kearney. Oh, Percent's trying to solo Kearney. I think this is unlikely, but I swear killing the healer is a strat teams don't try very often, but it's actually really good. I swear almost every healer in the game is actually pretty weak to getting trained. Except maybe Disc Priest. Oh, Percent's trying to roll in there, getting sleeped. Scuba is low. I think they need to attack Scuba more on the side of Guild Bean. I think they might be giving the prod a little too much respect as far as their survivability. Nice sleep on Kev. They got his will. So his little undead icon breaks sleepwalk. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, sleep on Kev. No trinket. Kearney silenced. Oh no, it's match point Kearney. Kearney, no, Kearney, come on. There's no way. Do not. I'm not supposed to have bias, but like, my voice is gonna die if this prop paladin wins. Please, Kearney, do not flop. Do not flop right now. I am begging you not to flop, or my voice will break. Do not flop. We're only 4 minutes in. You can't be dying to the prot. 4 minutes in. Damp's not even 20% yet. Oh, Kev is targeted. Goes for a leg sweep. I don't think he connected it. Now Zavin gets a triple leg sweep. Oh, he's got his port on his port. He's going to port back. We're just seeing Monk's portal across the universe right there. He doesn't kill him, though. Switching back on Percent. They just need to do damage. Attack the tank. Attack the Windwalker. Just run Kev out of mana. Attack. Anything. Max dam. Oh, Zavin in trouble randomly. That was the big prop out and burst. So you decided to allocate that to the Windwalker. It's a little bit unexpected. A little bit, a tad bit, a tiny bit. Kearney's on the run. Fades. I think he was anticipating a leg sweep there. I think he did fade Percent's leg sweep. Percent's leg sweep's on cooldown and Kearney's not stunned. I think he did fade immune it. That was really good play from Kearney. Avoiding the leg sweep is huge. They don't have a lot of stuns. They catch Kev. He gets a leg sweep on Chun-Li, though. I think he'll be fine here. Revival. He's angeled by the prop paladin. Prop paladin's... Oh, they sleepwalk the angel. That's actually really good from Chun-Li. He knows how to play against a prot. Some people don't know. They do not know how to play against a prot. But Chun-Li, he knows how to play against a prot. He just needs to not make that mistake he did last time where he stacked up and he got CC'd with his partner so no one could help Kearney. Oh, they stacked up. Double blind. Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? Is Kearney dead? Oh, rescued. Chun-Li is, I got you. In the arms of an angel. I don't know if that's copyright. I didn't sing it well enough to get copy striked. It's fine. This is where being a bad singer pays off. If you're a good singer, you might get copyright striked. So it's not that bad. You know, if you've ever sang and you sang badly and you feel bad, don't. Because at least you're immune to copyright. You don't actually want to be a good singer. You're going to pay millions in legal fees. It's not worth it. All right, Scuba feared away. Percent is the target at the moment. Kearney's just running for his life. Oh, is he dead? Oh, the prop out and laser. Oh, another laser. Oh, another laser. He's time stopped. He immuned it. Oh my God, the hammer came down. Is Kearney actually going to die? He's staying alive. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Looks like he's surviving. I think Kearney's good. He's good to go. 6.5 minutes in. Scuba's... Oh, there you go. Attack Scuba. Do damage. We need more damage here. On anything. The Mistweaver. Yeah, nice paralyze. Chun-Li's rolling up. He's getting ready, though. They can't stack here. If Zavin and Chun-Li both get CC'd... Oh, they both got CC'd. Oh, Chun-Li, it broke. He's flying in with Deep Breath. I think percent... No, he didn't dodge it. He's flying in again with Deep Breath. Oh, and he rescued the silence. That was nice from Chun-Li. Good evasive maneuvers. Good teamwork. I was a bit worried that rescue wouldn't actually be too good after they remove the absorb. But like this type of situation is actually very clutch. They sleep Kev. He decided to sit through it. Bit surprised. He had the will there, but I guess they're getting away with it for now. He's in a leg sweep. Kearney's at half health. Tournament life on the line. Facing elimination. Is Kearney going to stay alive or not? Because this has been a brutal Game 5 series against a Prot. And he still has another team he has to beat after this. Both these teams have to play another team after this series. Kev is almost at 0 mana. We're almost at the 8-minute mark. Scuba has so many defensives. I feel like their team should not die. Kearney has a lot too, though. This game might be the longest game of the season, honestly. Right here. As long as they keep trading effectively. Oh, leg sweep. Oh, no, Kearney. Oh, no, Kearney. He got time stopped. Where's the rescue? Is he going to hold it? Oh, he goes for the deep breath. I think he's actually dead. No way Scuba's actually doing this. Dampening is too high. They rescue him into the middle of the map. Oh, but Kev is there. I mean, Kev's a misweaver. I don't think Kearney cares. Benediction? I'm talking to myself as if I was criticizing myself. I think I was. And I think I'm losing my mind. Casting the prop paladin. I think I'm slowly going insane. But maybe it's more entertaining for you. I don't know. Subscribe. Chun-Li in a blind. Grapple weapon on Zavin. Why is he grapple weapon? Oh, he's dead. They caught him. That's it. They close. Full fear. They stayed alive. Shuffle Club Orange. I want to say good job, but I'm too fried. So, Guild Bean versus Pet Kick. Kearney versus Pet Kick. There's going to be no Mistweaver, I'm pretty sure. Unless Montage is a Mistweaver now. I'm pretty sure this next series is a Holy Paladin and a Holy Priest. Sad. Percent wanted that so bad. He wanted it so bad. You had a good run, man. You had a good run. Caesarn wants me to stand up. You did not just do that, my guy. We need Chun-Li versus Gorecki. Let's go Guild Bean. Brain, the Holy Pally? I think he just retired. He just didn't want to play anymore. Zhang Bahai replaced him. I think he just didn't want to play anymore. It takes a lot. Like, to play at this level, it takes a lot. It's not a nothing burger, you know, it's a pretty big sacrifice. He retired while on top. You're sad that Abster's retired? I do think the move retiring is tragic. But at the same time, WizK finally got his first win. So, like, WizK's probably pretty happy about it. I mean, how many years has WizK tried to win AWC? And he hasn't been able to? And, like, he finally gets new team, he wins. Like, I think WizK's... Everybody else is sad, but WizK's pretty happy. I think WizK's pretty happy. What, Chan? How is that insane? I mean, let's be real here. If they didn't retire, would he have won on the move last season? Would he have won? I don't think he would have won. Clipped and shipped. That's not even that bad. What do you mean? I'm saying we're all sad because the move is fun to watch. WizK's probably not that sad. Because like 3 seconds after the team disbanded, he won. Now, if he lost and got farmed, he'd probably also be sad. But I think he's probably pretty happy about winning. I want to see another Mez, Sea-Doo, and Trill win. You might. They're still in it. They're in the lower bracket. Well, now you guys are putting words in my mouth. I think that their old team was limited by comps. I mean, they got really close, bro. They were 1 game away from winning as Feral Shadow Priest. Mirrors. Just facts. Yeah, I'm just speaking facts. I'm sorry. Yeah, WizK got his pineapple on his pizza, dude. Who has been the most dominant team ever? It's either Echo or Welcome to the Zhang. For sure. Back in the old days, it would have been Swapsy and Botar's team. They won 3 BlizzCons in a row, I think. Nobody's done that. Maybe honestly that is a bigger dynasty to win 3 BlizzCons. I think winning BlizzCon is more impressive than winning online events. When it comes to online events, it would be like Echo to be the other one, you know? Wait, Pika said the other night on stream, not this season, but potentially. I mean, he's just being smart. You should never like write something off as a creator. You're just limiting your possibilities in the future. No one remembers. Dude, Fabio was pretty goated back then on Warlock. I mean, obviously the BM Hunter stuff was like, you know, it wasn't too hard in Legion, but... To be fair, though, I guess, like, Turbo Cleave carried that 1 year in WoD. Joe Fernandez, Swapsy, and Botar, like, peak Turbo. I don't know. They were very impressive. You like watching Orange Marmalade? We almost had an Orange Marmalade moment today. We had Ceralium, 2v3, come back, but then lost. Dude, watch it. Dude, Ceralium and Hansel both raid each other at the same time. It was so funny to look at. It literally looked like 2 Super Saiyans just Kamehamehaing each other. It was actually so funny to watch. I need to remember to go back. I hope somebody clipped that, but I don't think anyone did. I want to go back and watch that. It looked so funny. Just watching them sit there channeling Ray on each other and then Ceralium dying. It looked so funny. I don't think Shadow Priest works in this meta. You have to have a one-shot cooldown right now. I guess that's not true with Feral. Feral doesn't have one. But Feral has more stuns than any other class, so it's stuns for the other one. It's tanky enough also to get to dampening. Yeah. Pika's team. Yes, exactly. I remember that back then. Because all of the NA turbos, I was like the C-string turbo in NA and WoD. I got rank 1 every season, but I was still C-string. Maybe I was B-string. How many turbos were there? It was Danny Carey's turbo was the best turbo. And I think we were legit like second best turbo. I'm pretty sure. I think it was them and then us. But we played turbo in WoD, so I don't know why I'm bragging about that. But that's beyond the point. I'm fried. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, everyone thought RMD should beat turbo. I still think it should. But the main reason I think that it didn't was no add-ons. I think if Healing Stats team had add-ons, they would win. But with no add-ons, I think it's more fair back then. Which team won? Joe Fernandez team won back. That was 2015, bro. That was 12 years ago. Is the tournament over? Why is there no game? I'm going to look at the bracket. Oh, wait. I'm looking at the wrong page. Okay. Gator's back. WizK's team that he's probably very happy about being on. Z-rated, very unexpected Prez Evoker team. Beat Sea-Doo's team. They fight head-to-head. Then we got Welcome to the Zhang. They played a Warrior. That was unexpected. F tier, Feral Elite. Only team playing it so far. And then we've got Pre-Hardcore. So they're in. Isn't that what we just saw? I don't think so. I think what we saw was down here. And we still need this. Hey, man. Where's Guild Bean? This is what we're waiting for. Is Chun-Li versus Gorecki. Everything else is done. So Pre-Hardcore. I think I remember them in the first round. I think they were in RMP. Oh, it's Naj. So Naj and Hansel are in. We didn't get to see a single game of that. We literally watched the prop. I guess it was kind of, it was like a game 5. That's probably fine. I was surprised we picked the prop pally over Hansel's team. So Hansel's in. Shuffle Club's in. We're waiting to see if Pet Kick or Chun-Li will fight Sea-Doo. Second series of Saturday. That's what we're doing right now. We're waiting. Because it hasn't started. Na, 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 na. Who was that series against? Okay. I'm fried. What was I doing? Okay. What is this being streamed on? AWC will be on twitch.tv/Warcraft and the YouTube World of Warcraft channel on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Did Sea-Doo immediately go to the slots after that? Did Med drop from Echo? I don't remember what happened exactly, and I don't want to like say whether it was like bad blood or a personal decision or what. I don't know. They do normally give statistics on class representation in the tournaments. They actually do. I think Drustvar also makes a stat list of that. No, Pet Kick's about to play. We're waiting. It's the last series of the day. We're just waiting for Pet Kick versus Chun-Li. Chun-Li's team is probably taking a break. They just had a game 5 against a Prop Paladin. He's Devourer Demon Hunter. Hey! Gorecki's an Ellie Shaman. What the heck am I watching? Devourer Demon Hunter Ellie Shaman. It was worth waiting for the Prop Paladin. It was worth waiting for the Prop Paladin. Everybody who just waited here, it was worth. Subscribe. It was worth. Is the Dev Evoker actually going to make it? Can a Devourer Demon Hunter actually make it into the tournament? He's fighting a Fire Mage Windwalker Mistweaver. This is very meta comp from Guild Bean. Very not meta comp from Heyman right here. He's just channeling Void Rays. He's getting souls on the ground. He's ramping up. He's going to get a big collapsing star. Just Void Ray again. Farming more souls. Reaping them onto the target. Ramping up. Getting sheeped, he said. He's not a big void powerful demon. He's a little polymorph. Going bad. Alright, Saram's at half combust. Ooh, they're ripping on Gorecki. I think the Ellie pick into the Mage, though, is good. I think Ellie into Mage has actually looked really good so far in the tournament. So I think that's good on their side. Paladin, I think, is just because Montage has been a main Paladin for so long. So it'll be interesting to see if he can actually make it work here. He'd be the only Paladin, I think, that gets into top 8. Gorecki, big setup and the leg sweep. Chun-Li on the Monk. So they're only playing that other guy if Chun-Li needs to be a dragon. Very interesting team strategy, like building the roster like that. Unexpected. But we do get to see Chun in the game on his main. Gorecki is stunning him. Oh, he got counterspelled. Oh, Chun is ripping him with that counterspell and rops him around the corner. Collapsing Star. Alright, MVQ connects it on Ceralium and Chun. Cleaves them both. I wonder how much experience Ceralium and Chun-Li have into Dev Evoker. Or Dev Evoker, into Dev Demon Hunter. I feel like it's probably not a lot. I think they can lose. If they don't know how it works, I think they might actually be able to lose. I think the Windwalker might get to dampening, and the Dev might have a chance of one-shotting. Combust is up. He's combusting the Demon Hunter. Collapsing Star. Oh, Ceralium! Almost got smoked by MVQ right there. He's fine now. He got revivaled. What? MVQ's still ramping. Oh my god, MVQ is soloing him. Gorecki's literally hiding on a pillar, and MVQ's just winning the game. Does he have another star? There's no way he has another star. He's getting a lot of Void Rays. Maybe he's close. Kearney got stunned. Gorecki got slept. Chun-Li is still ripping in. I feel like Chun-Li is getting more momentum on Gorecki, though, than MVQ is getting on Ceralium. They also don't have Mortal Strike, which is a big deal. They're basically winning on one-shot wonders with this. They're like a double healer, Devourer, Demon Hunter. Gorecki's just rooting and healing and running and trying to disrupt. He's stunned. Does he have a Thunderstorm? No. Montage paralyzed. Gorecki jumps. Oh, he got Ice Nova on his jump. Stuck in the middle for a second. He's been a Ghost Raptor for like 20 seconds. He's like, MVQ, please one-shot them. That's the Gorecki Pov is just, please MVQ win the game for me. That's Chun-Li almost died to MVQ again. MVQ's actually top damage. Void Ray. Oh, he's sheeped. Okay, can I do a combustion? Gorecki walls. It's literally like MVQ is just sitting in the middle, just trying to one-shot the Mage, and Gorecki is literally a Resto Shaman. He might heal more than a Resto Shaman as Ellie. I don't actually know. We have never run the numbers on that. Paralyze. Double leg sweep. Nice Thunderstorm. Oh, they stun Ceralium. Ceralium trinkets instantly. Collapsing Star. Oh! Oh! Not enough to finish. Oh, he purged the shield! He purged MVQ. He procced his Cauterize! MVQ is soloing Ceralium. Gorecki's dying to Chun-Li, though. Oh, no. He's in touch of death range in a second. Oh, the shield. He's running that embellishment for the Void Shield, like we saw from Jamie in Europe. Make himself tankier. He stays alive. Kearney's actually I did not think a Paladin... Oh, I didn't drink his Mana Tea yet. That's why he's I think MVQ is about to just absolutely slap Ceralium. He just needs a little bit more time. Here it is. Boom goes the dynamite. Not enough to win, but he got cocooned. Gorecki's just running in as Ghost Raptor. I am Ghost Raptor. Well, look at him just sitting. He's not even using abilities. He's just sitting in Ghost Raptor. Is he even running the talent to get damage reduction in it? He is. He's literally playing a tank shaman. He is just sitting in Ghost Wolf because he stacks a buff that reduces damage the longer he's in Ghost Wolf. He's just running around tanking damage in Ghost Wolf, hoping MVQ one-shots somebody with a Collapsing Star. That is their entire strategy right now. To qualify for top 8. That is their entire strat. Oh, here comes another hit for MVQ with a stun. We're waiting for him to go into that Void meta. He doesn't have enough souls. Gorecki's in trouble, bro. I don't think you can just sit in Ghost Wolf the whole game. Am I going to be proven wrong? I just feel like this is not a viable strategy to just sit in Ghost Wolf form the entire game. He's legit just sitting in Ghost... There's no way. Ring of Peace? Is he panicking, or is this legit the strat? Oh, he's trying to heal. I think he might just die if he doesn't go Ghost Wolf, maybe. He stuns Chun-Li. He's back in Ghost Wolf. He got stunned. He's dead. MVQ? One shot before he dies? No. I don't think that's going to work. That just looked like troll after a certain point. Ghost Dino is OP NA strat. I don't think it's bad if he pre-wolfs a stun or something. You know what I mean? Like if he pre-wolfs a stun, it's probably not that bad. But he was just running around in it. I mean, I don't think that comp can win. There's no Mortal Strike. I mean, they have to screw up, and then they have Cauterize also. Like, even if he screws up and doesn't see the one shot, that will just save him automatically. He was playing like it was bear form. I mean, I get, like, he probably feels like his damage isn't super relevant before dampening his LE, so it's like, why not just be a Ghost Wolf, right? Like, unless you have Ascendance up, it's not like the damage here is really going to win the game, you know what I mean? That just seemed kind of memey, though. Oh my god, we got Warcraft 3 music. Oh my god, Warcraft 3 music's so good. Oh my god, it's so good, bro. It's a vibe. Yeah, he should just be a Guardian Druid if he's going to do that. But maybe that would kill MVQ then. This is live right now, yeah. That was fun to watch. It was fun watching him run around a Ghost Wolf. Well, the big demon is trying to summon a Spirit Bomb. It's literally like watching Hercule troll Majin Buu and distract him while Goku is channeling a Spirit Bomb and Buu is beating up Vegeta the whole fight while Goku is just channeling a Spirit Bomb and MVQ is Goku channeling the Spirit Bomb, hoping he gets enough energy while Majin Buu is beating up his team. I mean, maybe I think Inants might be better. They get more instant healing. The Ghost Wolf strat was legit. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, but Goku can't get enough energy, and Vegeta dies before he can get enough energy, dude. Majin Buu won that time. But to be fair, it was unique, bro. Not a lot of people do unique stuff, okay? And maybe because it doesn't work, but at least they tried. I mean, they got a Paladin that's already working against them. Demon Hunter, I don't think it's working too well for them. Ellie is still kind of good, though. Do you know why Swapsy was healing? I don't know the specifics of it. All I know is they're not in top 8. They're probably going to have to look at their roster moving forward. I don't know what happened, though. I think it's sad that we didn't see him play, but I don't know what happened. Never blame the Ghost Wolf strat. The Ghost Wolf gave him enough time. MVQ let them down. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Bro, it's 8 o'clock. This is the longest open bracket. They're gonna do it again. They really want to do the Majin Buu Dragon Ball Z RP right now, dude. MVQ is literally Goku. He's trying to channel energy for a big Spirit Bomb. Oh no, he's Havoc. Never mind. Spirit Bomb's out. Spirit Bomb's out. He's Havoc. They're running the LE. Gareki's still a Ghost Wolf, but at least he's in the stun. He's still dead. Okay, he's got his Void embellishment. He's gonna absorb damage. I think this is better. I think MVQ would be more mostly because they have Mortal Strike. They have no Mortal Strike as Havoc or as Devourer. Is his main issue. Honestly, give Devourer Mortal Strike. Why doesn't it have Mortal Strike? It doesn't have anything good anyways in PvP. Just give it Mortal Strike. Just put it on Reap or something. Or Consume. Like, make Consume a better button because it has Mortal Strike. Honestly, that's what they should. Devourer might have more options if it actually had Mortal Strike. Let's see here, though. Gareki already walled. It's not too good. I feel like Gareki is just very squish. I don't know what his gear looks like. Is he wearing enough Versa? Or is Chun-Li just absolutely cracking skulls right now? Because, like, he is dead the whole game. Or is this a Paladin issue? Oh, my God, the double leg sweep. Ring into the open. Xeralium is there. He's just a Ghost Wolf again, dude. He's like, please heal me. I'm dead. Please heal me. I'm dead. Heals, please? If this was Solo Shuffle, he'd be typing heals question mark right now. Okay, he's not a Ghost Wolf. He put a Flame Shock up. He tickled him with a Lava Burst. He stunned him. If Greki was a real class, Chun-Li would be scared right now, but I don't think it's going to happen. Chun-Li is a double healer without Ascendance. Alright, double cap stun. They got a life cocoon. Oh, they actually broke life cocoon. MVQ is actually doing a lot of work right now. Or maybe they regret not playing Havoc in the first game. I feel like they did that for like the entertainment factor. Like if they could get a win as dev, you know? World first dev win in a tournament. Oh, Ring of Peace separates Gareki and Montage. He is literally a Ghost Wolf again. It's not BFA, dude. He doesn't have the Azerite trait that heals in Ghost Wolf. But he is perma Ghost Wolf. He's just putting Earth Shield up and running around with damage reduction. Oh, he got stunned on his Bloodlust. The one time he went out of Ghost Wolf, bro, he got stunned. He trinketed it. Ceruleum's taking some hits here, though. It's Stormkeeper Ascendance. Gareki is a scary class now for a couple more seconds. They actually got his Cauterize. No, they didn't. He's just running really fast. I thought they got his Cauterize there. They did get Karma. Ceruleum's Wind Sheared, stun on Kearney. This is 8 p.m. Oh, they got his caught. Oh my god, it's actually looking good. This is so much better. Although Gareki is still just dying to Chun-Li, and he's still just a Ghost Wolf. I just see this Ghost Raptor running around doing nothing the whole game, bro. I actually don't even think it's that bad. I actually think he has to do that. It feels like the Windwalker's gonna kill him. It's just really funny watching him. You can't use abilities while you're a Ghost Raptor, so he literally can't do anything. He's just running around as a Ghost Raptor, like he's role playing as a Raptor. He's just trying to get it on the stun. Is this what MVQ meant when he said Gore Ellie is insane? Is this because he's a Raptor the whole game? Bro, I need Dillypoo here to do a Raptor impression. What hero talent is he playing? I'll tell you when he presses a button here in a second. I hope they add the hero talents to the damage meter at least. Because if you're a new person, you're probably not looking at those icons anyways. But I would like to know too. Oh my god, Gareki's dying through dark. He's not in Ghost Wolf for 2 seconds, he dies. You know, we're laughing at it, but it's actually the move, bro. Raptor Gaming. If you guys thought PvP was hard, right? Just play Ellie Shaman and run around as a Ghost Raptor. Easy game. Easy game. Right there. That's the strat, bro. If you're a new player. Look at him. You guys could do this, right? Ghost Raptor time? Just run around? Look at him. He's just running. He's a Ghost Raptor. Okay, Boomkin does it in bear form too, but like this just looks really funny watching a Raptor running around because you know he can't do anything. Actually, you just rooted. He's got Ascendance. He's gonna play the game now. Oh, never mind. Ghost Raptor time. Thought he was gonna play the game. There's no way. Oh my god, he's gonna live because of Ghost Raptor, bro. He's auto attacking a Ghost Raptor. I saw his little claws go up in the air. It's like I'm watching that level 20 dungeon in Classic WoW. I can't remember what the name of it is right now, top of my head. With like the raptors and you get the hides. He's one of those raptors bounced up against the wall as a raptor. He's just Chun-Li is just waiting for him to eventually die, man. This looks so sad. It's Wailing Caverns, bro. Gareki is Wailing Caverns RPing in the arena right now. Chun-Li's trying to kill him to collect the hide to turn the quest in to qualify to top 8. I think he might do it here. Both monks are just punching a raptor. He pops his embellishment for a shield. MVQ almost killed Ceruleum? No way, bro. There's no way. The Ghost Raptor's going to win, bro. Imagine winning and 50% of your gameplay was running around as a Ghost Raptor. Gareki's going to burrow. He's a raptor underground, dude. He's an underground raptor. He's got skills. Gareki's getting smashed. Magic Bop. I think it's a good trade here. We're at 5-minute mark. MVQ. I feel like MVQ is sweating balls right now. He's just like, I'm sticking on the mage, guys. I'm doing so much damage. I'm pre-immuning. Meta. I'm going for the win, guys. I'm winning. Like MVQ is just like, just sweating, just insane right now. And Gareki is just like, I am a Ghost Raptor. Like, this is literally their entire team. And Montage is sweating too. Montage is just like, bro, you got to do more than Ghost Wolf, bro. I can't do this, man. I'm a paladin. He's a monk. Like, we got to, like, what's going on right now? Like, Montage and Gareki, or Montage and MVQ are just absolutely sweating right now. And Gareki is vibing as a Ghost Wolf. They're going to win. He doesn't have a block. They're actually ahead on mana. The Ghost Wolf supremacy right now, bro. Ghost Wolf supremacy. Grecki walled. I think they're actually going to win. They're actually going to win. He spent over 50% of the game in Ghost Wolf, and they're actually going to win. MVQ's all over him, bro. He Nova'd him. Kearney has 0 mana. Damp's high. MVQ's there. He's done. I've never seen someone win sitting in Ghost Wolf for 50% of the game. Cinema. Cinema, bro. Grecki outdamaged Ceruleum and he's in Ghost Wolf 50% of the game. What happened, dude? There's no way. There's no way Grecki outdamaged him in Ghost Wolf for 50% of the game. Ghost Raptor auto attacks are OP. Wait, what? It's a Ghost Raptor the entire game. Oh my god, they won. And he still outdamaged the mage. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, dude. I'm gonna move Fire Mage to B tier. It lost to auto-attacking Ghost Wolf damage. Oh my god. Imagine going to sleep and missing watching Ceruleum get out damaged by a Ghost Wolf. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're gonna get nerfed? What? That's the way they're nerfing the Ghost Wolf build, bro. I don't blame him though. Like, if you're only relevant in Ascendance, then it makes sense to just be a Ghost Wolf when you don't have Ascendance. Because you take 20% less damage. So like, if you don't do damage, like if you do 0 damage, it's just better to take 20% less damage and do 0 damage. And then pop Ascendance and do damage. And then be a Ghost Wolf. It actually does make sense. If the damage threshold is like that, it actually makes sense to just be in Ghost Wolf if you don't have Ascendance, and then press Ascendance, and then be a Ghost Wolf. It actually makes sense. From like a statistical output, it actually makes sense to do what he was doing. Yeah, he's playing the Ghost Wolf wall. That's why he's running around like a Ghost Wolf. He was running all the talents to make himself tanky and Ghost Wolf, so that he could pop Ascendance and try and win, and then if it didn't, he'd run around in Ghost Wolf. That was his strat. Yeah, if there's a talent that makes it stack over time when you're in Ghost Wolf, that reduces damage. That's his whole strat. It actually works. And you can purge and you can win share with the talents. There are talents that let you purge and win share. So you're just like this utility tank. You're a shaman tank. He's a shaman tank. Oh my god, Chun-Li's team had to beat a prop paladin and now they have to beat a tank shaman. You didn't think it existed. It's not officially in the game, but Grecki is playing tank shaman. He has a tank embellishment, tank form. It's probably max Versa. We're going to Hook Point here. Guild Bean are not changing anything. Ooh, they got Ceruleum. Is he out of Ghost Wolf? He's a Ghost Wolf. No, he's not. They actually got him out of Ghost Wolf. He walled. He's going to pop Ascendance here. Stormkeeper. He got kicked. Ascendance anyways. Is he going to Bloodlust? No Bloodlust. Stormkeeper. Oh, Kearney's in trouble. Kearney went on... Wait, Kearney was a mystery the whole time. Am I tripping? I'm kind of damp. It's 8 p.m. I've watched a Ghost Wolf run around Pillar and outdamage a Fire Mage, so I don't know at this point. We see Live Cocoon. They're actually struggling. Garecki's top damage. Look at that. If he's not a Ghost Wolf, he's very scary. But I think he's going to go Ghost Wolf form pretty soon. Do you think he was memeing and now he's actually going to play? Or... Because he's just kind of... He's not Ghost Wolfing now. He's just attacking. He's not Ghost Wolfing, like, at all. Is he trying to show them? Oh, now he's a Ghost Wolf. Raptor form. Go. Raptor form time. Garecki's on the run, dude. Wait, he's lava bursting. Bro, Garecki's playing the game and it looks way scarier. Kearney's just dying. Am I fried? Oh, it's Ghost Wolf time. Oh, Ring of Peace. Ghost Wolf? Is he purging it this time, maybe? Because you can spell steal it. I think. Maybe you can't spell steal it. You can purge it off otherwise, though. Greki's spending way less time in Ghost Wolf. Is he going to come to regret it? Nice ghost again. On the fist, at least. I think it's pretty good. Chun-Li's rotting. Definitely more damp series. I wonder if anyone else is going to do this. You think anyone's going to copy Gareki tech if this actually works? And just RP? He would be dead right now if he wasn't Ghost Wolf. I'll be fair. That Ghost Wolf right there, he would be dead if he wasn't. He gets Burrow off. The line of sighting. Montage is also the only Holy Paladin. So, like, Tank Shaman build and Holy Paladin trying to make it work here. I can't believe they're not trying to kill MVQ. I feel like catching him in a leg sweep, like, he's playing really aggressive. They got a triple leg sweep, actually. They're going to Dark. Ghost Wolf plus Darkness. Is he going to die? He's actually going to die through Ghost Wolf, bro. The Tank Shaman strat's not working. Lay on Hands. Montage gets a big heal. Lay on Hands is also not resetting on the UI. I remember to mention that. Gareki is getting out damaged by Ceralium. Ceralium does not want to get out damaged by the Ghost Wolf again. Let's see. Oh, Ghost Wolf time. Look at him go, dude. Blue Ghost Dino. Chun-Li's not attacking. Gareki's like, I don't care. I don't have Ascendance. Don't attack me all you want. If I don't have Ascendance, it's you that's losing on the trade there if you don't attack. Ceralium is getting crushed by MVQ. He's trying to just kite him, but... Okay, so he just meta'd. Oh my god, we're off screen. I think he's playing... I think Chan asked what hero talent build. I think he's playing the Felscard. I don't know, because he had blur up while he's in meta, so it looked like slightly washed color out, but I'm pretty sure I saw the green explosion. Oh my god, he's killing Kearney. He's just flying in the air on the Ring of Peace like Batman, double jumping, hitting him in the sky. We have a Ghost Wolf running around. We have a Trapeze Artist Demon Hunter doing black flips. And then we got a Paladin that's just absolutely sweating, trying to keep his team alive. Like, what is my roster even, bro? Like, how did I even get to this point? Trying to get into the top 8. Is the Ghost Wolf tank strat. He's going to be just a Ghost Wolf. He's just bouncing around. Oh my god, dude. He's just putting totems down in Ghost Wolf, wind shearing. Double Dragon's Breath. Oh no, Greki's dead. It didn't work. It didn't work, bro. It didn't work. Alright, Guild Bean. They're moving to match point. The Tank Shaman is not immortal. That wasn't even damp, bro. Ceralium beat the Tank Shaman this time. We're not moving Mage to B tier. You think he's playing Eldraki? He didn't Ghost Wolf enough, right? We were laughing at how much time he was spending in Ghost Wolf, but he was actually right. He was actually right. It's felt okay. I can't tell because there's no icon there for what hero talent. So I was looking for the green circle explosion, and I thought I saw it on his meta. Obviously not. But the other way to see it is that Eldraki Reaver has that purple glaive. I just don't think he was on the screen enough for me. I just didn't see him do it. I will always love you, Gareki. Bro. There's no way we're watching the world first debut of the Tank Shaman, dude. Also, hit the follow button if you're having a good time, okay? I need the support, please. I'm a small streamer out here. We've been grinding for a long time. And I want to one day not be a small streamer. So please hit the follow button and subscribe. Have we seen any Shadow Priests? One, he lost. Wait, what do you mean? It's crazy. It would be if the players who are in the AWC also make it so the add-ons we use don't work while they're fighting. Didn't MVQ make this add-on? I'm pretty sure he did. I'm not gonna lie. If I was MVQ and I made that add-on, I would turn it off when my opponents are playing against me, if I had the ability to do it. Maybe he programmed that add-on to spy on your chat logs, so if you type anything questionable, he can report you to Blizzard if you're an opponent and get you banned. I'm just saying, maybe he could. It's an add-on. It might do that. I don't know. But like, if he did do that, I don't know if he did do it. But if he did turn the add-on off, that add-on might track more than you think. It might not be the smartest thing to do it, to use it. If he did. I don't know if he did. We thought we've seen everything. We have not seen everything in the AWC. We've not seen Tank Shaman. AWC has been going for like 20 years. We've never seen Tank Shaman. Tank Spec Shaman. It doesn't officially exist, but Gorecki made it. Sea-Doo's in the top 8. You still have to see something useful in what's a BBP? What the heck is a BBP? You guys are typing a lot of letters and I don't know what they mean. Yeah, I've been streaming a very long time today. I'm very fried. If you haven't figured that out yet. Like, solo casting, very fried. Had to do a prop paladin game and now I'm doing a tank shaman game. And tank shaman somehow out damaging the fire mage. So, I'm kind of fried. I'm kind of fried, okay? Like... I'm pretty fried. The prop paladin lost. Barely. Yeah, Brewmaster, there's a lot of viable tanks. There are actually a lot of viable tanks. Can you tell me the outlaw rotation? No, not off the top of my head, and definitely not right now. With how fried I am. You missed the AWC. What are the all-star classes? Okay, we're running it back again. Best melee DPS so far in the AWC. Subtlety Rogue. Windwalker, Feral Druid, Enhance. I'd say those are the best so far. Best ranged, Fire Mage, Frost Mage, Marksmanship Hunter, and Ellie Shaman to some extent. Best healers, Mistweaver, Holy Priest. Yes, Fire Mage. You were the demon hunter in that lobby? Oh my god, you guys were in a lobby together. Did Chan call you up in Discord, try and get in voice? Chan is the only guy that does that. In Shuffle. If he gets a Shuffle with you and he knows you, he will call you on Discord when he plays with you. I've never seen anyone else do that. It's only Chan. It's fun. It feels like the old days when you're actually playing with your team instead of just their AI bots running around. When Ruki plays Arcane Mage and rocks it. Yeah, but he also said Asa Rogue is good. It's fun when you have teamwork and voice comms. I don't disagree. But I'm too lazy to call people. Is this over? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there's at least one more game. I think Chun-Li's team... Is it Chun-Li's team? Yeah, Chun-Li. If Chun-Li wins one more game, Chun-Li's in. They're just taking their time. I guess they want to think about comp, maybe? What else would they play? I feel kind of bad for Gorecki because I feel like he practiced Arcane Mage a lot. When I think I saw him shuffle a lot on Arcane Mage, and you just can't do Arcane Mage right now. This is the best game of the night. Is Chun-Li versus Gore meme? It's just Chun-Li punching a Ghost Wolf for 20 minutes, and the Ghost Wolf wins. Oh my god, dude. He's actually doing it, bro. He's locking in the Ghost Raptor. It's match point. All right, match point. Guild. These guys are damp, bro. If I'm damp, these guys have to be damp, bro. Like this is a very long day. Okay. MVQ, look at him just flying around in the air. Oh, he got Ring of Peace on his hunt. He's kind of sad. He imprisons. Gorecki. Ascendance. Big damage. Ceruleum. Barrier. Takes no damage. Oh, they broke barrier. Big damage coming from MVQ. They get a life cocoon from Kearney. He's actually just metaing into the life cocoon. They're trying to break life cocoon. They're actually close to doing it. Yeah, I see the Eldraki Reaver glaive right there. The purple glaive. He's in a little Eldraki. Can MVQ be the only demon hunter to make it to top 8? Can he? Or is he just going to go down? Combustion. Gorecki walls. He's going to take a lot less damage. Ceruleum. Just trading in the middle right now with MVQ. MVQ's really trying to show that Demon Hunter can compete with Windwalker, but I'm not too sure it can. Gorecki actually burrowed. Did he need to do that? I'm kind of tired, so I might have like spaced out for a second and missed him being 10%, so I don't know. Ceruleum's at half. Polymorphing the healer. Double stun MVQ, Gorecki. No connection. Wings is up. Ceruleum just altering away from the wings. Did he get purged? I don't think so. Alter back, invis barrier, kite away, MVQ on him. Mass invis, cocoon. Ceruleum would be fine. MVQ just does not care, bro. MVQ is just full PvE. He is just like Ceruleum's focus target. Don't do anything else. They stack though, double leg sweep. He's not in Ghost Wolf. Oh, now he's a Ghost Wolf. Is he dead in Ghost Wolf? They magic bopped him. Oh, this is. I don't think this is looking too good. Gareki is losing. He's dying to the monk. Oh my. I think it's over, bro. It's over. The ghost meme is dead. Put it in the history books. We all wanted the ghost meme to win because it's just unique and funny, but the ghost meme is dead. Pitter's out. 2 minutes in. Maldraxxus. Chun-Li advances. And I think he fights Sidu, which I think is a rematch from the upper bracket. I have to look back on the bracket. But he's through. Chun-Li is through. We have our teams. And I think I'm going to call it there because I am beyond cooked. I am beyond cooked, okay? Imagine being locked in a hyperbolic time chamber with a prop paladin for your eternity. That's how my brain feels right now. Okay? So I'm going to call it there. That's some GGs. Thank you guys very much. It was a fun day. We got to see, I think there's like a decent spread, a lot more spread of classes than actually anticipated. So I think it'll be an exciting day between NA and EU. We got a lot of variety, I think, between the two regions at least. So GG's, guys. Thank you guys very much for choosing to stay here and hang out with me and all the support as always. I will see you guys on the flip side. Adios.